All right, hello Avignon. We are back with some Mechwarrior Online. They finally fixed the servers, and I can play on stuff that does not give me 200 or 300 ping. Let's go. So, starting up pretty simple stuff. Games we're going to drop tier 1, 2, and 3. I got myself an awesome 8Q here loaded up. I got the new advanced sensor package in this thing that gives me extra zoom level, so I don't have to use the advanced zoom special toggle anymore. Got 3 heavy PPCs on the right side, making me really good at peeking around corners. I can dead side with the left because I got this nice arm and then the left torso to tank with. Arm doesn't have any armor, but that shouldn't matter too much. It's just there as a blade of health. So we're going to go ahead and load into a match and see what we get tonight. Yeah. So I don't know what kind of server bug they had going because it was really strange. It was just like North American servers that didn't have any connections able to be resolved. Like you'd be able to connect to a game, then it would just drop you saying unable to find host. And it was really strange. I remember our last stream for Mechwarrior Online, we had like, it was like, of the games, there was like 5 attempts to connect to North America, just all failed, and we had to play Oceanic Europe, which is just a little annoying in terms of ping and trying to hit Lightmex, but hey, we're back and we're in business, so let's do it. Yeah. Taking the big sippy of water here. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long to find a match. We do have a little bit of the Search Warrior Online issue, as usual, but I mean, hey, it's generally under 5 minutes, which I mean, if you can wait 5 minutes for something and have a good match, I think that's worth it over just getting put in a match instantly and having a complete one-sided slugfest. Yeah. Again, I've said this every stream. I just wish I could browse the store or do something while I was waiting. It's like, come on, let me spend money on your game. Oh well. Suppose I'd wait for lobbies in Nebulous, so this isn't really that bad. Although in Neb lobbies, you can at least poke around in the fleet editor and do stuff while you're waiting. Yeah. Turns out people really suck at waiting, as is shown by everyone who immediately goes and pre-orders and pre-purchases stuff, and then just, gets surprised when what ends up getting delivered is not what they had been promised. Imagine that. Or people doing like the... Isn't there like some new trend where it's like you can pay for like 4-day early access to like a full release title, but it costs like an extra $20? That's just really dumb. I mean, I don't know why you would do that other than just give cash to burn, I guess. It's bad practice. Well, it's encouraging bad practice because then everyone's just going to artificially push back a release date by 4 days. I'm a little rambly right now, but I mean, hey, my stream and I'm going to ramble about what I want because I'm waiting in the queue. So there. Yeah. Taking another big sippy of water. Nekowarrior Online. Yeah, you know it. Hey, Ree, how you doing? We're just waiting in queue right now trying to find a game, so shouldn't take us about a minute or so. I had to get back in the saddle for this because servers were borked for a long time, which made it very difficult to play on. But just kind of making our way, doing stuff now. But it is taking a bit of a moment, so we'll just wait and see if we get a good match or not. Servers borked, now they're meowed. Yep. That sounds about right. Yes, we have deborked the servers. Now it's running on the adequate amount of cats and hamsters that you would expect. As everyone knows, the internet was created for the purpose of looking at cats and sharing them. So, in my usual head wiggles. Oh, there we go. Now we got ourselves. So, they've apparently updated Bear Claw, and I kind of want to check it out. We're probably going to go to Manifold. Grimplexus or HPG Manifold. I'm okay with either one. Personally prefer HPG Manifold over Grimplexus, but that's just because I kind of like the HPG Manifold map. It reminds me a lot of Escape Park, and that's just kind of fun. All right, Grimplexus Skirmish. Let's do this. So we're going to be trying to look to get our right side exposed to the enemy because we can do some nasty corner peeking, especially on some of the hills and the way that NASCAR tends to go in this game. So, yeah. I did have to cut the small laser and heatsink from this mech, but since it was only a single small laser just kind of there because I had like a half ton left over and didn't know what to do with it, I don't think it's going to be a big deal. The extra heatsink being cut, though, that is going to hurt a little bit, so we'll have to watch our heat bar just a little closer. That said, I did take every heat quirk I possibly could on this mech, so... Or heat skill node, not quirk. I think it comes with a 10% heat quirk. I'll have to double check the stats after game, but... Either way, back in the saddle, Grimplexus Skirmish. Let's do this once the game finishes loading in. Oh, right. They did change ECM. So ECM used to cover mechs within 120 meters of the ECM provider. Now it's down to just 90, which I think is the same as it was on tabletop, if I remember right. So that's kind of interesting to change. There was a bit of a creep with ECM kind of being like, basically, if your mech could take ECM, you would take it, and that led to a lot of people having ECM to the point where the counter, which is supposed to be shooting them with a PPC, wasn't really working because you'd hit one mech and then there'd just be like 5 others providing ECM coverage. So this limits it a little, forcing them to either gather up and get artillery struck or just otherwise struggle. So nice change to see. Makes it so you can't just have one mech given the magical voodoo cover shield to the entire lance. Instead, you have to try and space it a little more. Good old greens. I'm going to hit him with the old 007 here.
Hello.
Got a bit of a pre-made on our team. Looks like at least 3 of them there. So, ooh, if you can only choose one, which do you choose, pie or cake? I got to be honest. I'm in the pie crowd here. I'm going to cast my vote pie because I mean, there's a lot of types of pie. Like cake is just mostly like a kind of dessert confection, but like with pie, you can have like a blueberry pie, you can have apple pie, you could have a banana cream pie, you could have like I guess there's like banana cream pie, coconut cream pie, there's like a lemon pie, and there's also like meat pies and stuff. Like you can get a nice stew pie, chicken pot pie. There's a lot of pies in the world, so I'd have those over cakes personally. I was talking about the good old bread prices in Canada. Thank you, Loblaws, for artificially inflating our bread prices. That totally didn't screw over a whole bunch of people at all. No. And it was only just the bread prices, not everything else in your store. Those of you who don't know, Loblaws is a Canadian sort of... Think of them, I guess, kind of like a Walmart. It's like kind of a close parallel. They're a grocery store. They sell a little bit of other stuff here and there. But yeah, they did a lot of like price inflation stuff. Oh, that's a Thunderbolt Lance. Okay. Yeah, Loblaws did a lot of price fuckery stuff when like COVID was on strong, and they just never really decreased their prices until eventually they got investigated because they're like, hey, your bread prices are like really out of whack, and then that just kind of sets everyone else up for it. So yeah, I don't think anyone in Canada likes Loblaws. Like, you'll shop there because you kind of have to in some places, but yeah, that company and I think the family that runs it are kind of scummy. So. Anyways, enough about Canada lore. You can see the new zoom optic here. I really like this. It does take a ton and a half for me to actually zoom in like this. Also, it cost me 1,000,000 C-bills, but I mean, hey, new module. This lets me just really easily zoom in. Like, I'm just doing my normal, this would normally be a 2x zoom. Now I've got a 4x zoom. So instead of having to use my V key, which gives me the special, like, little advanced picture-in-picture zoom, which is kind of hard to aim with because the picture-in-picture is pretty bad.
So we are probably spotted.
See them over there doing light mech things. Was that pre-made? Yeah, it's a Thunderbolt 5 SS crowd. There we go. There's a Direwolf C. Got Gauss rifles and it's a laser vomit combo. Okay. So the Gauss rifle is very good for ER large and ER medium comboing because the Gauss rifles don't generate any heat, and the Direwolf has a bit of tonnage. That said, the Direwolf is kind of getting outclassed by the Stone Rhino right now. Ooh, that's a good first pick. Dang, they're down a Dire. All right. Go light mechs. Yeah. This is the nasty thing that happens when you're in a Direwolf. You get jumped by a light pack, and there's not really that much you can do about it because they'll just swarm you and then pour at your backside because you are a very big hitbox. Ow! Cat boy in distress. I think that was an ER PPC. Yeah. Well, whatever it is, it hurt. Okay, we're in an artillery strike, so we're just going to have to tank through this. We're an 80-ton assault, so we've got a little bit of armor to bleed off, though we are losing our backside. Not that I put armor there anyways. Alright, we're just going to keep waddling our way up. I don't know what our Thunderbolts have. Looks like large laser package, so I'm going to try and pop up and shoot that Black Knight, I think, because he's low ground. See a bunch of the light lance getting over there and into the thick of it. Might have blocked somebody there. That's fine.
On the derby.
Let's see. Where's that Black Knight? There you are. Blam.
Both legs open.
So, he gave me a good old laser burn. I'm just going to twist and disengage here until I can get a better shot on him as I come up the cliff here. Let's see. Where are you at? I saw a light mech over here too, so I don't want to peek my head over the top of the hill yet. There you are.
Big boy, if you want to push it to good time, they are taking pretty much.
As you see here, I'm able to deal damage to him, but try and avoid taking too much in return as I get out of the line of fire. We're all just going around the right side here, so. The Locust, Spitfire. I think that's the new longbow hero mech, so that's kind of cool. Painted up like a World War II Spitfire. Very nice color scheme. All right, Catapult K2 with racks. Interesting.
Right torso on the catapult.
Bravo, Catapult, ready to pop. Center torso. Do a little quick call out here. Let's see if we can't. Oop. Died before we got there. No. Awesome, not the fastest mech in the bunch. trying to get damage in where I can. I am an 80 tonner, but
Come
I'm
on,
stuck on a
coward.
300 rated
Let's go.
engine, so we're just going to probably NASCAR around here and just wipe them out. We've already got a 4-up lead, and one of those was a direwolf, so... Yep, that longbow, he saw the missiles on him, so we're just going to get up close and personal, assuming he's got long-range missiles. Kind of typical of longbows. Ooh, streaks instead. That's interesting. Kind of respect it. As it cooks himself. Hi there. Okay, yeah, so this is what you get when you do a big old NASCAR push and just kind of defeat them because you overload one flank and then just go from there. So, murder balling as it is. All right, this should be a pretty easy match to wipe out the enemy because, I mean, come on, they're down 6 mechs. We can just easily sweep through this. I'd be very surprised if they make a comeback,
New
but
target acquired.
that's the, I think that's the urban mech that's for clans. It just got buffed this patch with extra machine gun rate of fire, so that's nasty. Getting shot on the right side here, but I don't really care. Ow. There we go, got a shot in that one. Now, where was that coming from? Something in the Hotel 6 line? Saw something over here, I swore. There you are.
New target.
Hello, Shadowcat.
Target destroyed.
Shadowcat Hotel 6.
New target acquired.
And mark that, guys. They all see it. Okay, he's got a jump jet, I think.
New target
There you go.
acquired.
Gonna mark this guy. ERPPCs. Yep. Pretty standard Shadowcat, kind of trying to do the whole runaway kite thing. Shadowcats are very good mechs, especially with the people who like to pilot them. Oops, he's around the left side, I guess. You can see the flea engaging on him. This should be the last one here. Something going out on him. There you are. Missing a leg. Oop, you gave me the runaround there. So, bit of a one-sided match, but...
Well,
oh, hey, Crested.
all right.
Nice to see you.
Nice shot.
Playing some Mechwarrior online. Just going to give a GG to my team. Don't want to drop a GG in all chat because it's a little bit on the nose if you do like a 12-0 stomp and then you say GG because they definitely didn't think so. You see, we did so little damage because we were just trying to keep up with our team doing the fast rotation there. We got a couple shots in, but it's really just the case of like on our team, the Thunderbolts were able to move very fast. Like, that's a lot of damage on Thunderbolt. 815 right there. Good fucking show. Yeah, the poor Direwolf Snoopy Ace, like 7 damage, just got jumped by lights at the start of a match. It's the plight of playing 100 tonner stuck on a 300 engine. Yeah, light pack. Like, once they see you and smell blood in the water, they are all over you. Also, Direwolf players are kind of notorious for having poor situational awareness. It's just kind of been a thing about that chassis for the longest time. There's a running joke that the balancing factor of the Direwolf was the players who played it. Because if you take a look at a Direwolf, right? I think I actually own one. Yeah, I don't think I've used this thing ever, but... or maybe I have. Yeah, either way, the Direwolf, like, it's got 100 tons of clan tech. It's got a decent amount of armor. Not a great amount, and if you take a look at the, like, hitboxes on this thing, right? It's a very big brick. That said, this big brick can carry a lot of firepower to it. Take a look at some of the omnipods here, like the arms and stuff. Like, with the ultraviolet... it doesn't actually show it here because the ultraviolet's a hero mech, but you can get like 8 ballistic hardpoints on this and run like either 6 ultra 5s or like 8 ultra 2s. So you can put a lot of fire downrange with the Direwolf. That said, it does also come with, like I said, the balancing factor of being a big old hitbox. Yeah, there's the Direwolf Prime arms you can put on this thing as well. So if we just take a look at like this loadout I got here, that's a total of, let's see, that's 4 in the torso. So that's like 12 energy hardpoints plus ECM on a clan 100 tonner. So yeah, it's got some teeth to it, but yeah, the big limiting factor is, of course, stuck on that 300 XL engine, making you only go, let's see, where's your speed? Yeah, only like 48.6 by default, so a little bit slower, little bit of caveats there to have to balance and carry around and stuff. So not a big fan of Direwolves personally. I know some people who really like them. They're always enthusiasts of standing in one corner of the map and just kind of sitting there, shooting their guns, doing whatever for the entire game. I just personally find their hitboxes to be a little bit too big and awkward, but then again, I do say that as I was literally playing an awesome, which, if we take a look, is about the size of a Direwolf. Difference is that this thing is 80 tons and able to run a little bit faster, even though it has the same size engine, just on account of 1, I've got speed tweak in it, and 2, it's just a lighter mech. Lighter mech, same engine, I go faster. Makes sense. Anyways, we had a little bit of fun PPC slinging, so I think I'll queue up for that again. Pretty decent mix of everything on the ladder here, so... sometimes when I see that there's like no medium mechs or no light mechs, then I'll queue up for one of those, and it'll get me a fast match, which I do enjoy, because sitting in queue is just time I'm not really playing the game. Take another big sip of water here, chat. Stay hydrated. So, of course, in matches like that where they get very one-sided, there's not too much I can do as a slower mech other than just, kind of stay with the pack and provide firepower. I put a few shots into the Black Knight. I had seen some other mechs that game, but I never really got a chance to go on anything before it was already dead. So that is a bit of an issue when you decide to drop in something sort of bigger and slower. This heavy PPC build is meant to sort of deal consistent poke damage. It's not a long-range build. Like, if I'm fighting against Clan ER Larges and Gauss Rifles, I'm not going to win that trade. But if I'm in kind of like the sort of mid-range, like where you see the Inner Sphere large lasers and stuff, then I'm able to deliver a pretty good knockout blow. Against the Black Knight, I was trading poorly because it was able to just kind of face stare me for a while there. But at the same time, I was able to put 45 pinpoint damage into its like side torsos, so pretty happy with how that went. We're going to go to Frozen City Knight Classic on Skirmish and see what we get, I hope. Yeah. I do like the Frozen City Classic, although there is a bit of a bad spawn point on it for certain mechs. I wish they would move one of the spawns or maybe change around the ramps, but that means a little bit of time in the editor, and it's kind of a classic map, so I don't see them touching it anytime soon. Still would be nice, because there is one like swan on the low ground that can really force you into a close-range brawl that you might not want. Or you have to take the long way around, which takes time, and well, it's just kind of annoying to do. So that's my only real nitpick about the map. I like Frozen City Night. Actually, I just like the Frozen City Classic period, whether it's night or day. I think the night is a little bit better because it's not quite so harsh on the eyes with all the bright white snow illuminated by like the kind of, overhead sunlight. The night also has the Aurora Borealis that you can kind of see there, so it's pretty. Give him the old 007 Woot.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, we got an ooh back for our OO. Alright. So what do we got in our lance? Alright, so we got a Corsair over there. So we're going to head this way because there's a ramp up, and we're going to go for like the Charlie 4 Bravo 4 line and see if we can't shoot somebody in the face. Our main idea is to poke out a cover, fire off a snapshot, and then twist to take our hit on the left side of our mech, so that way we are able to dead side effectively. We're running a standard engine in this thing, so if we lose the left side, it's only a couple heat sinks gone. It's not a big penalty like when you lose a side torso with a light engine, or, heavens forbid, a XL engine, which just blows up your entire damn mech. Yeah. Let's see. So, taking a look around here, sometimes you see somebody poke out early. Not the case right now. Theta point is down there, but we can't really do anything about that. Expecting maybe the enemies to be close on us here. We're going to find out. Come on, where you at? Yeah, just preemptively peek in there. We're going to try the right side of this and then see if there's anything else. Yep. Because we see already an urban mech down there. There we are. There's our first customer. I got one hit on him, and ow. They're poking at me with the racks. Rotary autocannons got changed. Their rate of fire is higher, but their damage per shot is lower. So, a lot more DACA, and it's just lower damage per shot, but higher rate of fire. So they are more effective at blinding you, just shaking you around a whole bunch because, there's more stuff peppering your skull. Hello, you. Just shot under that Marauder's arm. Just jump jetting a little bit, so unfortunate, but happens. I'm gonna take a shot on this Jäger mech. Here we go.
Yeah, Charlie 3.
So, bit of a split here. We're gonna try and take a look over the top here and just kind of operate hold down, essentially shooting people in the back. There we go. Jäger mech just lost a side torso, which is brilliant for us, so I think it might have just gone down. Yeah, it did. Ooh, there's a Warhammer. Alright. Okay, let's take a look, see if this Marauder's going to come around that corner or not into our arc. I'll just, unfortunately, out of it. Still, take a look to the left side here. So we know their assaults are on the low ground, and we're just going to keep watching around here or so. There we are. See a bunch of the enemy team rotating around here. We're just going to try and get their attention, have them go on to us. We might have to retreat down to the low ground with our team. There we go. That Marauder getting almost cored out. I just saw. Hello, you. So in this case, we are playing a little static, and we are kind of on our own, so I'm going to fire one more and then get out of here. That's the new clan mech, the Stone Rhino Hero, or the Legendary, rather. It's got like 8 ballistic hardpoints in the side torsos, which is very strong. I personally think it's a little bit of power creep on the Direwolf, but that's just kind of my opinion. That said, the Direwolf does struggle because it doesn't have endo steel, so there's a limit in time, like how much tonnage you can get on it. But We're just dropping down here. It's not the ideal play, but we want to stay with our team since we have a lot of
Target
light and fast
destroyed.
movers.
New target
And mark
acquired.
whatever we can here. I think I might actually want to stay over here. That's kind of rough because we've got a whole bunch of fast movers with jump jets and stuff, I'd assume. Let's see, we got Hunchback, 2C. Yep, so enemy has the high ground here, so we'll definitely have to try and use arty strikes and stuff to get him. See if I can't shoot this crab in the back.
Target destroyed. New target acquired.
Fortunately, our guns hit the terrain there, so we didn't get a good damage, but see our Locust trying to get up top here, failing. This is why dropping down here can be problematic. Oh,
Target
hello
acquired.
you. I don't have elevation. No! I need just a little more pitch. Hi there. Drop an arty strike on you. That's the Ultra 2 boat I was talking about. Normally you see that on Direwolf, but on the Stone Rhino Legendary, it's basically just better. You don't get ECM, but you do get a bigger engine, which I think makes a bit more of a difference when you're a 100-tonner and you want to get somewhere reasonably fast. So, gonna make our way around here, trying to find enemy mechs. We got a Black Knight ahead of us, and a Warhammer probably about to peek. So we
New
got
target
Executioner.
acquired.
Come on, you. Try and play range here. Oop, unfortunately losing mechs. Still, should be able to try and sort of tank here. Come on, give me a sight.
Acquired.
Ah, crap. There's a UAV above us that I can't see. Hi, you.
Critical damage.
Luckily, I think I can hit this.
Acquired.
Come on, where are you? Ah!
Destroyed. New target acquired. Target destroyed.
Unfortunately, getting jumped on here by everyone and their mother. Ah! Crap.
Torso.
Twist and tank, twist and tank. I'm gonna go down here, unfortunately. Yeah. So, dropping down there, not the greatest play. It did kind of pigeonhole us into that rotation path, and then the enemy just held high ground. Unfortunately, none of my team was with me up top, so I couldn't really do much about it. I just try and stay with the group and hope for the best. Some of our guys have taken the high ground now, as they've all dropped down, so there's a chance that we'll get a reverse sweep here. You can see Shadowhawk here with binaries, putting some damage on that Kodiak. Let's see what else we got. Another Shadowhawk, same build. Okay. Hunchback with 2 Ultra 20s. Very nasty burst fire there. You can see it trying to take the leg off the Vapor Eagle. Take a look and see what else we got. Charger 3K. Ooh, this is the quad binary build. I do like running this. It's a lot of focused fire laser power. So
Critical damage.
see them just kind of cooking away at that, what do you call it, Kodiak there. Kodiak's about to be CT. There you go. He's out of here. So this Charger, this is a very nasty Alpha Strike build. In terms of like big Alpha Strikes, the Charger 3K and the Awesome 8Q are two of the like kind of big winners. The Awesome uses PPCs, the Charger uses binary lasers. I think we're going to lose on caps, unfortunately, even if we do get the kills here. But we will see. Charlie 5, this is the Assault Mech, so yep, it's going to look the Executioner. Executioners you don't see that much of. Back when they came out, they were kind of interesting because there was much fewer clan mechs at the time, and they just kind of held a different place in the meta. But that was also because a lot of weapon systems worked differently back then, and we just didn't have certain things to do now with the Civil War package, so. See, 10-8, so we are winning on the kills, but I don't see us getting caps in time. It is a 5 cap for them, so unfortunately going to spell defeat for us, even though we do kind of win the tactical fight here at the end. Yeah, you can see that big old like center torso cook with the binary lasers. Very fun build. I think I might drop my Charger next, just for the sake of it.
He's on Tita.
I'll give him an old GG here, as even if we get the last kill, they are too far ahead on caps. We just don't have enough, so unfortunate, but it does happen. So we will take those. This was a good fight either way. I gave a good show for what I could, just was not in the right position to really take advantage of my PPC fire. At the start, I was doing pretty well controlling that hill. I missed my shot on the Marauder, but still managed to take out like the Jägermech and then poke at everyone else, drawing them over. So, given the circumstance, I think that's the best we could have done. 421 with triple heavy peat build. It's okay. Ooh, yeah, you can see that's the new Stone Rhino. Racking in 927 damage with the Ultra Autocannons. All of them torso mounted, all of them high mounted, all of them really, really good on a 100-tonner with a better engine. So I don't like saying that it's power creep, but it does very much feel like power creep. Like, this thing is basically just a better Kodiak 3 or a better Direwolf. It's your choice. And it's got like a $20 price tag, so not the biggest fan of that. But yeah. It's the kind of unfortunate nature of the Stone Rhino right now. I don't know if it needs like nerfs or if the other chassis just need buffs or what, but it does seem to be one of those mechs that, like, the people who are willing to shell out for the premium of it, it is very, very good. So, yeah. There's also the other version of it, which is the Hero Mech, which has... It's got basically the same loadout as a Marauder Scorch, which I will try and show now. So, yeah. The Marauder Scorch is it's fairly famous as one of, like, the brawl mechs. Double LB-20 shotguns, and then SRM-6 package. So this thing has a nasty splat power of 88 right now. So this is a very good close quarters brawl mech. The Hero Mech, which I forget the name of for the Stone Rhino, is basically this, but it gets 2 extra SRMs and the HSLs, so you can fire everything with a single mouse button click and not have to worry about it. It's been described as basically a Scorchier Scorch. So, yeah. Literally, since that thing came out, it's just gotten nerfs, which, yeah, it kind of tells you the state of the Stone Rhino. I don't think that we really needed more clan 100-tonner weapon boats. Like, we already have the Dire Wolf, and there's enough other, like, big clan mech for that. Like, it's kind of, I don't want to say that clan stuff is just better, but with the way the game works, between Omnipods and the extra range you get on a lot of their stuff, it feels very much favored for the average player to go clan. I like Inner Sphere because I am kind of a sucker for Inner Sphere. I think just in terms of lore and stuff, I find the clans to be kind of boring and representing of the era where Battletech power creep kind of trickled in. To make my full bias available, I am a Succession Wars guy. I like the Succession Wars. I think they're the most interesting era in Battletech. I know some people really like the Ill Clan era that we're in or the Civil War stuff. I'm like, yeah, okay, that's kind of cool. I like Succession Wars because it's still when the game was finding its feet. Everything was still very simple. You didn't have ER everything or double heat sinks or just all the other like tack on extra equipment. It was kind of a more simple and enjoyable like palette for that, I guess. I don't know, I just like seeing like the simple mechs, like you get the Thunderbolt or something. I was like, oh, okay, what's a Thunderbolt do? Well, it's got armor, and it's got heat sinks, and it's got basic weaponry. It's like, okay, I don't have to worry about ER everything, or streak systems, or case, or all the other stuff they tacked on later. Like, don't get me wrong, adding more stuff, I do enjoy, but there's a point where it just kind of gets cluttered, where everything is a pulse laser, or an X-Pulse, or ER something, or you just have to worry about like all the ATM ammo types. I don't know. I like kind of the simpler, digestible Battletech. That and also just, I don't know, I'm kind of a sucker for, like, the Hairbrain Schemes Battletech game in, like, 2018, and then, like, kind of Succession War era. Like, basically, like, 3,000 to 3025-ish. Anything before the Helm Memory Core opened up, really. Like, I like seeing a little bit of Lost Tech sprinkled in there, but not as the standard, where it's like, oh, hey, this is an LB-10 shotgun. This is, like, a unique thing. Like, you only get a few of these, like, they're super rare, and like big wars are fought over like little Lost Tech caches. I think that's really cool over like the Helm Memory Core just getting released, everyone catching up, and then it's just like, okay, let's play, keep away against the clans with their tech versus like our stuff, which everyone's got double heat sinks, but clan stuff is like twice as expensive and super points costing. Yeah, I don't know. So see a group of 5 from the same clan here, so let's see. Oops, 6th on that side. So they probably were trying to sync drop. You can only get 4 in a group for balancing reasons, which I think is okay. Wouldn't want to face an entire stack, so checks out. There's some people who are really against the soup queue mechanic we have, which is you can get up to like a 4-man pre-made and like one of your teams for just, it groups you with people who are also playing solo. Personally, I don't think it's that big of a deal. If you get a 4-man on your team, the enemy likely has a 4-man as well, or at least some coordination. It's not that huge of a problem, really. So, whatever. See them now making their little bushwhacker lance here. So, fortunately, kicking out their buddy in the Marauder 2C, they decided, nope, you're not allowed to play with us. We're going to be bushies. Yeah. Bushwhacker's a very good mech.
Online.
It's got it's one of the few, like,
Online.
how to describe it?
Weapons
It's one of the few, like, very good forward-facing profile mechs. Like, if you think about it, some mechs are kind of built like a boxer action figure. Other ones are kind of built more with a bit of a snoot to them. Like the Stalker, the Marauder, and the Bushwhacker. They all have very thin forward-facing profiles, so they can stare at the enemy, as opposed to mechs like the Charger or Awesome, which you have to do a lot of twisting. Same with the Thunderbolt there. So, yeah. All right, see a Timberwolf ahead of us. That's the Bounty Hunter.
Sorry, it's sold out
special
there.
hero mech, I believe.
Gas in.
Interesting it's not got a paint scheme. I thought it came with a paint scheme, so oh well. Alright, let's take a look. So, Looks like it's going to be just your regular old skirmish game. We're going for 352 meters of love. I don't know if you can see my ranges or not here. Oh, there you go. So, weapon range, 352 meters. We can go out to about double that, so we're just going to try and click on people and use the big old white binary lasers. Yeah. Going to make them taste numbers. Oh, we, of course, have the binary laser cannon. I'm just asking, when do we get the hexadecimal cannons, huh? I mean, more numbers. You can see an assault mecha gargoyle there. Got 2 heavy large and then 6 ER mead. So they're looking to do kind of what we are, just kind of a mid-range laser vomit blast. So a lot of front-loaded damage, instant travel time, and all that other goodness. Frame rate stuttering a little bit here as it takes in everything. Yeah. Take a look around, see? I could shoot on that, but I don't want to fire quite yet. I'm thinking of dropping down here and getting into that mid-range brawl. There's somebody else's binaries up top. Maybe it's that Vulcan. That's a lot to have on a Vulcan, though, because binaries are fairly heavy. Vulcans don't have a whole lot of tonnage.
Target spotted.
Maybe it's something else. All right, let's take a
New
look. So
target
we
acquired.
have, an Annihilator. The Godzilla. So yeah, you can see a big old 100-tonner assault lance there. Oh, that's a nasty Godzilla. 2 Hag 30s and 2 AC 20s. That is a huge alpha strike. We do not want to get too close to that, as I am pushing up on it. This is going to hurt. Yep, so you can see them trying to apply damage to us. Luckily, the Annihilator has low arms, so it's mostly hitting terrain.
New target
Most of our shot
acquired.
going into the rocks there, so we'll have to go around the outside. Ow. Wolfhound there, giving us some PPC fire. Alright. So we know they're going to try and NASCAR high there. Zap, zap, zap. And pop ourselves a cool shot and then try and cook off that thing's left side. Yep, that's right. Come here. There we are. So we disarmed it. And now it's running cord, so it should be easy kill. There we are.
New target
Swap the
acquired.
thermal so I can see a little better. Hi, you.
Heat level critical.
You're taking a
Left
bit of
torso
heat.
critical
Ow, 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 ow,
damage.
ow.
ER large destroyed.
Oh, ow, ow, ow. Okay, we are overheating here, so I'm just going to
Overheat.
quickly try and not get that happening. Okay, this is not good. So we didn't completely overheat, but we are well on our way out. We have overextended now at the moment. There you go. Pop a cool shot here, trying to desperately cool down our engine. Unfortunately, they took off half our mech, so our cooling is heavily inhibited. Oh, crap. Okay, can I get a laser on you? I can. All right. So we're going to try and find ourselves some cover here. Hoping the light mechs don't jump on us. Just trying to tank with our right arm as much as we can. Getting shot in the back right now. Unfortunate, but happens. All right, now we are able to turn and burn. Hi, buddy. I can aim, in fact. Yes, thank you. Trying to take this thing's leg off. Ah, crap. Got the backstab, front stab on me, so. Yeah. I kind of overextended there. I didn't know that they were going around us like they were until finally the Annihilator turned and shot me in the face. So, still, we got a pretty good damage dealt to the Stone Rhino, and I mean, for the engagement we got here, 7 to 10, still pretty close. This Timberwolf doing some numbers here. Honestly, a lot of their mechs are like 1 or 2 taps away from death, so if this Timberwolf can kind of clean up here, it shouldn't be too bad. So a little bit of laser fire going off there. If they just peek around that corner and shoot that Marauder,
New target
see,
acquired.
again, yeah, very close game here right now. So
Target
that Vulcan, yep,
destroyed.
1 tap away. Marauder's 1 tap, Echo 6, center torso. Call it like I see him.
Target acquired.
There you go. Last one, light mech, take the leg. Low ground, Echo 6, center. Just the Timberwolf now, so it's big old 1 versus 1. I'm gonna call him as I can. So, he's in thermal mode, which is a little bit blinding in this, but yeah. I think it was a flea that got us, I want to say. Yeah, thermal mode is the black and white kind of vision thing you're seeing right now. Of course, Rubelite is a very hot map, so everything's got a bit of ambient haze to it.
Target acquired.
There you go. Ooh, a piranha. Okay, that's not good. This guy just needs to put his back to the wall and burn this thing down.
Critical.
Pop your cool shots, don't overheat.
Heat
Took out half of the
destroyed.
piranha's weapons here. That's actually not got a lot of it. Huh, triple laser AMS. That's interesting.
Heat level critical.
He's just trying to play the patience game here. Piranha, of course, can't really do much. I think it's out of machine gun ammo. Otherwise, it would have been firing. Interesting. Just doing the right thing here, which is keeping his back to the wall. Trying to burn on the piranha. See a little bit of desync going on there as he was shooting behind it. But
Left arm destroyed.
he's just trying to keep whatever weapons package he can alive. Piranha's decided to disengage now, not wanting any of that. So, just gonna poke around this corner in a second. Yeah, right there.
Target
So, there you go. You
destroyed.
see him get cooked. So, that's a GG. 12 to 11. Good game.
Nice.
Like it.
Good job.
Well done. We got 411 damage. We took 722, so mainly tanking, not dealing as much. Not really getting the kills here, but we did get a KMDE, so we did good work against that Stone Rhino, eliminating it before it could rack up too much huge damage. Although, yeah, even killing it as early as we did, 759, that thing is so good right now. The Godzilla had a nasty, like, kind of frontline brawl build, but I think it just got stuck out before it was able to do too much of its damage, so... Right. Let's take a look at what we want to play next, then, shall we? So we've done a little bit of the 80-tonner inner spheres. I think it's time to ton down a little bit, go for something a little bit lighter and faster. I do have a lot of Warhammers to play. There's also a Christmas event coming up, which you get a Warhammer dressed like Santa Claus, which I think is kind of funny, so wouldn't say no to that. Go for the old Thunderbolt, or, ooh, how about the Rifleman? We haven't really done too much brawling, and it seems like Ladder is a little aggressive tonight, so we'll go with the Rifleman. Bit of a risky one with the XL280 engine, but I mean, hey, at the same time, this lets us run AC-20 and snub-nosed PPCs at 81 kph on an inner sphere mech, which is pretty good for heavies. So we're going to go ahead and queue up with this. Gonna have a couple more chocolatey chips. Yeah. I'm a cat boy and I can have a little treat. That said, I'm out of salami, so I don't have to get more of that in the store. Cat boys can have a little salami as a treat. In this case, I filled my food bowl with chocolate chips and I'll be munching on them. Playing the old search warrior again. Finding a match shouldn't take us too long. We'll have some more fun with it. Gonna do a quick check, see if anyone of my friends is also up to play. Doesn't look like it right now, so just kind of general people hanging out on ladder. Sometimes I get a ping or two from people who are like, hey, you want to squat up or do a group drop? And I'm like, oh, yeah, that sounds fun, but seems like everyone's having other plans on Friday night. Also, don't blame them. I mean, hey, if you want to go out and do stuff, go out and do stuff. I want to play Mechwarrior online. Oh, right. Actually, that's an important thing. There's events on right now. Because we have won a match, we should get premium time. I think. Active events. Yeah, Phoenix Protocol. Let's go. So, play a match, get 50 points at least. We get 7 days of premium time. We're going to claim that right now, getting ourselves that extra cash grind going. Wow, I've already got a bunch of these. Earn a victory, earn kills or KMDDs. Damn, that's a lot of C-bills. So, this is kind of nice because the servers were borked in a strange way. They gave us a event to compensate for it. So we get premium time. We get some extra like cool shots and stuff. Ooh, 100 cool shots. Nice. I can't say no to this stuff. Deal damage with ballistics and missiles. All right, yeah. Bolt on Be Gone. Earn savior kills and 1,000 mech cash. All right, yeah. So mad shout out to the Mechwarrior Online devs for just kind of biting the bullet and saying, yeah, servers are screwed up. We're sorry about that. Here's a bunch of free stuff because you couldn't play on the weekend or for the week or so because they had to do a patch on, I think it was the 12th or 13th. So, hey, I respect it. I would have liked to, of course, have them hotfix whatever the issue was, but they committed to just taking the time to make the whole patch into one and then give us an event to compensate for. So, at the end of the day, I'm not that miffed about it. I just had to play other games for a little bit, which, I mean, hey, sometimes taking a break and doing other stuff is fun. I got to play some Cosmic Gear, Nebulous, and other stuff like that, so no huge complaints on my end. Also, just kind of giving your community free stuff every once in a while to keep them coming back and engaged. I can't say that's a bad thing. Especially when you get, like, premium time for a little bit of a game with some grind in it like this. That said, of the games I have played that have a bit of grind, this is definitely not one of the worst offenders. Mechwarrior Online, I've got basically everything I could possibly want of the game at this point, having sunk a ton of hours, and I still keep coming back to play, so... Also, if you're looking to pick up the game, now would be a great time to get into it because, of course, like, you just load up and play one match. As long as you shoot somebody, like, twice, you're going to get 50 match score, or, you know, just exist in the game. So, if you want to play right now, you can easily get 2 mech bays and premium time and all the other goods. So, yeah, if you were ever going to pick up Mechwarrior Online, now is probably the week for it or so. Plus, you can probably get the Christmas event to get yourself a Warhammer, or I think it's a Commando as well they offered, so... That looks kind of cool. Alright, Search Warrior, let's see if you can find me a match. 60-ton heavies are fairly, I'd say they're fairly niche, because the only 60-ton heavies I can think of are the Rifleman and the Quick Draw, and you don't see too many of those, but of course the game does try to equalize tonnage between the two teams, making it fairly balanced, so. I mean, hey, we're 60 tons, we're heavy. There's going to be some of us in the game, so we'll see where we go. I think I'm going to sneeze. Okay. So, we're going to Bear Claw 2. Apparently, they fixed some of the parts on this map. I found one where I'd gotten stuck before, so hopefully they've made a little bit of a, like, smoother ramp there, because there's, like, actually right on, like, this loading screen, there's, at the top of the little ramp there in the surf center, like, the little snowbanks there you can get stuck in. So, I think they fixed that. Means that hopefully my silliness will not be as silly as I get, you know, Catboy stuck in snowbank. Please help. It's actually with this mech, too, I think that happened. So, let's see if we get a repeat of last week's Mechwarrior stream. I think it was last week's. Might have been the week before that. Time is an illusion anyway, so don't worry about it. All right, get the BAP group going here. So 4-stack pre-made, 2 DS-Cs. So assuming they're going to be a group there, and probably 31 HR. So looks like a 2 and a 2 versus a 4. So I think that the matchmaker takes into account all that, and if you got like a 4-man stack, it gives you a slight tonnage penalty on your team because it's assumed that if you're doing a 4-man stack, you're going to be more coordinated and able to better utilize your mechs and stuff. So gives a slight advantage to the enemy team, but I think that's a fairly balanced mechanic. It's balancing around the fact that it's like, hey, if you've got 4 people together in a lance, you're probably going to be on comms, working together, doing stuff, as opposed to like the kind of the public stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, I'll do public shot calling, and that definitely can swing a game, but it's a little different as, you know, you just get your 4 buddies together in a Discord call and just kind of go from there.
Sensors online. Weapons online.
All right, let's droppy whop and get some brawl on. Enable O-Wo for ride. So AC-20, big old autocannon on the right side, 2 snub PPCs back it up. Left side's kind of a dead side tanking. So yeah, I could drop this to be a light engine, although I kind of like running the XL. It's one of the unique factors of the Rifleman because, of course, the AC-20's in the right arm as opposed to like the right torso. So makes us just able to move that much faster, and speed is very important when you're a close range mech like this. Take a look as I yank myself to the side. And see, our weapon range is about 378 for the AC-20 and 351 for the snub PPCs. So we're just going to play around that. Yeah. A little look-see around. We're probably going to try and like get up near that kind of like big ice pillar and then see where it goes from there, because that's a good spot to work off, and then we can kind of try and play the left side where they're probably going to push up. We're going to try and be the wall that meets them and just slows them down, as our team likely going to go down around the outside there. We see our 2 big assaults in the far back.
Stay towards the 6th line. They might try to counter cap.
Again, I'm expecting to see them. Yep, already saw a mech just kind of flick out there for a quick second. Of course, we don't really have the range to engage too far here, so we're just going to try and keep them... Well, we're going to keep them at arm's distance, but we're also going to be delivering close quarters brawling sort of standoff damage. So, that RB just a little bit outside of our preferred range. I'm expecting them to push up, and then as soon as they get to the buildings, just like across the laneway from us here. Hello. Wiggle, wiggle. Hello, little kit fox. I'm going to pet the kit fox. Pet, 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 pet. There you go. Pat your light max.
Target acquired.
Let's take a look. So,
Target spotted.
vision,
Oh,
various
we got a lot
vision
of
modes. Don't
update
see anyone.
heavy, so-
Target acquired.
So, looks like they're playing cautiously, not choosing to recklessly push up. So we're just gonna wait for them to show up, and then we'll blast them.
Target
That
spotted.
Irby is just kind of the first customer that's decided to scout out. So the enemy team is definitely somewhere. It's entirely possible they went on the right side, which would be on the left for the map speaking. So still not seeing them anywhere. Entirely possible that they're just under ECM or keeping out of sight. But
Target
okay, we
acquired.
will see.
Spotted.
It is assault, so if all else fails, we can cap their base. Yep, we saw some assaults over there, so that's about where we expected. Looks like we're stacking up on the right side here, so grouping with our assault mechs is a good idea. Ah, there we go. That's the kind of push-up we're expecting to see. So they're about 600 meters out, which is beyond our maximum effective range. So
Target spotted.
could cross over here, which I think I will, using our speed to our advantage. Ow.
Acquired.
Trying to hit that mislinks. Unfortunately, fast mover. Ooh, SRMs. Nasty little...
New target acquired.
And bam. That Orion out there, he's just outside of our great range, but still in our good range, delivering nastiness to his left torso. Orions have very easy to hit left torsos. Hi there, that's not what I want to see. That's an Annihilator with a whole bunch of missiles. Is that double mean babies? That's double mean babies. Okay, that's that lives up to the name, all right. We're gonna go ahead and just pop a UAV here and hold this angle. You there are going to go up and down. I hit him once. Trying to take off his arm. Oop, we're exposed on the left side here, so I have to get out of here. Ah, getting shot in the back too. Not good. This mean baby's gonna come around the corner and pop us here, so we're just gonna try and tank through this. Ow, 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 ow.
Up next.
New target acquired.
Come here, you.
Critical damage.
We're stuck. Not good. No! You. Ah! So, unfortunately, our team hung back there, and we had gotten shot on the left side, so we were trying to hold our side there, but double Annihilator push up, and there's not really much I can do about that. I could either sit there and die, or I could try and go on the left side. We're losing quite a few mechs here as they've kind of snuck around the outside. You see, we did some damage to that Annihilator, taking some of the left torso out, but a lot of our team just kind of choosing to hang back right now, playing the safe gun line. I don't blame them for. I just kind of overextended there, or didn't respect that they had, double Annihilator. Once I crossed over and committed like that, there's not much I can do. See this mean baby getting taken apart by the large pulses of this Marauder. So at mislinks, we did a little damage to, but I missed too much of my shots. If I had a great shot, I could have taken off one of his legs instantly. Wow, they have a lot of assault. That's a Stone Rhino, double mean baby, and then they've got a Hadamata cheese. That's like 380 tons of just assault right there. Damn. Looks like they've also got quite a few lighter mechs. So yeah, our Arctic Cheetahs and Mad Cat 2s, unfortunately, going down here. Vapor Eagle. See, we got an Arctic Cheetah, classic 6 small pulse, nice to see. Their Fox trying its best here. I think that was the Flame, yeah, it's the Flamer Piranha, very annoying. Unfortunately, 2-9, we just got kind of defeated in detail there. They had a lot of nasty close quarters tonnage, so, yeah. Oh well, happens to the best of us. We're just gonna tap out of this match since it's pretty decided now. I think it was just 2-10, so oh well. Stomps do happen. We stomped the enemy tonight. We also got stomped, so 1-1. Nothing to do but move on and keep playing. Little unfortunate when it does happen because you do have to, queue up again. But hey, we have multiple mechs for a reason. I felt like the Rifleman there, I was given a good showing. We did pretty well against the Orion, and then we just got overcommitted on because there was 200 tons of big assault mech, plus the light supports that jumped on us. So we'll have to play a little more cautiously in future. Because, of course, when we do lose that XL, we lose the mech. So let's see. What do we want to do? We could do a little more laser vomit of some style, but I don't think we've done anything with big ballistics tonight. What do we want to do? Well, we could do a Rifleman again with the Daka Daka build. Not against that. All right. Got an Ultra 20 and a Ultra 10, so pretty good, I'd say consistent firepower at the very least. We can double tap for about 60 damage or so, which is very nice to do, and it gives you a little more range with the Ultra 10 than the Snub BBC AC20 combo. Okay. We have an ad break coming up, actually, so tell you what in chat, because I am just outside of a match right now. I'm just going to run Twitch ads real quick and refill my water bottle, so that'll be a 3-minute break. We will be right back. Thank you for sticking around. Yeah. Alrighty, chat, we are back. Thank you for being patient and waiting. I had to go refill my sippy bottle. Let's go ahead and get ourselves into some more Nekowarrior Online, as it were. Just kind of queuing up again here with the Rifleman Ultra 10, Ultra 20 package, going for that Daka Daka. We're going to see where we go from here, and yeah. I'm assuming that we lost the last match, given that it was 2-10 last we saw. So we're going to try Bear Claw again, see if we get it for Assault. We did not get stuck in any spots on the map, so at the very least, that's working. Probably going to be HPG Manifold here by a small sliver. Yep, 44-38. Some people wanting Hibernal. I don't really like Hibernal Rift. It's Canyon Network, but worse, and I already don't really like Canyon Network, so let's go ahead and go to the old HPG Manifold Mighty Space Skate Park, going up and down the ramps and along the walls and all that jazz. Nice little kind of arena bowl that we fight over. I think it is time to Daka Daka. You spilled your drink trying to open my stream. Oh no! Twice? Okay, how do you spill your drink twice? Hang on a second. Like, explain to me the logistics of this. Like, I can understand, it's like, oh no, I knocked over my coffee cup or my water bottle or something, but how do you knock over something twice? Also, just like, excuse me, how dare you knock over your drink and not let me knock it over? Like, excuse me? Rude? That's my job. I am the cat boy here. I am supposed to be making a mess. The nerve of these people. Alright, let's go ahead and hit him with the old 007. Yeah. Got a couple peoples on the team here. You grabbed a towel to towel up the water on your desk, knocked over the glass again with it, and the rest spilled out. Ah, well, the good news is you already have the towel there, so. Now all you gotta do is wring out the towel back into the glass and drink it from there, and then you'll get your lovely towel juice. Alright, so I think we're gonna face, yep, so probably the...
Reactor
I'm gonna guess it's a
online.
pair of 2s on both sides here, since I saw some matching clan tags. Not to say that matching clan tags are always paired up, but
All
usually
systems
tends to be the case.
nominal.
I myself don't have a clan tag, and I don't remember the last time I did. Must have been like years ago or so.
Override engaged.
Anyways. Oop. Hello. That is a big block of cheese right there. Very nice to see. Alright, ooh, look at that. That is a charger painted up with a style on it. Look at that thing go. Wow. I don't know what paint scheme that is, actually, but it does look very nice with the stripe. Everyone firing off their lasers for good luck. Got a Charger 1A1. I wouldn't be surprised if that's the 7 small laser build, which is a lot of fun to play, because the 7 small laser build is exactly what it sounds like. It is a 80-ton mech with 7 small lasers, which is kind of a meme, but also kind of not, because they've got like a 65% reduced cooldown, which is a lot. It's not a great build, but it's certainly a fun build. You can do it a little bit better by dropping the engine rating and going with like 2 snubs and then the small lasers just to get yourself some more firepower, but nope. Getting outpaced by the cheese. Anyways, Black Knight ahead of us, truly living up to the name, being, well, kind of a grayish color actually. We've got our autocannon package, so yep, there's the
Target
usual kind of approach you'd expect. Between that tower and like that tower, I'm betting one of them will have a sniper on it. That is a blackjack there, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, looks like it. Yep, blackjack A. Ooh, they're a top 12 qualifier for the CS, which I think is the competitive event for Mechwarrior Online. I've not touched the competitive event for a long time, but yeah, it's nice to still see a community there for people who want to sweat it out.
The mech, the charger?
Yeah, spot a lot of chargers in matches lately. Yeah. Chargers are fun. I like chargers. Let's see. All right. Where are you? I'm expecting something like right. That was an assault that we just saw to our left there. Yeah, that's the blackjack
New
again.
target
You
acquired.
are a awesome and out of my range. Ah! Ow! So we got booped in the snoot there. Our head armor taking a big old punch. So that's rather unfortunate.
New target
You
acquired.
up top? Yes, you are. Hello there. We're gonna just try and not get shot by that, because that is a Stone Rhino. 4 AC-10s, double ERPBC. Yep. Welcome to the Stone Rhino, everyone. It's a better, like, it's literally just a better Direwolf or Kodiak, because, I don't know, it seems just kind of ridiculous, the amount of firepower. Wow, we are already cored. Holy. I don't know what actually hit us there, but I am not peeking that line again. Screw that noise. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah.
New target acquired.
Like, I'm kind of confused there as well because like when we peaked that, we didn't really get much like screen shake in return. So I don't know what took us out there. I didn't see a big laser
New
vomit or like a
target
Gauss rifle
acquired.
shot or anything. So I don't know.
New target
Ooh, that Marauder was
acquired.
running forward though.
Target spotted.
Spitfire. We're gonna try and poke up here, see if there's anything to see. Trying to peek around this
Target
corner a little
acquired.
bit cautiously.
New target
Target
acquired.
spotted.
Is that Novacat? Oop. Okay, yeah. So it was probably laser vomit then, because we didn't get
New
shaken
target
there. Although I did
acquired.
see the big white binary lasers fire over a bunch of our people in the midfield. So we're just gonna try and test here slightly.
New target acquired.
And Stone Rhino, unfortunately, is a little bit out of our range. Just gonna take a moment here. Hello, you. Luckily, they're all bunched up and kind of bumping into
New
each other, so
target
we're able to deliver some
acquired.
safe damage here. Not the greatest line of fire. Oop, although we did take the side off that. Ah, Heavy Gauss Fafnir. Maybe
New
that's what hit
target
us.
Acquired.
So normally you know when you get hit by one of those things because they hit like a damn brick. All right.
New
We're going to try and
target
push up here a
acquired.
little bit risky, but I mean, hey, our team is committing, and so are we.
Spotted.
Foxtrot Stone Rhino, strip right and center.
Negative.
New
Call what I
target
can.
Acquired.
Hopefully this will work. Yeah. Them all running off there in the end, so we're just going to
New
fire
target
on whatever's
acquired.
closest. This awesome is notorious for...
Critical damage.
Uh-oh, I am so
New
screwed here.
target
Okay.
acquired.
I have one chance, which is to drop down. Nope. Dang it. So I was hoping I would drop down there. Unfortunately, yeah, it got stripped out center torso. I should not have peeked that like I did because I knew it was a risk, and then I double peeked it, and then they proceeded to annihilate me. Plus, the light mech would have hopped on me in a second anyways. So got a Thanatos here with double rack 5. Huh. Normally you don't see a Thanatos running rack 5s. Thanatos, typically I would either see this with
New
like
target
a
acquired.
Ultra 10 or 20 package or something along those lines. Yeah, see, it's very annoying trying to... That rate of fire with the new racks is very fun, just the Daka factor. So, of course, they did lower the damage to make it not a huge, like, DPS change. Actually, I don't think it's any DPS change. They just changed the amount of damage per bullet and the rate of fire to make it so it's just more pew-pew, which is nice. See a Blackjack here, the 1X with all its medium X pulse lasers going after whatever the light mech was in the basement. It has just lost, apparently. Probably ran outside.
New
Let's see what else we got in the match.
target
Currently 5-7. Ooh, that is a roll, I think. Nightstar 10P here trying to do its Ultra Autocannons package. Unfortunately, they are mounted in the arms, so convergence is a bit of a bitch. Yeah, also travel time. So let's see. We got a Marauder here. Double large X-Pulse with rack 5. So, yeah, welcome to sustained firepower. Just stare at the enemy because you're a Marauder and shoot him. Hey, now, don't friendly fire. Have to keep the kids in line.
Heat level critical.
See that Marauder there on the wall getting cooked off by a light mech that jumped up. Oop, unfortunately, the Sun Spider there cooking itself. Lost the side torso and then probably cooked off.
Incoming missile.
Lag of getting shot. Yeah, there's a bit of lag sometimes too. This is a Gilly with 3 X pulses. Big variety. So, Gun Raptor here, getting cooked out. 3 heavy peeps in a Warhammer. Huh. Not a build I see a lot. A lot of LRMs this match. It almost feels like I'm in a like tier 3 or tier 4 lobby where LRMs tend to reign supreme because they're very easy to use there. So. Alright. Score is currently 6-9. Nice. Watch just a little more of this and then queue up again, I think. See a Novacat going off here, getting himself shot. Yeah, Novacat with the 6 LRM-15s. That's a interesting war horn. A little giggle and laugh. Yeah. All right, 7-10. I don't think we're going to watch the last of this because I'm not betting on a 5 versus 2. So we're just going to queue up again for some more Mechwarrior online fun. Yeah. Now, I do kind of feel like playing the precision game, so we might be a little bit scummy, chat. Just a little bit. We're going to go to clan side of tech. All right. I'm thinking... I do have this Night Cheer I've been working on. So this is a stock Omnipod Night Cheer H. The reason being is that when I get all 8 pieces together, I get an extra 10% cooldown, which works very well for the kind of long-range poke build. So double Gauss Rifle, double ER Large. It is an incredibly safe build. You're very much encouraged to hug like a wall on each PG manifold or other high location. Your weapons both go, I think, to 810 meters. Yeah, so identical weapon range. It's very good, very safe, very effective. We're just going to grind a little bit of skill up with this thing because I just need to put some points into it. So with the premium time, it'll make that a little bit less of a grind. I think that I got all this stuff already, so that's kind of the essentials package. I could go for some more heat containment, but I think just going for heat gen might do us best. Our big problem is that our large lasers generate a lot of heat, so we might have to mitigate that in some way, shape, or form. Could also go with extra, cooldown to make my Gauss rifles fire faster, really tripling up on that cooldown. I guess doubling up, because I only have the single perk for this. I don't think the stock mech comes with any cooldown bonus. No, wait, does it? Cooldown 12.5. Where am I getting that extra cooldown from? Interesting. It's not from there. Is it from here? No. The head? No. Is that our torso? Ah, so, okay, we do have a 2.5% cooldown. So, there you go. We are tripling up after all. All right, let's just grab ourselves some cooldown quirk and then get ourselves into a game. Or heat gen. Let's go with cooldown to start with. Oh, I already invested stuff into skill points. There we go. We'll just start off with this and then play from there, trying to get a little bit surgical, be a little more precise than the kind of daka frontline we've been doing. So, yeah. Let's go for a game. Another big sippy. I'm not too torn up about winning or losing as long as I'm able to do a little bit of stuff in the game. Ooh, nice fast match here as well. Let's go for Assault on Rubelite. Trying to get that long-range precision fire that we are really going for here. My big thing that I really don't like in the game is when it's a very one-sided stomp, either on the giving or receiving end, because at that point, it feels like I just kind of wasted a queue up. Like, sure, I got a win out of it, but it doesn't really feel satisfying. I'm not really improving or practicing anything. It's just, you get rolled, or you're the one rolling. There's just not much of a game there after all. It's only really a good game if you're able to actually contest with the enemy. Alright, Solaris City Domination. So, Solaris City, not the greatest map for long range. A lot of tight corridors, although there is like some big long firing lines on kind of the outside of the map. But there's also a lot of sort of short corridors that you can quickly turn and burn around. Also, the map is notorious for having the old particle saturation from all the windows and stuff, which really makes your rig run its fans super hard. So, we'll see if my rig turns into a space heater or not, much like my mechs do. So, yeah. Now, it is domination, so there will be a nice fight over the midfield. I do enjoy the midfield brawling there. Cat space heater? Yes, indeed. I will admit, for a while, when I had a laptop, I would deliberately just kind of plug it in with the power supply under my feet because it was cold, and Canada's a little chilly in the winters, you know. It's like, look, if the power supply is not meant to be a foot warmer, then why is it so warm and available for my feetsies? Explain that one, technology. Whole laptop was scorching, so you put it on a blanket. Yes, let's just put a blanket, big old fuzzy blanket covering the air vents, so that way it's not a problem. It's kind of funny when... did we freeze? Well, the game didn't crash. We're kind of stuck on loading here. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're loading again. Yay! The game hung there for a second, and I was concerned. Anyways. Yeah, it's kind of funny when like laptops are so hot that you literally can't keep them on your lap, like the name kind of implies. Also, apparently, having a laptop on your lap makes you more risky for cancers or something, so that's kind of weird. Small brain does not consider vents. Yeah, it's like you see some laptops, it's like, yeah, you need to have like a special stand that raises them off of the like surface they're meant to be mounted on. What the heck?
How about if we go left? D6, E6,
what?
D5.
That was a new one. Okay, we're in the match at least.
Right it is.
Okay, let's go left.
Okay.
We'll
Try and hold
D6,
the
D5.
center.
Well, that was cursed. I've never had that happen to me before. Normally, I crash the desktop there or something. Cool. It reconnected me, so maybe that's the new server fix they rolled out.
Go to E5.
Awesome. Anyways, we're in the game. Solaris City, or as I call it, Solaris Shitty, given all of the weird look to it. I mean, look at that, right? Like the back wall.
Override if you need to.
As we were doing things, so you can see the big old green circle ahead of us on the map, going for this control. So going to be a nice brawl in the center, if I had to guess. You might also see some people rotate around the outside, around the outside, around the outside. 2 trailer park girls go around the outside.
Artillery strike online.
Texture layering. So, yeah. Difficulty. Oh, override.
Yeah.
That's a good idea. I forgot my override. Normally I start that at the start of the game, but as we noticed, it was a bit glitchy there.
This is coming
European
from
server connection
spot.
thing kind of coming into play, so hey. It's not the worst thing. I mean, it's 100 or so. That's acceptable.
Maybe.
See, some artillery strikes going down there. The heck is that thing? Oh, it's a hologram. Okay. Hello, you.
Acquired.
Okay.
I hit the only stick on the map. Wonderful. Get myself dealing some okay-ish damage here. Try to tank hits here. Bam, bam, bam. Doing what I can, tanking every shot that I got.
Okay, seems like
Come on,
Torben, you got the E5 covered.
He's
Yeah,
dropped
watch
down.
out, yeah.
Should be a mate with him, I
Kill
thought.
far.
Yep, there he is. Ow.
Level
Target
critical.
spotted.
So we're doing pretty good with what we had there. We forced an Evan Jaguar down, which means it'll be a while before he can get back up on top. We are contesting this
coming up.
line here.
New target.
I think we're going to use our elevation advantage here. We're going to pop our jump jets just before we get across. Yeah, there we go. That's a nasty faff near the Chadukan build. Double AC-20 with 4 snubs. Very nasty left-right hook. So, let's see if we can't get a good shot on it as we come across over the top here. Whee! Down we go.
New target acquired. Fuel
The Night Gear has
25%.
jump jets, and you should use them. We're going to swap to thermals to get ourselves the best view possible. Some laser shot out here. Hello, you again.
Target acquired.
E4 at
On,
least
burn.
max.
I'm overcommitting against that thing, but I was trying to pour it out, so
New
such
target
is life.
acquired.
I should not have stared that long, as I just caused myself a huge amount of center torso, yes, a center torso armor.
New target acquired.
Still trading decently. That's an ATM boat Mad Dog. A lot of ATMs on that thing, actually.
Artillery
I think they changed the
strike
ATM
online.
3 to not share a heat sink limiter or heat limiter scale thing. Is it heat scale limiter? I can't remember. It's the HSL. So either way, we got him on the run right now. This is looking pretty good. I'm just gonna drop an arty strike like right there because that seems like a good spot for it. Artillery is nice. It's a this is your problem now kind of thing. Yeah. Nekoboy sneezed with my Neko nose. Pew! Putting rounds into that Marauder should pop any second now. Heavy PPC AC-20. Interesting.
Target
Zap. There you
destroyed.
go, and you're on the run. Oop, might have hit
New
friendly there.
target
Don't want that.
acquired.
All right.
Affirmative.
Target acquired.
Hi there, you. Bam. Twist a little bit there, trying to not tank this to the face too bad. Bam. Get him again, nice and good. Unfortunately, we are running cord. One of the plights of being a Night Gear is that your center torso does get cord out when you stare at people too long. So.
Target spotted.
We are up by 3. That Cyclops is kind of pinned in there, so let's see if we can't get him good. Bam. Oop. See our Fafnir going down there. We gotta jump up top here. Hopes to engage over this way. Ow, 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 ow. Getting shot in the back. I'm gonna just wait here and then hit the cicada. Crap.
Sorry.
Bam. Got him pretty good. Fortunately, we are also getting shot in return, so... crap. Blocked my lasers. Our team pushing around the right side there, so we should expect to see them coming out this way any
New
second
target
now.
acquired.
Beat that cicada again, hopefully. Holding my firing line.
New
I think he
target
dropped down. Pretty sure that
acquired.
was the medium. Ah, you again. No! Come around the corner just in time to get hit by all the X-Pulse lasers. So we probably could have survived there a little bit. Getting distracted by shiny circles. Yes, the shiny circles on the wall earlier very much did distract me, but 578 dealt, 447 taken. If I hadn't stared at that Ultra 2 Evan Jaguar for as long as I did, waiting for my weapons to cycle, I definitely could have survived longer. And I also was playing a little more aggressively than I should have been there, but I like to get up and share armor since, improves the survivability of your team as a whole. This Moonwalker, you can see it's got a whole bunch of Ultra autocannons. So it's got like 3 Ultra 5s and 3 Ultra 2s. So nasty DACA package, although it does have high base time. So you're seeing it is also running center torso cord out here. 3 mechs left, so look pretty good. Yeah, ATMs on the Mad Dog A, pretty good build. With the ATMs no longer being... Ooh, wow. What the heck does this thing have? Oh, this blood ass is about to cook in a second. Yeah, this is a very hot build. Please don't do it. You're gonna cook yourself. Yep, there you go. So, Hag 30s generate heat now. They used to basically not generate heat at all. This build, very hot. 2 Hag 30s and then 6 ER mediums. That's going to be toasty. So, see that cicada we're putting some work into is getting run down by our various lights now. So, yeah, look at it go. Taking the legs off. Right leg on Kilo Cicada finishes this. They're just picking it apart now. There you go.
Target destroyed.
Now you got him. So, give him the old GG. Good game, well played, and all that. Yeah. Oh, look, we got a little, I don't know, is that like a... Kind of like, gives me like a cowboy bar thing, you know? Like riding the bomb, little kiss on it. Kind of classic pinup, I guess. Yeah. You would see that on like the nose of a World War II bomber. Anyways, I'm pretty happy with how we performed in this. Where were we? So yeah, 578. Pretty good for damage and stuff. We got 1 kill, 1 KMDD, okay, so we did put a Gauss rifle shot in a teammate, but that's okay. Accidents happen. Nobody really screamed at us, and we said sorry somewhere in the match, so it's all right. Gonna take a quick second to check on some audio thing here that's being a little bit weird. Just make sure that my recording stuff is set right. Hello. I'll make sure that I'm not exceptionally quiet for no reason. Nope. Okay, looks like we're good. Had a weird thing where my audio settings got reset for one stream, and I've been a little paranoid ever since then because otherwise it's not really much of a stream if you can't hear me or the game or whatever I'm trying to do at the time. Instead, it's just kind of a PowerPoint slideshow. So, yeah. Pretty happy with how we performed in this thing. I think that, yeah, we got, all right, that's at least 6 skill nodes. Nice. So, we did ride our heat bar a little bit there, but not enough that I'm too worried. So, we're just going to keep investing into that cooldown tree, getting ourselves high rate of fire Gauss rifles. Very nice to have. I think we'll give this one another go and then maybe swap over to like a Mad Dog with ATMs because I do have some Mad Dogs. Ooh, actually, let's take a quick look at what I can do here. So, yeah, with the Mad Dog Prime, I get the missile cooldown, but I think it's the Mad Dog A. Yeah, the Mad Dog A has the, it's got all the missile hardpoints. So if I just get rid of like the autocannon and PPC, do some interesting things here. Let's just strip the equipment off this actually. So with the new Mad Dog changes, or rather the new ATM changes, you could make something like this. So that's a little extra ATM package. So improves your Alpha Strike by a bit. Drop it down a little bit as well, going for the mixed volley like that. That's about the same number of missile tubes though, and it does take more slots, but I think it improves the cooldown a little. So yeah. Yeah, it doesn't, it says we need ammo, so we'll just drag and drop some ammo to make it be quiet. So yeah, you can fire all of this at once now, which is kind of cool. I think the better way of doing this would be the ATM 12s backup with so it's like ATM 12s backed up by ATM 3s. You can do this. There's also the big LRM style you can try on this thing, like get a LRM 20 with a couple LRM 5s as well. This gives you a LRM 30 package per torso. So that's 60 LRMs that you can send out at once. That's not terrible. I don't exactly like it, but it's also not terrible. Let's see. A set of 8, we get extra ballistic and clan PPC velocity. So not a huge buff, but we could also change out the arms for something a little more useful. Actually, just in terms of like being a LRM mech, this is not horrible. Like I need to up armor this thing obviously and tweak things around properly, get myself like a targeting computer and a BAP and a tag and all that. But yeah, as far as LRM builds go, that's actually kind of got some teeth because you think about like the famous LRM Supernova A, right? That's got 80 tubes. This thing has 60 tubes and is 60 tons compared to like the Supernova's, I think, 90 tons. So for comparable firepower and pretty good sustain rate, like get your LRM 5s, right? These things, 3.5 cooldown versus the LRM 20s, 4.6. You've got some pretty nasty salvo potential on this thing. Huh. Okay, I'm going to have to think about playing this one later. I'm just going to save this for right now because I've got all these systems kicking around, and that's kind of the rough idea of what I was doing with this thing. So we'll maybe take that out later. Could you the Ebon Jaguar? We just gotten a good game of the night here, so I think we'll give it a break and try out our good old Pirate Ebon Jaguar. Classic laser vomit build, got our 6 ER mediums, and then our side torso mount of the large pulse lasers and the shoulder, giving us that little extra elevation over top of hilltops and stuff, so we can go pew-pew very goodly. Yeah. I think it's laser in time. I could do a big yawn. All right. Let us go ahead and see how long Search Warrior Online takes for us. We got a pretty quick queue last time. I think it was only like 10 seconds, so let's see if we get another one of those. Sometimes you literally just hit the button and then you decide, oh no, I want to change one last thing on my mech, but then you've got a match. Other times you sit there for 5 minutes just pondering your existence. Pondering your existence, like pondering your orbs, is something that you should do in moderation. Do not over-ponder your orbs, chat. All right, we have got ourselves a game now. Let's try Bear Claw with this. Bear Claw has a bunch of long sight lines, which we can kind of use. I think our range is about 450 to 500 or so. I forget exactly how I've corked the mech, but we've got respectable poking distance with our ER mediums and large pulse. So try and go for that sort of mid to long range bracket. Canyon Network Assault. All right. Canyon Network is one of the maps of all time. It's great if you have jump jets. If you don't have jump jets, it's a bit of a pain to rotate around on. So, see if we can't do some hill peeking here. I find I always get stuck on one particular hill in Canyon Network, kind of in the toilet bowl swirl, and then I get picked apart there. But we'll see if we can't use our superior mobility with our 81 kph engine. Or is it 87? Either way, we've got a good-sized engine in our Ebon Jaguar, so we're going to try and use that and get around corners and poke people in the butt with our lasers. Yeah. All right, who we got on our team? Sith Lord Dark Helmet. Good to see you. And Little Wookiee. All right, well, I see we've got ourselves some Spaceballs references and whatnot. Give me the old 007 here. Yeah. I think we got a 3-stack from the 228 group, probably going up against... I guess FLMR, whoever they are. I think they got a little 2-stack there as well. So, a couple groups in the queue. Good stuff. Powering up the old...
Online.
I was about to say the old Daka Daka.
Online.
I had this thing at one point
Online.
kitted out as like a kind of, ramshackle
All
pirate mech
systems
looking
now
thing. Very much like the
override
Corsair 7A,
engaged.
which is a mech I also quite like. Either way, we've got ourselves some Laser Vomit, which does this. Zap.
Go left,
So
don't go right.
takes about 57% heat, I think I saw there. So we're able to deliver like 1 or 2 of these good shots and then have to seek cover. So not the worst as far as heat management goes. Still about 427 meters of maximum damage range for our various kit. So reasonable enough for our purposes. We're going to be trying to go... They wanted to go left, so I'm going to drop down here and try and cut across, meet people kind of in the midfield and just control this sort of area here. Yeah. This ramp seems like a good spot to make our stand, as we're able to control a bit of fire towards the left side and still keep ourselves in range. Let's see what we got coming up.
Target
Target
acquired.
spotted.
Large pulses have a bit of range, but unfortunately this is ER lane. ER large laser ranges.
Target
I was
spotted.
about to say ER range, which is not exactly a word, but that's never stopped me before.
Artillery strike online.
The English language is not immune to my bastardization of it.
Target.
Now we're getting a little
Acquired.
closer range as we group back up with our lance. I guess technically a company is we're a group of multiple
Acquired.
lances. Ooh, seen already somebody losing some arms there.
Target spotted.
Peek around this corner, see what we can give. Zap. Bit of damage into that hell spawn.
New target
And what do we got here? Stone Rhino. Ooh, that thing's got a lot of lasers if I remember right.
Spotted.
Yep.
Target spotted.
Sneeze Warrior Online. Achoo. Yeah, let's see, that was 4 large pulse and then I think a bunch of medium pulse lasers. Yeah, Stone Rhino, 14 energy mounts on that thing is just
Acquired.
ridiculous amounts of laser zap that you can put into it.
Online.
See down here, a Marauder trying to give a poke at us. That might be the rotary large pulse marauder we saw earlier. I think it might be, actually. Trying to get a look on it. Just gonna cook it with what we got. Yeah, it's the rotary X-pulsar. So that's interesting. Not sure how I feel about that build. It's got very high face time, but the marauder is able to run that. Oop, we're stuck on someone. Just gotta get by him.
Target acquired.
Target spotted.
So they're ceding a lot of their ground here. We're trying to push up and test, seeing our what's that? Our stone rhino. Trying to shoot them pretty good.
Target spotted.
Just try and get you in a second. Zap, zap,
UAV
zap.
over you guys.
Just gotta watch out here. Yeah, a lot of them around this corner. We do need an RD strike on that, as they are dropping one on us, and that is not a good thing for us to stand in. See, where did you go? There you are. Zap. Unfortunately, a bunch of that hit rock, but we're still pretty good. Ah, get out of my way, please. Thank you. So, let's go ahead and shoot down that UAV. There we are. Pulsing our lasers to save heat in case we want to alpha strike. That lane is fairly controlled. If we peek around the left side here, we're definitely going to get shot in the face. We're going to take out that UAV as well here. There we go. Deny the enemy intel. You deny them their advantage. Oh, we're getting shot at ourselves. Probably that stone rhino. You are the warthog. I think it's an adder with a whole bunch of light machine guns and stuff. That's a corsair here.
Thanks.
Gonna try and take out this thing once we get a look on it. Zap, 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 zap. Good burn in the center torso. Unfortunately, not the kill for us, but hey, probably a good amount of damage either way. All right, let's get around the outside on the right here. See if we can't keep them pinned in. Hi there. I did not want to see you there. That is not good. Yeah, whole bunch of light machine guns expected. That marauder down there. You, on the other hand, are going to get zap zapped.
Target spotted.
Delivering what we can. There's a light mech down to our right here. Not liking the amount of damage we're taking. So, gonna switch to thermals. Try and get that guy once he peeks me. Hello, you. Zap, zap, zap.
Target spotted.
They are definitely going for my left torso. Makes sense. Ah, please don't friendly fire me, Piranha. That would be rather unfortunate. Ow, ow, ow.
New target.
I do want to drop an RD strike around that corner, but I don't have a good shot on any of them. So we're just going to shoot down, again, more UAVs here, doing our job. Hi, you. You're a little fast. Okay. You, on the other hand, I can get some damage into. Wiggling my nose around there a lot.
Target spotted.
All right, Dark Helmet. I'm going to give you a big old laser burn. Oh, or the... Never mind, we're going to let that thing go first. Oh, hello, you. And we're just shooting all the UAVs down right now. Just deny every bit of intel they can get. And then you are going to get lasers. Zap, 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 zap. We have to quickly move out of the line of fire on that thing. See if we can't get a good shot on it again. Zap, zap. Bunch of our stuff going to the rocks, but we're still getting good damage on that.
Target spotted.
Ultra 2s and light peeps. Nasty.
Target spotted.
Where are you? There you are. Hello, Timber. We're just going to drop ourselves a RD strike here, which is a bit of a risk as we just got cored there. Ow, 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 ow. Everything on us. Not very nice. Ah, crap. So we're probably going to go down here as I think they got a shot called on us. Excuse, he's right there. Please shoot him. Thank you. Bit of a situational awareness obliviousness on our part as we just kind of stand here. That's kind of funny. So yeah, in that case, light mech had just kind of snuck up on us and was just standing there shooting us, which was not the greatest. I was hoping that the piranha next to me would have taken care of it, but well, if I have to go down so that the team wins, I will take it. Timberwolf here getting its arms stripped off and center torso about to pop. There you go. 12-4. Good game, everyone. GG. Still, yeah, pretty good at keeping the enemy at arm's length there. We kind of put ourselves in the line of fire and had to sacrifice there. Still took a lot of damage at the very end, kept all their attention focused as a bunch of damage just got dealt by my team. Seeing that Stone Rhino here, dealing almost 1,000, 634 match score. It's a little overtuned, I think, because turns out putting 4 like ballistic hardpoints in a side torso on a clan mech is really, really, really good. Seeing the Mad Cat 2, the Moonwalker here also pulling big numbers. Legendary mechs are very strong. Yeah. We had 2 Stone Rhinos. Yeah, that'll do it. I don't know if they had much to really contest against that. They had some assault mechs and they were given a good run. Their Hadamadachi put some damage into us with their ultra autocannons and their light PPCs at the end, but by that point the match was kind of decided, so either way, we had ourselves a good old brawl, so hey, I'm pretty happy with how we did on the mid-range laser vomit. Let's try something else now. Done 2 clan mechs in a row. Let's swap back over to Inner Sphere and see what there is to do. I don't think we've done much missile play tonight. I could bring up the Tempest, although it does suffer from the cockpit location being low as it is. That said, if we want to go for a more jumpy angle, yeah, the quick draw, classic IV4 build here. Double MRM 30s, some jump jets, light 280, heat sinks, ammo. Yeah, this is a kind of tried and true classic build that I like to run. Let's make sure we got the right consumables. Yep. Cool shots and UAVs. Cool shots were nerfed, but they are still very good. Just the fact that you can take extra cooling for a C build cost, but no slot is not honestly been the greatest thing to have in the game. Cool shots are pretty standard across like everywhere. I think that they're disabled in like certain modes, like competitive or faction play. Don't quote me on that. Yeah, I would much rather, instead of having cool shots as a consumable, I would much rather have them be like, you get, instead of a double heatsink, you get a one-shot coolant pod here. Like it takes a slot and a ton or something, because that's how they worked in other Mechwarrior titles and also on tabletop. It's like, hey, you get a coolant like quick shot. It gets you like a one-time coolant use. That way it's a tonnage commitment, so you can decide, do you want the stableness of like double heat sinks and stuff in that slot, or do you want like the quick burst cooling so you can do some cool stuff in like a panic mode? I think that would be a better change than the cool shots that we currently have, because currently as it is, unless your mech literally doesn't generate heat, like you're never going to overheat, there's no reason not to bring cool shots. Like it does eat into your C-bills a little bit, but there's enough ways of getting C-bills in this game, so unless you're really broke and grinding some back, even then, the extra bonus you'll get from winning and stuff is good for that generation, so yeah. It's a little unfortunate. They've always been kind of a hotly debated topic. I remember way back in like the super early days of Mechwarrior Online, cool shots were actually premium only, so that meant you had to spend like real-world money kind of deal to get the mech bucks, or whatever they're called, Mechwarrior credits, I think. So yeah, they got changed pretty quick because that was a quite literal pay-to-win mechanic in the game, which they've steered away from. And, well, for most of the development, it's been not pay-to-win. I will say that certain mechs, like when they come in early access or the legendaries, those could be arguably pay-to-win, but they're only better in certain niche circumstances. When the Moonwalker came out, it was definitely pay-to-win. That thing was overtuned as hell. Same can be said for the scale shot, which has since been reined back. Yeah. Overall, though, I think the hero mechs are okay the way they are, because most of the hero mechs are just like, you can do one specific build with it because of the hard points or a quirk or something like that. They're not pay to win. They're just like a sort of unique thing, and generally the chassis could do a build like it anyways. You compare like the Warhammer 6R to the Black Widow Warhammer. They're pretty similar, just swapping around the number of energy and ballistic hard points. Yeah. I don't know. I know that they want to like keep mech sales up and like do interesting like rule breaker stuff. Like you get the new Centurion, the Onyx. I think that's really cool, where they gave it a like shield and a really good torso twist quirk, which they then applied to all the other Centurions. I think that's a great design philosophy, where it's like, hey, yeah, this mech that's like not super performing and has like a unique thing about it. Yeah, let's give it like a cool mechanic. Versus some of the other mechs they've come out with, which is literally just, hey, let's put like a ton of hard points on this thing and then figure it out from there. That's just kind of a way to power creep, because there's a reason why we have hard point limits. Yeah. Give them the old 007. Ranting and rambling aside, I do enjoy the game, and I do think it's a pretty good spot. Double Stone Rhino here. Yeah, premiums. Woof. All right. We're seeing Bearclaw here from the Jaguar clan. I think that Bearclaw was the person that the Bearclaw map was named after, but don't quote me on that. Could just be a coincidence or something. I don't know. I know the Jaguar clan are pretty sweaty and they play very well. So I respect their skill, but there's also a couple people that I know kind of involved with that who are not the nicest of people and tend to be very unpleasant to kind of be around. A lot of negativity, although I say that coming off of a bit of a rant here. So I say if you're playing the game, make sure you're having fun, because otherwise you're just going to make yourself miserable. Like, if you're not having fun with the game, go do something else. It will just make you feel better. Don't, like, double, triple, quadruple down on just slamming your head into the wall, trying to get a win or something, because you won't have fun. And statistically, it is just better to take a break and do something else and then come back with a fresh head. So.
Capture and hold the resource point. Stop any hostiles that get in your way.
Alright. Just talking about the like side that they've got a bunch of their top players. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a fairly stacked up lobby. Magic Lovekeeper. That feels like I don't know if that's, I don't know. I know Magic Pain Glove has played a whole bunch. I don't know if this is like Magic Pain Glove's alt or if it's just a funny similar name or something, but what the heck? Oh, that's not good. Okay, so we're already down 2 of our assaults, which is not good. Are we on? Yeah, we're on North America. I hope they didn't get server bugs because I was pretty sure that was fixed. So we'll see it either way. Whee. They should be back shortly, I would hope. It does really suck that that's like 2 of our heaviest mechs just out of the game immediately, and they'll take a little while to get back into it. So we'll see if they come back. This map, not the worst for getting lights back to your like deploy point trying to snipe AFK. So yeah, play safe till they reconnect. Hopefully they'll be back. Probably just have to restart the game and all that. Yeah, we still have like a bunch of tonnage to throw at the enemy, but again, it is essentially 2 kills up for them.
Target acquired.
Not that they know that, of course, but well, they might have seen disconnected. They just don't know the tonnage difference. We're gonna play ourselves pretty safe here. We're only effective out to 550 meters, if that. MRMs have travel time and increasing spread as they go, so yeah. We're going to try and probably paste somebody at like the 300 to 400 meter range and go from there. Little light mech getting in our way, just kind of stepping on our toes.
Target
Midfield
acquired.
is going to the enemy here. That's fine. We're just going to cross over to here. See the jump jets on that Mad Cat firing. Moonwalker doing Moonwalker things. Black Knights up top. Again, we're going to just check this sight line here. Oh, somebody there. Hello. Ah, binary lasers. Ooh, CS Gold Champion. Good for them.
Watch out, next in the back in the janitor. Watch your back.
Missile.
Okay, so not wanting to peek too much there as that is a sustained fire line. We're just going to do a little poke around side here. Zoop. Firing off some missiles. Unfortunately, our right side getting very weak, so we're not going to peek that one again. Not currently, anyways. That awesome might be in range if we can just pop tart over here. An LRM awesome at that. Alright. I'm pretty sure that the awesome 8R has just general missile quirk, not the LRM 15 anymore, but still. We'll see. Ow!
Critical damage.
They really like my RT. Okay,
Target
noted.
Acquired.
Ah, I'm under UAVs, that's why. Okay. So, we're just gonna have to chill here for a sec. Uh-oh, that's gonna be bad. Big flanker on our backsides, Delta 3. Gonna call this out and try and brawl here. Hello, you.
Acquired.
Jenner with the SRM package. Ow, ow, ow. Crap. We are in a bad spot right now. We need to put a UAV up so we can see stuff still. And try and survive here. We're just getting completely collapsed and rolled on. I think I'm stuck on something. Yep, smack right to the teeth. Ouch. Yeah, 0 to 6. Bit of a one-sided stack, unfortunately. Being down 2 mechs like that really sucks. Enemy team, very good players and stuff, very good builds. You can see our teammates here. Yeah, unfortunately, they're just out of the game. So, not much I think we could have really done differently about this. They just overtunned us and then capitalized on that advantage, pushing us heavily. Nope. Hear the ghost bug of those LMGs firing. I really hate that, where, like, you can still hear them firing even though we set out. Yeah. So, oh well. This happens. It's an unfortunate stomp, but I don't think we really had a shot to begin with in that one, just being down the mechs like we were. You can definitely beat even the best players in the game, but they just knew to capitalize on the advantage of, like, our limited tonnage there. I only got, like, a couple missile salvos out before they basically tore me apart, so, oh well. Let's do a different missile build then, shall we? While this game is still going on. Catapults with SRMs, a lot of fun. Ooh, I know. Let's break out the old Huntsman. Where are you? Inner Sphere Clan. There we go. Yeah, the Huntsman. Nasty short-range missile packet on this one. Oh. This is not the way I remember setting this thing up. Is this the... Huh. Okay, well, apparently I had Ultra Autocannon set up on this thing, which I don't remember doing, but that's kind of cool. Let's just see what we have loaded. Okay, actually, we're going to save this variant because I clearly built this at some point and forgot about it. So, two Ultra 10s. There we go. And then we're going to load up our missile build, the 8 SRM-6 splat build, the Huntsman being a very good close quarters mech in that regard. So, I'll have to change around our skills as well as it kicks me out of the menu here. Get rid of that magazine capacity and get me that missile spread and missile rack. I don't really think I need high explosive. It should be okay. There's, like... You have so few missile hits with short-range missiles that I don't think the missile extra critical damage does anything, or at least not that I've really felt. I think there's better uses for like 2 skill points you can invest in. I don't need advanced zoom on it though. UAV duration, I guess I could get that. If there's anything else I really want, extra range node, why not? There we go. All right, so there we go. Pretty standard Huntsman. I think it's called the Packet. I keep calling it the Packet because that sounds funny. I don't know how you actually pronounce that. It's like P-A-K-H-E-T. So that's a whatever. All right. We got a bunch of SRM-6 package here, going out to about 310 meters. So yeah, let's give it a shot. Or a multi-shot, rather. Yeah. See what we do. And the big sippy. I'll have to think about dinner sometime tonight, so. Maybe that's what I'll do. After the next ad break, I'll see what I've got in the fridge cooked up for dinner. Or something I can grab easily anyways. Anyways, Search Warrior Online, as is tradition. We're just kind of making our way through the thangs. Just double check and make sure Twitch is still healthy. Yep, everything seems to be going the way we want it to. Yeah. All right, bunch of maps here that I like. Terrathermic Crucible and Vitric Station. Hellborn Outpost, normally not my favorite map, but with the build we have, it could work. Can you network soon for this? Let's vote for... I want to go Vitric with this because I really like jumping around on it. Oop. Looks like we're going to go Canyon. We have not gotten the map we wanted for like 5 times in a row, now 6 times. So, building that, building that multiplier, as it were. Yeah. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. So, Canyon Network, we're pretty fast and we have jump jets, so we can probably get on the enemy backline fairly effectively. We will have to be careful about where exactly we want to jump because seeing a couple of them, yeah. Magic Glove Keeper again. I think Commander Cast we've seen before, Rainbow Starlight. These feel like familiar names that I've seen around, I think. Not sure exactly. Ooh, we've got the Mighty Stupendous Man on our team. Nice little Calvin and Hobbes reference there, so. I really like Calvin and Hobbes. It's a great comic strip. If you haven't read it, you should. Yeah. So yeah, depending where we spawn, probably going to do the usual thing of kind of NASCARing a little bit, but we're going to split off and try and find any isolated large mech. Ideally, we will find a dire wolf and put a whole lot of missile into it, or one of the stone rhinos, which I suspect we're going to see this game. Given we don't appear to have a stone rhino on our team, and there's quite a few of them on ladder right now, I wouldn't be surprised if we see one on the enemy side that we want to paste with missiles. Being a very big mech, they are quite easy to hit, so that's very handy for when we've got a sort of shotgun blast build like our short-range missiles are. The longbow here, the Legend mech, which I'm pretty sure is the Spitfire. I don't know why it's designated OH.
Reactor.
I imagine like Spitfire would be like SF or something, but I don't know. I'm assuming that's the longbow. I don't know. There might be 2 longbow legendaries. I don't know. They've just added one recently. Let's see longbow 7V. Got the big jet turbine looking things on the edge there.
Which way are we going, boys?
Actually, I completely lost track. Where's the other longbow? We had one, right?
Said left,
longbow
guys.
OH.
We got anybody snipe you. Let's get in the junk pile and have the rest of his skirmish off the corner.
Okay, it is the Spitfire called the OH. There you go, then. Ah, that was like...
No, I agree with that guy.
Yeah, what he said. I have no idea what he said, chat. Anyways, cruising along with our Lance here. You can see the Spitfire there. Oh, gold champion. Good for them. Hey, it's even... That's awesome. They've got a full-time with a Spitfire engine on the front. Oh, that's so cool. I like that. I am a sucker for the kind of propeller plane era of stuff. One of my favorite airplanes of all time is the de Havilland Mosquito, because it's just a really cool wooden propeller plane that was literally faster than all the other like aluminum planes at the time, which is really funny. You basically had some guy who was like a complete mad lad who's saying, yeah, I'm going to just make like a fighter bomber that is faster than anything else on the planet, and I'm going to make it out of wood, when everyone else is saying, no, you have to do aluminum.
Target spotted.
A bit of an aviation nerd here and there. I won't say I know everything, but I mean, I do know some things. Approximate knowledge of some stuff. Hello, you. There we go. Put some damage into that Marauder, seeing a bunch of them coming up here. That guy just ate it. Okay, cool. We're going to hug up onto this rock since we are under UAV, and if they're going to shoot at us, that's okay, because they'll just hit the rock instead of us.
We get guns on that UAV.
That Banshee, yeah, that's what I would have wanted to jump, although they're way in the back.
New target
You're very close.
acquired.
Okay, good to know. We're going to try something here that may be stupid. I'm going to go over the top.
At 25%.
Ah, dang it. Just missed him. I think we might have been out of range or otherwise just unable to hit
New
that.
target
That's a
acquired.
stone run. Yeah, that's the super scorch we have to worry about. It is super damaged. Okay, we're going to try something reckless here, chat. Let's go for it. Woo! Ow, 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 ow. All right. Yes, we caught him by surprise. Now we just need to not do that again. We're up by 4. We're winning. Yeah.
Go, guys, I got 4 of them.
Go, go, go. 4 up. 5 up. Make it go. Go on Kilo Fafnir. On the shot. Oop. Friendly fire isn't. Ow, ow, ow.
Target spotted.
That one should go down any second now. Bloop. There we go. Sinking the last kill. Up by 5. Around the corner. Go, 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 go. Gotta just roll over him here. Nya, 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 nya.
New
You're
target
not immune to my
acquired.
Neko nonsense. Hello, you. Whoop, whoop. Wobble. You are facing the wrong way. Whee!
New target acquired.
Now, this Marauder down here is our next target, as it is big and shootable. Whoa. He's gone down. All right. Let's see. Got you here. Hi there. Wham. Ow. You. Ow, 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 ow.
Destroyed.
Yeah. Very one-sided affair once you start snowballing like that. This cicada is about to get pasted if I can get in range. Come on. Oh, never mind. Somebody got him with lasers. So yeah, very nasty counter push we had there. I think that our move to knock out that Stone Rhino the way we did was pretty good. Give him a GG and all our team chat there. Yeah, we had to just risk it a little bit there. We only did a little bit of damage, but the damage we did was pretty devastating. Savior kills, components destroyed. You had a good UAV. Yeah. We did a nasty, good close quarter strike there. Team definitely carrying that gun line as the enemy was not able to push around like they wanted. I do enjoy when you can get a coordinated team together and play very aggressively. It's a lot of fun to be in a group like that, but I'm not also the most... I don't know, like, I'm not the most social of persons when I play games like this. I just kind of do my own thing, and eventually I'll meet up with pubs and be like, hey, yeah, I'll lead, like, your lance for a little bit, or I'll do stuff, and then I just kind of, I don't know, just kind of go off on my own. So, I am Cat. It is what I do. Anyways, I don't think we need to change anything here, because that worked pretty good. Let's just cash in on some of the things we've gotten, I think. Should have some event rewards. Yeah, okay, so we got some of the advent calendar stuff going too. That's very nice. I wonder if there's a loot bag event on. Ooh, we get a gingerbread atlas, a Christmas bell, a nutcracker, and some sea bills. Hell yeah, brother. Need to earn victories and earn 1 solo kill. I could have sworn we had gotten a solo kill, but I guess not. Okay. There's a couple other things to do. Flanking rewards and victories. Okay, you can get a cockpit snowflake. Very nice. Some Christmas lights. Davion whites. Scouting rewards. Proximity protections. Just stuff you're probably going to end up doing on your own in the game here. Bunch of victories for Candy Cane and skill points. Ooh, and 3 days premium time for getting a bunch of victories and stuff. That's very nice to have. So, let us claim our advent calendar event. There we go. Give us an error code because I think I double-clicked it, but either way, it's good to see. Advent calendar is just going to claim anything I get here. Ooh, had to get a headshot. Okay. Angelic yellow. I do want to get a headshot, so maybe we're going to try for something with heavy Gauss rifles or something similar. Get a bunch of different stuff here. I think that we've got almost everything here. You just need to earn damage with missile weapons to get our airstrike rewards and some savior kills. So that'll get us the Met Cash. All right, we're going to play a little more with some of the missiles, I think. This felt pretty good, so we're going to give it another run. We've almost got ourselves a supply cache as well, so that's nice to see. we're going to keep doing this and then probably go for headshots with something. I'm not sure if the Night Gear will be the best bet on that. It does have good Gauss rifle damage, but at the same time, double heavy Gauss to the teeth generally kills anything in the game that is within about 300 or so meters. So I think like the most cockpit armor you can get is like 21 with like 20 structure behind it. So you can get some nasty surprise damage either way when you hit somebody in the face. It does very much change the way you play if you got like a very, I don't know, like a sort of centered head. Like if you take the Timberwolf, for example, shooting those things in the head is a lot easier than trying to hit something like a, I don't know, like a Banshee or something. Because the Banshee has the head very high up and kind of wobbles around a little bit compared to like the Timberwolf where you can just be aiming for the center torso and you accidentally clip the head by accident. I accidented twice there. I accidentally to word chat. Anyways, with the Timberwolf, you just kind of aim center of mass, fire the shots, and there it goes. So, Bluey? Yeah. All right, we got one more match, and then looks like Twitch is going to make us run ads again. So we'll do our little 3-minute break then to stretch, nap, and do all the other stuff you have to do. Yeah. But for right now, we're just going to go on HPG Manifold Assault. Yeah. Just going to snooze an ad preemptively so that nobody gets interrupted this game, and we're going to make a good one. Yeah. Commodore Corned Beef. There you go. Good old Elite Speak here. I think that's, what's that, Night Wrath or something? Oh, whoa, 70, y'all. Yeah, Mechwarrior with extra cheese. Yeah. And Commander Caste again, seeing them on the ladder. Nice to see people out and about tonight. Oh, we got an 007 back from Piss Jug 97. Just imagine, like, at a social event, introducing yourself. It's like, oh, what's your name? Oh, I'm NekoboyBlue. How do you do? What's your name? Hi, I'm PissJug97. Suppose there's worse names on the ladder. Couldn't think of any right now, but I mean, hey. All right. Just waiting for Mr. T to connect. Hopefully we won't get too many disconnects, because we saw earlier tonight we got a double disconnect out of, I forget who it was even, but yeah, we were down like 180 tons, which really, really sucked for that match, so, oh well.
Reactor.
No, hey, we got
online.
Stupendous Man on our team again. Yeah, go Calvin and Hobbes
Sensors
references.
Online. Weapons online.
All right, wiggle the stick for good luck.
All
Let's get brawling.
systems
So,
nominal.
first things first,
Override
enable
engaged.
override, as is tradition. We've got 8 SRM6s to paste people with, so we're going to try and do that. Waltzing our way up forwards. Good old drop chips flying off there. So I don't know exactly where we're going to end up. I might want to try Basement Brawl as my like kind of starter like play here, because I do have jump jets that let me get pretty high up. And if I can jump from basement to like one of the side perches there and just kind of pop-tart people like that, that'll work really well. I can't fire all of my weapons at once, unfortunately, without heavily incurring ghost heat penalty. But if I give a half second between like the shoulder mounts and the arm mounts, then I should be pretty good. See myself taking the lead here, 81 kilometers an hour. We got some light mechs with us. Urban mechs, unfortunately, run at the speed of not slow. So it's a little bit faster than slow. Not slow is like, it's somewhere between like less slow and slow. Or actually, no, it goes slow, less slow, not slow. So, yeah. Urbies. Not to be confused with the Suburban mech, which is the version that has a little gated property and fences and ice cream trucks and stuff. Whee! Hi there.
Target acquired.
You're exactly who I wanted to see. Let's go.
Target spotted.
Twist here.
Let's not go squirreling off into the basement, boys.
Gotta do damage to this thing is doing damage to me.
Target acquired.
Target
Fire off
spotted.
stuff there. We are taking a lot of center torso damage here, unfortunately.
All
But
that does is divide your firepower.
Right
Even if there's
torso
enemies down there,
critical
leave them alone.
damage.
come on, get the leg.
Center torso
Ow, ow, ow.
critical damage.
Ah, I missed.
I
Crap.
got smoke on you.
I think I got him legged. Pretty sure he's legged. So that'll be a trade out either way. I think that's actually tonnage advantage for them. Yeah, so we traded out there. That worked okay.
And that's why you don't go into the basement. Now we're behind for no reason. They weren't a threat.
We're
down there.
even.
Well, still.
Artillery strike.
I don't know what his problem is.
There's 3 of us
New
down there,
target acquired.
which means there's only 8 of us up here.
I mean, his math does kind of check out, but yeah. Like I was winning that fight,
target
considering I was going
acquired.
2v1 for a bit there. My aim wasn't great. Oh, that was piss. So we both had the
New
exact same
target
mouth breather idea
acquired.
where we both were like, you know what? I'm going to play Brawler this game. So we both just kind of ran down there and shot each other. I think I could have won that handily if the Urban Mech hadn't dropped down to help him, but I think I also got Urban Mech help to finish it off, so yeah. Let's take a look around. Warrior with extra cheese getting shredded here.
Artillery strike
see.
online.
Target spotted.
Okay.
Target spotted.
Howl here, Goss ERPPC, kind of a hidey in the corner poke people build. You don't see Goss
Artillery
PPC
strike
too much
online.
anymore, but it still is there.
Target
Light
spotted.
PPC's on this Urban Mech
New
doing its
target
job.
acquired.
ER Peeps, ER Large Annihilator. This thing's gonna hang out on the wall the entire game if it can. Let's see what else we got.
New target
Around the
acquired.
outside here. Okay, yeah, they're just doing damage with the Ultra 2 build. So, again, literally this thing is just a better, like,
New
Ultraviolet
target
Direwolf
acquired.
kind of combo. Because the Direwolf can do 8 ballistic mounts with Ultra 2s. Technically, okay, so technically you don't get ECM with a Stone Rhino, so it's not a straight upgrade. But
New
considering the
target
torso mount
acquired.
locations and the armor bonuses you get in the better hitbox, I think it's just a better Direwolf, personally. So let's take a look around the side. Stupendous Man here with PPC MRM20 on the awesome 8B. That's a decent combo there. Oop, although they are getting shot in the butt, so that's an issue.
New target
That's why you gotta
acquired.
respect some of the basement push there. So you got an Ezeel as well, binaries and small pulse. Probably gonna cook this Urban Mech once it gets a line on it. Or you can see a little purple heavy mech there to its right. I don't know what that was. I'm just thinking about it here as it is. Pretty even game so far. I'm just gonna observe a little more of this as we go. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look-see around. So, heavy PPCs on a Warhammer
New
4L.
target acquired.
ECM coverage here providing some nasty surprise flank bonuses. That's I think that's a Russian flag on the back of that. I'm not the best in terms of flags, but either way. In here, we got, yeah, this Hunchy, oof, right in the backside, slap. So, that's a good one here. Yeah. Okay, Urban Mech going around.
Target acquired.
Okay, Roughneck there. Ooh, that's the binary ER medium combo on the 3A. Pretty good Alpha Strike potential with that.
New target
Watching as our
acquired.
Annihilator here, just kind of, literally just playing the game one-handedly, just
Target
sitting
gone.
here, perfectly static. Now he's getting shot at, so they'll have to move. As in, like, you need to move now. Just, please don't just stand here and tank it.
Torso critical damage.
This is what I describe as kind of the one-handed players, where they've got their hand completely off the keyboard. They're just using the mouse, looking around and stuff. They're not bothering at all using their
New
feet.
target
So
acquired.
they end up being a very easy target for people who know how to poke out and deliver damage to them. But at the same time, if they're not kind of handled, then their ER large, ER PPC combo can do
New
pretty well.
target
See the Howl
acquired.
here, just kind of blocking in them a little bit. Yeah. See, so 8 to 6 now, actually. It's pretty even. Jester hiding in the basement. Smart play, given that all the team on the outside. Holy crap, this thing has, like, that's 6 LRM-20s. That's a ridiculous amount of LRM.
Critical damage.
120 long-range
New
missile
target
tubes, y'all.
acquired.
You thought the Supernova A had a lot of missiles. Stone Rhinos, they are one of the mechs of all time. So, see the Timberwolf here getting cored out. It's got LRMs of its own, although it's not getting to use them as it does not have teammates providing locks. One of the nice things about light
Target
mechs on the
destroyed.
offside, you can just have one of them mark a target, and then your LRM packet will just, and your LRM package will just deliver the nasty damages. Yeah, 96 right now looks pretty wrapped up. Yeah, just seeing the Warhammer up here. They're just waiting. Probably the enemy team is hiding in basement. They know it's a pretty safe bet for them to drop down and push now. Owl's staying up top, probably looking around the backside, see if there's anything trying to flank. Urban Mech here, pretty fresh still, able to brawl. I wouldn't be surprised if they try going for our base. I think they are, actually. Yeah, so they got one on base cap, so not too many ways for them back into the game. So they are just at a serious tonnage disadvantage right now. All of our big assaults are fairly healthy. Like our Annihilator, it's got a weaker left torso. I think this is all done on a light engine, although if this is done on an XL, that's a little bit risky. And by a little bit
Target
risky, I mean it's very
destroyed.
risky. You don't want to Innisphere XL in a 100-tonner. Like, probably the biggest thing you want to Innisphere XL in would be maybe like a 75-tonner. Generally, just don't put an XL in Innisphere Assault. It's not going to end well. Generally. There's very specific cases
Target
where it can be
acquired.
warranted, but I would not recommend it overall. Ooh, that's a Trench Bucket with a Snub PPC AC-20 combo. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that you could do that on a Trench
New
Bucket.
target acquired.
All right, and should be the last kill here now. We're going to go on ad break after this in about 10 seconds or so, chat, so we'll just see the match wrap up here.
Target
That Trench Bucket. So
destroyed.
12-7, that's our win. We got first blood and whatnot, so yeah. I will see y'all in 3 minutes. Yeah, we're just going to take a little break. Alrighty, chat. Thank you for waiting. We are back in business, as it were. I have to do that so that Twitch pre-roll ads don't roll, because nobody likes those. So, a little 3-minute break on the hour. Anyways, I just loaded up a Vapor Eagle 4 with a 7 medium pulse laser build. Got a 330 XL engine, because that's what it came with, and a whole bunch of double heat sinks, because, I mean, hey, heat sinking good. So I'll put them all on the right torso for protection and stuff there. Yeah. Anyways, pretty standard what you'd expect for this thing. Just kind of skilling it up right now. Went for the heat gen and the laser duration, because these are a little bit spicy in that regard. I don't know if I have consumables in it. Okay, I do. Usual thing you'll expect. Double cool shot, UAV for close quarters. Vapor Eagles are pretty good. This one specifically does not have jump jets, although Vapor Eagles are very commonly known for having jump jets, so this one's just a little bit different in that regard. We're going to try doing it because it reminds me a lot of a gunslinging cowboy, kind of like the Phoenix Hawk, and yeah, we're going to hopefully wub some people and have a good time. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to try and survive past the initial engagement last time. We kind of committed to a full YOLO fight in the basement there, which did end up with us dying, because, well, it was a fairly even trade against the Hatchet Man. They had some precision fire and a backup buddy, and we just had a whole bunch of short-range missiles, which, well, I put the miss in missile, as it were. Not the greatest of shots in the game, but I am able to fairly consistently hit my target. Although when you're in a bit of a brawl like that and you have all the other contributing factors going on, it can be very easy to just walk your mouse a little bit too far to the left and overshoot. So I think it's possible for me to have gotten that kill. I got that kill most damage dealt on it, and then somebody else managed to secure it. I'm pretty sure I took out his leg and kind of plastered a whole bunch of missiles across his body. If I just decided to go for legs to begin with, I think it would have worked better, but oh well. At the end of the day, we traded pretty evenly, and I think we both had a good fight. So that's what I'm going with. And if anyone says otherwise, they can say otherwise, because I don't care. Yeah. All right, Emerald Veil Domination. Let's battle for the green ring in the middle of the veil. All right, who we got on our team? Stupendous Man again. Nice to see them. Metamorphosis. I swear I've seen them somewhere. Ooh, Shanlai. Ah, okay, we're fighting against Sean. Let's give him the old 007 salute. So, Sean's one of the big streamers. I think he might be streaming right now. I think Metamorphosis drops with them, so I'd be surprised if we're facing a full Lance. War Boss again. Yeah, probably going to face the full Sean Lance. Might have to do some calls here and other silliness, so we'll see how this game goes. Yeah. Ooh, we got a Lance of Centurion 9Ds there almost. Pretty cool. Spider on Nyquil. Funny name. All right, Marauder 5M, good mech. The Centurions, I should play the Centurions because they've just gotten buffed. Their torso speed is a lot better now, so they can really twist well using that sort of left shield arm they've got. Only the Onyx, the special legendary mech, has the giant shield arm, but the other ones have a sort of smaller buckler-like shield, and it works pretty good for what its purpose is. Yeah, we're going to play a little bit safer this time because Vapor Eagle, we're able to keep our enemies at arm's length. I think we've got like 330-ish meters of range on this thing by default. Might be a little further depending on quirks. I didn't check the exact quirks of the mech. I just know that I can fire 7 medium pulse and that appeals to me. So we're going to go pew-pew and hope for the best. Yeah. Ready up, why not? I think everyone's connected, so 3 seconds left, 2 seconds, 1 second. Let's go. No guts, no galaxy. Hell yeah.
Reactor
Or as they say on the cat
online.
planet, hell yeah.
Sensors
Come to Canopus.
online.
There's cat boys and cat girls.
Weapons
That's a nice place. We like the
All
tourism money.
systems nominal.
Getting O override to begin with. Oop,
Engage.
going to
Clan command.
hopefully set these up right, I think. I have to change my fire groups here. I'm pretty sure I've got these all right. Yeah, let's try this. Yep, that looks good, and that looks good. All right, cool. I did set that up right. Set that to chain fired. Swing around everyone and probably head towards the right side of the map here. Pretty standard rotation.
Some of them
stuff.
Centurions.
The Centurions coming up top.
LB5s.
Not sure.
And some LB2s. And then,
Ah, okay,
yeah,
so they're running the
it's just
LBX
sort of-
autocannon spam. So I think they have a quirk in the Centurion 9D that gives you like really fast LBX autocannon fire rate, which is kind of fun. I think I ran mine with a pair of LB5s and just enjoyed peppering people for a while with that. Might be spread. I know it has a quirk for him, but they've changed around a lot of quirks for the better recently. It's kind of cleaning up a bunch of the mechs that had like kind of just like weird leftover quirks, like stuff you wouldn't really notice. Like you don't notice a 5% missile cooldown buff or like 5% heat on missiles or something like that. But you do notice when it's got like a global 10% cooldown, you're like, oh, hey, that's pretty cool. Let's go with that. See me here doing my job of contesting the field here. We've got like, what's it, about 23 seconds on them. So that means that we were the fast mover that got into the circle first and did the thing. I don't really have a reason to peek over because my intention is that when my allies engage, I'll be kind of around the side doing flanking backshot poking stuff with my medium pulse lasers. 270 meter range. Ah! Okay, whew. That was just an ally with wide arms who tickled me a little bit in the back armor. That was scary. I thought that somebody had already flanked me and I was going to die there instantly. That would be a very strange happening, but
You
would not
got
be the
4
first time.
snipers, so
Target spotted.
Checking around the
Try and
top
stay
here
in
for
line of sight
UAVs.
of
See an airstrike going
our
in there.
back line.
New target acquired.
Urban mechs around the outside on the right there. We could cross over. I think we will.
Yeah.
Mm.
Fight under our Overwatch pass.
Also a close quarters setup, so
Yeah, don't rover too fast, Echo 4.
got some Timberwolves in the
Multiple
back,
UAVs
long
up,
range
or
fire
one
support.
UAV
And
up.
on the left side we got our assault.
Alpha,
so
Alpha.
New target
oh, that's our
acquired.
Q. That is the UAV we've been looking for. So we're gonna try and oops,
destroyed.
never mind, somebody already got it.
New
Because we have
target
arm-mounted
acquired.
lasers, it's our job to make sure the UAVs are shot down, the skies stay clear.
New target
Also that we can
acquired.
chase the light mechs fairly easily. If I had jump jets, I would try peeking right now, but I think it's better for me to just kind of stay in cover and hidden until the later part of the match. Patience is a virtue and all that.
New target acquired.
Charlie Javelin going up on the cliff face, Fox 4.
Affirmative.
I call that out in case Timberwolf over there didn't see
New
it.
target
Probably noticed it and they're going
acquired.
after him, but still.
Target spotted.
Sometimes some people get a little too tunnel vision. Oh, that's a nasty amount of DACA on that thing. It was like, what, 2 Ultra 10s, 3 Ultra 5s? Yeah. This is what I mean by a bit of ballistic power creep coming in from the Stone Rhino special. So, I can hit that. There we go. Might have been overkill, but I'm not using my heat bar right now anyways. Right now. Keep you.
2 lights and Delta
Double
4.
UAV kill. I think there's a challenge event going on for UAV kills. So.
Right by Yohai or Orion. There's a lot of guys
There you go. So there's a lot of them. They're pushing around the wide right side.
Target
New
spotted.
target
Tell Orion, stay close
acquired.
to the mountain. Stay close to the mountain. We got your Overwatch. You're actually moving more into the danger zone.
Target acquired.
Target spotted.
Yeah, peek over top here and mark that. Yep, 8 Ultra
A
2s.
bunch of lights and Delta 4
Gonna try
high.
and ramp up here.
Going
Pew, pew, pew,
lights.
pew.
Target spotted.
Just doing a little bit of damage as we can. Gonna pop our UAV right now and then try that again. Yep, didn't get enough momentum there, unfortunately, so. I had momentum, but I need momentum.
Affirmative.
Oop.
You got one
See one of them
mech in
down
F2.
at least, so we're up by 2. They're stuck on the other side of that hill, so we're just gonna try and rely on that.
Target spotted.
Should I jump jets?
Target acquired.
Alright, there we go. I can mark that guy. Okay, we're going to take this time to be mobile and go up the top here since our awesomes and stuff are moving. Probably going to cut far to the outside here so we can get the side shots in on them. Should be right there. Yep. Pew, pew, pew. See us just doing a drive-by shooting there.
Target acquired.
Go around the outside. Yep, that thing's going to lose its side torsos. Oop, we're getting shot in the side here from something far in the back, but that's not our concern right now. Oh, I overextended. Uh-oh. Oh, crap.
Torso
Okay, yep, we have done it. Oops. I did not mean to go quite this far. I forgot how sharp that is. Ow. Okay, we did an oops, chat. I forgot that there wasn't cover around that wall, and then the entire enemy team just kind of looked at me and was like, oh, hey, you exist. So, yeah. Minor misinterpretation on map geometries there. Yeah, Orion, unfortunately. Yeah, there was a machine guns behind us.
Training
Damn.
for snipers.
Onion just getting torn apart there, sadly.
guys are
Warhammer
rotating
Black
away from
Widow,
where we can help
EC5s, I think it's the side torso. So we're pretty much in this game as it were. More of the Stone Rhinos exchanging fire. Got a Marauder here with X-Pulse and Racks. A little bit lightly armed, I'd even actually go so far as to say.
You're fighting away from your snipers, guys. Fall back into Echo 4, Echo 3.
So part of the problem is that our snipers have committed onto the ridge there, and by the time that they would be able to get up front and exchange armor and trade fire and stuff, then it would not work out for us. We had to control the ring here, and they just kind of made use of it. I'd say as a sniper, there's a time where you have to decide when you want to drop down and commit into the close quarters kind of brawl area, and I think that time would have already passed here, so yeah. Bit of poor communication on our team's part. We should have coordinated a
Can't
little
help you
bit
up
better
there.
against
You're
them.
supposed to come back to us so
Whatever.
we can shoot them.
Yeah, Timberwolf kind of going down here. It's hard to disengage from a fight like that because you'd have to put your back to them to get full speed out.
Hotel somewhere, rotating towards Echo 3, watch out.
Yeah, you can see our Centurions here with their LBX autocannons trying to play their range advantage, getting that little gunfire in. Unfortunately, if you lose the right arm on this thing, then it's got no weapons, so that is a concern. The LB2s, I'm not a big fan of LB2s. I think they're just kind of worse than regular Ultra Autocannon 2s or AC2s. Because, like, sure, you got, like, a little bit better crit rate, but I don't think it's really worth the investment. That said, they do fire very fast, and they will scatter a bunch of damage, so. I think the double LB5 was a better way to play that mech. Maybe with, like, you can do, like, XL engine, double LV5, and like a large laser just to use some of your heat bar, because otherwise it would be very
Maybe a
tame.
left torso, one touch.
See this one getting shoot up here. Hotel, whatever that is, not having a good time. Ooh, yeah. Thunderbolt, top dog. Ooh, yeah, so this is the problem with this Marauder. If you lose the right side, then that's all your weaponry gone. So I was thinking maybe this thing would be better with like a mix of medium lasers and stuff. So fortunately, a bit of us going down here. Centurion's trying to give their all. I think that Thunderbolt just overheated there, but machine guns on that Locust doing heavy work this game. So
New target acquired.
yeah, we're down to the last Centurion, so the mighty have fallen. Yeah, I don't know. I think that if we just like kind of committed to the push that we got there, because we got them boxed in a really great spot, but then we just kind of bled out and weren't in the right positions and we got staggered. Also, I just went around a corner and died really stupidly, which is my own fault, but hey. Are you seeing now the rate of fire you can get going with this thing? So. Pew, 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 pew. It is very annoying to play against this, I will say, but yeah. Them complaining in all chat. I mean, hey, what are you going to do? I'll give him a GG. I think that we tried and we had fun and did okay. So, if they want to be salty and complain in all chat, I'm going to let them. I had fun and it sounds like they didn't. So, I think that means that I'm the one who won this game. So, there. Because I play video games to have fun. Generally. Unless I'm playing like ranked mode and something, in which case, well, then I'm going to try and be a little sweaty. But this is quick play and I'm here to have fun. So, there. I'm going to take a sip of my water. Yeah, overall, kind of enjoying this mech. Ooh, we have a supply cache. Let's open that together, chat. Common supply cache. We got some case, two things a case, a LRM-5 and a square flag, which we already had. So, I mean, it's all uncommon, so hey, why not? It's a thing. I'm not going to complain. It's a free reward, so hey, why not? Let's see. Go into our skill tree and add on a little bit of stuff. I guess we can get some more skeletal armor, density stuff. Yeah, that'll work. Grab a point in this, why not? We'll do a little bit better. We only got like 100 damage, which is like, I don't know, 3 or 4 clicks of our weapons that game. So we'll try and find a better flank that does not result in us just running into the enemy team, because I forgot where the cover was. Sarah's Metal Scrapyard could be fun. Meridian Bog Champ. Let's go for Sarah's Metal Scrapyard, because I don't get to play it too much. I played a bunch of Bog before, but Scrapyard is still one of those maps that I'm learning, and it's kind of new and refreshing, so I'm going to try it. Yeah. All right, Solaris City. Well, at the very least, we can do some rotations around on the outside sort of lanes of Solaris. So, I'm pretty happy with the 7 medium pulse build. I used to run a Phoenix Hawk with 6 medium pulse, and it was a lot of fun. So this very much invokes that kind of feeling. Maybe play a Phoenix Hawk again. It's been a long time since I played a Phoenix Hawk. Phoenix Hawk is a mech that kind of reminds me of a... No, it reminds me a lot of a rabbit, because it's got these 2 like weird spikes on the back of it that kind of look like rabbit ears, and they also run around really fast. Conan, Howling Flea, Rainbow Starlights, Rando Rambo. Yeah, there's a couple of people we recognize kind of around the place. Mechwarrior Extra Cheese, Magic Love Keeper. Can give him the old 007 Sawoot, and we'll go from there. Yeah. Looks like a pre-made stack of the 99s, so we'll see if we encounter something cheesy like that. I don't know what they're running. See, they've got Blackjack Arrow. Maybe they're running all Blackjack Arrows. I don't know. Could be something. Don't know what the 3-7 means, but it's a thing. So anyway, Cowabunga. A variant of Cowabunga. Ninja Turtles. Let's go. I do kind of wish that Solaris City, they just do a pass on this map at some point and just get rid of all the window particle light things and just make them a static texture instead, because it is kind of annoying when I load into this map and everything just gets really fuzzy for a little bit. But, first world problems and all that. All right, let's drop. So one of them was still connecting, but they should be along shortly. It happened to me earlier on Solaris as well, where I got stuck connecting, but... Well, as long as we don't see them disconnect. Actually, if they disconnect, that's okay with me, because, hey, means they're down tonnage. My shorts, but it's too hot and they're just boxers. Well, are boxer shorts? I don't think so, really. I mean, it's like the difference between, like, underpants versus, like, a swimsuit or stuff, right? Like, there's a difference. Like, similar, but slightly different. Alright, now I do really wish that I had just, like, a singular jump jet to get up certain cliff faces with this. It is very nice to have just, like, one jump jet for little skirmishers like this, because it lets you be able to rotate through, like, areas that just normally you wouldn't be able to. Ultra 40s. Ooh, that sounds nasty.
Affirmative.
They're running. Direwolf B. Ah, fun. So if I had to guess, that's probably like 2 Ultra 10s or something. It's like 2 Ultra 10s and like 4 Ultra 5. No, that doesn't add up to... I wonder how they did that. Maybe... Oh, Ultra 40s. Okay, that's probably like 2 Ultra 10s and Ultra 20 then. Yeah. So that's a nasty close quarters build. Probably a good way to play a Direwolf then if you want to be really aggressive. But Direwolves kind of struggle being aggressive because they are, again, kind of big and slow. So not to say that you can't do it. Just it's going to be limited by the engine because you're stuck on that XL300. One of the downsides of Omni-Mechs, which is not really that huge of a downside if I'm going to be honest. Let's see. Hello, you. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're just going to go after this guy because he is committed here. And come on, poke.
Target destroyed.
Never mind. I think we might have actually legged him midair, so hey, we got kill assist. I will take that. All right. Let's see. So we are contesting the midfield right now. There's a big mech coming in, which we do not want to tango with. Nah, that thing has way too much lasers for us. Indosphere here. Uh-oh. Yay! Catboy in distress.
Target spotted.
Ow, 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 ow. So unfortunately, we are getting splattered here, so that is not good. Well,
Need
help.
assistance.
Catboy in distress. Eagle. Ah!
Target acquired.
Up, 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 up. Ow, my back.
New target.
Okay, we're gonna push up
acquired.
onto this corner because it's the safest place we can kind of be,
UAV
covered by our
activated.
teammate. Uh-oh. Okay, yep, we are just gonna run away because that's heavy Gauss and that will just basically obliterate us. Ow, ow, ow. I thought I was cleared the sight line. No! If I lose my left arm, that's a lot of my weapons gone. We just need to get somewhere where they are not looking so much at us, which is probably over here.
Target spotted.
We are not meant to be the
New
frontline
target
brawler that
acquired.
they have apparently decided to push on this side with. I was not expecting them to do that, but hey, whatever. I can kind of see one. There you go. Pew, 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 pew.
Target spotted.
There we are. Narrowly dodging that thing's heavy Gauss. We're going to try and ego check it and hopefully get the kill here.
Spotted.
Oh, just missed it.
Spotted.
Ow. Okay, we're not going to peek that again. For a second anyways. We're going to wait for them to get forward and then pick somebody else. They should be after the Direwolf now, so we'll just kind of push up and go off that. Let's try and see where there's more enemies.
Target acquired.
Saw there was something up top, but couldn't get a good shot on it. Incubus going around the outside like we plan to. Pushing the thermals. Yep. Direwolf pushing up there. Big old mean face tanking wall.
New target
That one's
acquired.
in range. That's what we want to get on. Light. Yeah. Ooh,
New
hello, you.
target acquired.
Okay, we can get this longbow. We need to get into cover and make sure we don't get lasered.
Destroyed.
Ow.
Right arm
Okay. Well, that happened.
torso critical
I
damage.
don't entirely know what hit us there. I don't think it was just the longbow, but that sucked.
Target spotted.
Unfortunately, as you see, I have been disarmed. They took my claws. Oop, accidentally blocking you. Don't want to do that. No.
Target spotted.
New
Alright,
target
that is a bit of a
acquired.
problem that we're not going to engage on right now. That'll come around the corner any second now. Light is there. Wow, I'm just being completely useless the game. I'm just getting in everyone's way. Yes, I am a stick. Sort of almost. Echo 3, you got a longbow.
Target acquired.
There you go.
New target
Ah,
acquired.
it's trying for me. No!
Right torso destroyed.
It wants my butt. I don't want it.
Center
No.
torso critical
spotted.
damage.
Please, I am stick. In this case, though, I think we managed to squirrel them a little bit effectively. Looks like our team just pushed through the mid and came out on top, so hey, no complaints there. We take it. Yes. Yes. All according to plan. So that is the downside of having arm-mounted weapons only in your mech. When you lose your arms, you are, well, you're a stick for the rest of the game. So yeah, 143, not the greatest performance from us, but looks like our team was able to clear it in the end. So yeah, I think we'll trade off the Vapor Eagle for right now, as not finding the greatest engagements here and also playing a little bit too recklessly to facilitate its best uses. So, with that said, what do we want to drop? Could go in one of the Hunchbacks. I think I'll go for something Inner Sphere. I've switched up a bit. I was thinking about doing like the Yenlo Wang build because they just buffed the Centurions and stuff. Let's take a look actually. What is the Centurions thing? It is... So they've got 15% LBX cooldown and 15% ballistic cooldown. Also 10% cooldown. So that means that these things are firing at like a 40% cooldown buff, if I am doing my math right. That's really good. Also, they get 10% spread reduction, extra velocity, extra heat. Yeah, that's pretty potent. I think this would be the way that I'd run this thing. Like, yeah, I just got the tanking arm here. I guess I could go with more head armor in case I get, like, touched in the face with something. But, yeah, probably not going to get shot in the teeth with this. Ooh, I got PC Gamer camo. Not that it actually... Huh. That's interesting. The cockpit is, like, orange, but if I put on a camo, it turns green. Like a little texture difference. Okay, well, I mean, we got this, so why not? I think this was a promo event, like, way back in, like, I don't know, 2012, 2013, where PC Gamer covered Mechwarrior Online, and then they just had, like, the code kicking around. I think I redeemed it then. Either way. Let's just see how high we can get the cooldown going on this thing, because I think that if I just max out the cooldown on this, then we'll get ridiculous rate of fire, right? Where does this go to? That can't be right. Let's just hit apply changes and see, because there's no way we got 20%. Yeah, okay. So 12% cooldown from skill, and then I think it's like we had 40% from the, what was it, from all the stuff? Yeah, LBX, ballistic, and cooldown there. So these things are now running on like a 52% cooldown quirk, which essentially then, because we've halved our cooldown, this means basically we're firing 4 LB5s in terms of firepower. So that's pretty good. Pair of the ER medium lasers, because I figured, like, hey, why not? Might need more ammo, although I don't have any more slots, because I need ferrofiber, endo steel, XL engine, everything there. We're going to try it like this, I think, and if I have to, I can strip off the left arm, go down to light ferrofiber, and just get more ammo. For right now, though, we want to try this. I don't think I'll need a cool shot or anything in it. Let's see, did I get the advanced zoom on this? I did not, which could be important. So we're going to go ahead and grab that, along with whatever other skills we can get. I wouldn't say no to... Where is it? Here it is, radar derpivation. So we'll just get sensor range for right now, and then we'll go for the radar derp. Will help a little bit if we're getting missiled and we need to find cover. All right, we're going to try this thing. Weapon groups, I'm going to bind the lasers to the left click and the guns to the right click. So that way it's like, if you do the right click and stuff with your right arm, it makes sense to me. Lasers for the little left side pew-pew. All right. Let's queue up in this thing. Yeah. Centurions got themselves a nice little buff. I figured this is probably a good, like, sustained damage build. Probably gonna sit around, I don't know, like, because we do get the spread reduction on top of the skill, so that's like 20 or 15% spread reduction, I think, total. So we can poke people a little bit further than normal. I typically don't use the LB5 autocannons because I don't really see, like, a huge use for them. Compared to the AC5, I think they weigh the same and take, like, the same slots, although it's a shotgun instead of, like, a single bullet. So I think that's a little worse because you want to try and focus your damage into single components. But at the same time, when you get massive quirks like this, I mean, hey, why not? Could always try this with, like, 2 Ultra 5s, I think I can fit in the arm. I'll have to check on the slots size, but yeah. Great cooldown quirks on this thing. So we're going to see just how fast we can shoot people. It reminds me of the Dragon 5N, which has a, I think it's like a 40% jam chance reduction for its autocannons. And you can fit like 3 Ultra 2s in that thing's right arm and just kind of hold down the trigger and chain gun people, which is a lot of fun. So we might try that out later. You do kind of need a macro if you want to, like, sustain chain gun fire it like you would a rotary. But, I mean, macros are approved because, like, just the way the game is, like, you can only have so many mouse buttons to fire everything, and otherwise I'd just be, like, spam clicking my right mouse button. So to save myself from getting, what's it called? It's not arthritis. It's carpal tunnel. Yeah. Just gonna maybe load that up with the macro. Same with when I need to toggle a tag laser on or off. There's sadly no toggle tag in the game. There's, like, a couple little features I wish they'd add, like automatically enable your override at match start. Automatically, like, you got a toggle button for your tag on and off would be nice. Just little things like that. I think the override one would probably be the best because I know a lot of people who, even though they play the game for a while, they'll still forget their override, myself included. So, it'd be nice to have there. Remember, kids, it's better to take a little overheat damage than to stunlock yourself for at least 5 seconds because booting up your mech takes time, and if you're in a brawl and you just peak over like 100 heat for like a millisecond, you still get the same shutdown timer, which is unfortunate. Plus, then if you have to manually, like, turn off your mech for a little bit, that's okay. Let's go to Frozen City Night Classic. Yeah. And hopefully we'll get some gun lining. Might also end up on Grim Plexus, but that's okay with me. I can get a long sight line there and go pew-pew. Alright. Formaline Assault. We take those. I still don't know what the big ring thing in the middle of Tourmaline is supposed to be. I assume it's like some spacecraft or space elevator ring or something like that. I don't know. It's just kind of been like the big halo ring that's been there for ever, and nobody ever explained why. I guess it's just like spaceship debris that fell down, and they just never cleaned it up because, I mean, it's not really interfering with anything, and there's not exactly a bunch of wildlife here. All right, let's see. Pancreatic cancer. All right, Northern Moose. Hey, bud. Give them the old 007. Oh, that's all caps. Oh well. Lowercase 007. So you got the 99s rolling around here. They got what's that? Scale shot? Yeah, the scale shot. The scale shot is a lot more balanced than when it came out, where it was horrendously overquirked. Turns out having like 6 short-range missiles with stupid good quirks for short-range missiles is really good, even on a mech that was not the greatest. The Viper, you basically never see the Viper before the scale shot came out, to the point where many people, I think, just forgot it existed. Like, you'd see it sometimes with like a machine gun build or something and be like, oh yeah, right, the Viper exists. And then it would instantly get its nose taken off. You're like, ah, right, that's why nobody runs this thing. So. Yeah. It is a little annoying seeing like some of the legend mechs come out that are just like, I don't know. It feels like they should know that these things are being released in too good of a state, and it paints the game in a bad light when you get this kind of pay-to-win era for like a week or two before they get nerfed or fixed or whatever. The story goes for the Moonwalker, it was supposed to have lower arm actuators, and on launch, it did not. And they straight up said, like, yeah, this thing was supposed to have lower arm actuators, it just didn't get made into the final build, which is like, okay, delay the release then. If you know something is releasing in a broken state, don't release it. Like, that's just bad for your products and stuff. I don't know. I'm still a little salty over Moonwalker Week because it was just literally one of the most broken mech builds, because 5 AC2 was just ridiculously effective, and you could combo it with other stuff. You could even fit like an ERPPC in there if you really tried. So that was an era where basically like you either had Moonwalkers or you died. So not the greatest thing. And then there's other legend mechs which are just kind of okay. Like there's the Fafnir Wrath, which was kind of meant as a meme, like, oh, it's a like Fafnir, you can fit like a 400 size engine in it, and you can get mask, and it starts with like 8 machine guns. It's kind of like a Charger, right? Yeah. And then I don't think anyone really played that one, so yeah. It seems like the legend mechs, they either fall into like really, really good or just not good, and then you don't really see them. And then like if they're really good, they eventually get nerfed down to like kind of a balanced state. So. Oh well, that's enough rambling about negativity and legendary mechs and other whatnots. Let's get into some Daka. So, being a Centurion, we're a 50-tonner. We can run at 97.2 here, so we're pretty quick. I think I can try and get up here and poke somebody, which would be kind of fun. Let's have a look-see. Yeah, hello, you. Okay, so got a bit of spread to it at range, and also a little bit of lead time that I'll have to account for. But otherwise, lead your lead and all that. I wish that I could actually hit that, because I'm 99% sure there's actually a wall there that I can't see. It's popping. Okay, they can see me, though. Ow. It's a roughneck with the... I think it's a roughneck with racks on it.
Multiple mechs.
DLT, whatever that is.
Heading down low.
Probably not a sandwich.
Towards Death Valley Echo 7.
Alright. So, we know there's a couple mechs Fox 5. I wouldn't be surprised if there's some in the Death Valley, like they said. So the Fox 7 area. We're just going to hang out here, chill, let our assaults get into position. They kind of do their whole conga line of joy. Yeah. See our first sort of RD airstrike going down there. Probably RD strike, I don't see a plane. Alright. I'm just going to peek around here, and if anyone peeks us, we're going to pew-pew them.
Should be coming up on our left through Echo 7.
Direwolf there. Direwolf C is the one that has ECM Center Torso. It's got a nice little shield. Kind of cute. We have a shield that actually works, though.
Target acquired.
There we are. So we see our first little Pop-Tart Wolverine coming out over that side. Wolverine 7K,
There's a couple in Echo
SRMs
7.
and ER mediums. Okay, that's a respectable kind of package. We're just gonna chill and wait, and then once the team like finally commits to a gun line and fires stuff, then we'll go Daka. See our longbow 10K here doing its job, going pew pew with those big guns. I think those are Ultra 5s, unless I'm mistaken. I don't know the longbow very well, as it just kind of came out. So
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
this is
Move
a
up, guys.
assault
Get your
mode,
guns
so
on them.
if all else fails,
Make
somebody will
fire
go and cap the base. It's kind of just the standoff phase right now
Don't
as
let
we
them
position
cross
our gun
it.
line and they
Target
position theirs, and we decide what we
Target
want to do.
spotted.
So
Negative.
being a light and fast mover, we want to try and poke around the flanks where we
Target
can.
spotted.
A couple of our mechs moving forward, which I think is the right call. I'm going to try and cross over here and get a shot on them.
New
You
target
see that they're down in the
acquired.
Death Valley, so if we swing around the right side and collapse here, we should get an advantage. Stay informed. Looks like a couple of them crossing over now, so I'm just going to kind of poke around this side and see what is up. Splitting off on my own is not the greatest of ideas, but I do need to get scouting, so
If anybody's getting on, you select Echo 7.
see me struggling to hit this here. This is definitely a build better for poking at giants, which I think is over that hill there.
New
Yes.
target
Bam, bam.
acquired.
Again, the LB5, not the best of weapons, because you get a little bit of spread, making it inaccurate without the advantage of like the LB10, which is size reduction over the AC10. We're going to pull back now because we have pressured them a little bit, and we are missing a
New
decent
target
chunk of armor, actually.
acquired.
Have to respect their laser burns. See, if I had like regular autocannons, I could poke that thing down, but unfortunately I don't.
New target
The
acquired.
cicada kind of maneuver in the same way we were thinking.
Target
Yeah,
spotted.
and Supernova having to get out of the pass there. It's reversing, so we're holding our team together, and they're holding theirs. What is
New
that assault? The
target
King
acquired.
Crab. Okay. Part of the benefit of this is that because we fire really fast and we have a big sort of splatter, we can blind the King Crab if we get a good shot on its face, which we're going to try for here. Come on, you. There you are.
New target acquired.
Don't want friendly fire. See here, just putting damage downrange. Pew, pew, pew. Hopefully we'll get a crit.
Target destroyed.
Firing through it now onto the Banshee behind it. I don't know why my reverse speed is so bad. It almost feels like sometimes when I reverse this mech, like,
Anybody can take it down.
I'm not sure if it's a recent thing people have noticed, but it sometimes feels like you're stuck on like a little
Roll
invisible
around, guys.
wall or
You're blocking
something.
everyone in the gap. Get out of my way.
Let's see.
New target
That Banshee
acquired.
should go down any
roll,
second now.
roll.
Trying to fire through teammates here. I am running cord, which is a bit of a risk with this thing. You really have to play your range. Wow, 707 meter range on this thing. I didn't realize that I could fire that far. All right. Well, we're
Go
probably
up
not going to get
now
that.
or
We're just
we
going to start
lose.
the old NASCAR round outs here.
That's 7 on our right. There's 2 guys.
Let's see. So, expecting them to be here. I'm going to fire as soon as I see them.
Still UAV
Staying with the
Echo
group.
6 above you guys.
Target acquired.
Come on, where you at? All right, so this one here is going to be our Dragons the Slay. Oop. Bumping into teammates now. We are, of course, running cord, so we have to be a little bit careful here, but I think that if we just kind of jump on them, they shouldn't be able to hit us, especially not close range. Twist here. Yep. There we go. Got him. Oh, there's another one.
New target.
Come
That's the
on.
cicada from earlier. Got a twist here. Try and come around like so. Gonna be shooting the bigger mechs right now, so that's fine.
Target spotted.
That's Wolverine is running cord as well.
New
So
target acquired.
gonna go after the little cicada here. Oop, uh-oh, he has a friend. I didn't account for that.
New target
Yo!
acquired.
Ah, crap. So, unfortunately, my aim, not the greatest there. It does have very good fire rate, but it does also carry the problem that you have to be staring at somebody for a while, and the Centurion is really built around that twisting gameplay, so... yeah. So, respectable 433 for a mostly unskilled mech. 5 to 12, unfortunate loss, but hey, I mean, it happens, so... yeah. Centurion 9D, kind of fun to use. You could definitely play the long-range game with this thing, because, again, 707 meter, like, maximum damage range, but it does suffer from shotgun problem, which is at that range, you're just going to pepper every component across the enemy mech and not get the best, like, focused punch-throughs that you want, so... it's interesting to see what they were doing in the other game with the Centurions, yeah. Tell you the truth, I would love if this thing, this is definitely asking too much, but I would love if this thing lost its lower and upper arm actuators. I could run an LB20 with like a 52% reduced cooldown. That would be awesome, but they're not going to do that. It's just one of those things that I really wish I could do. Or if I could get like an LB20 in here and move like 2 of the slots over into the side torso, It's something they can do on tabletop where, like, if you have a LB20 and you want to run a light engine, you can technically take one of the slots and push into the center torso. Just seems like storage space in that. It does risk, like, you know, if you get hit CT or right torso, you could get your weapon crit out, but yeah. So either way, Centurion 9D, I haven't run one of those things for a while, so kind of nice to still play Ascent. They feel very good in terms of, like, your twisting potential. I got a Centurion 9A at some point. I don't remember how I got this. I think it was either gifted or something. I remember way back when I started the game, I bought the Centurion package because I really liked them, and I mean, they're respectable mechs. And the Yin Lo Wang, you usually see it with like a snub PPC and AC-20. I think that, what do we want to play? Bintaros are kind of fun. We could do a Hunchback or a Dervish or something. All my bushies are in the shop, as it were, as I've kind of stripped them out of their components and stuff for other mechs to build up. Let's play something a little heavier. Do a Thunderbolt. Those are pretty good. Thunderbolt, 2 heavy peeps with a little ER small backup, and then double AMS. I do really like this thing because this is my kind of Tonka truck. I enjoy it because the heavy peeps are grouped really well in the right torso, meaning that I can deliver like a 30 pinpoint damage shot to a lot of mechs from a respectable distance of about 600-ish meters. Yeah, 540, so close enough. ER small is just there to poke anything that gets a little too close, and then double AMS for shooting down missiles and stuff. It's a nice build. It's not the best build in the game, like, if you were a super meta sweat, you probably wouldn't take this, but it just does a little bit of everything. And it annoys missile players. It lets me poke people from afar and just generally feels good. So we're going to queue up with it, send our Tonka truck into combat. Yeah, that's my plan. Uh-oh, chat, I'm almost out of water again. Oh. I'll take a break in about 20 minutes. I'll refill my bottle a little bit more. Everybody wiggle. Supposedly, if you wiggle around, it makes the match loading thing go faster. Supposedly. It's told to be by a gnome. I'm not saying that gnomes are the most trustworthy, but, I mean, they offer good advice time to time. Look at that, the gnome was right. All right, let's try Saris again, because I want to get it. Yeah, and let's go for Assault. Yeah, Saris Assault looks good. Don't want to play Free Worlds Coliseum again, because it's a little bit of an ugly shade of purple everywhere. Just like purple grass, purple trees, purple banners. Just that's a little too much purple for my eyes. Just like you try and differentiate anything, it's just like all purple being blah. It's like the aftermath of the Grimace Shake incident back in like, what was it, September, August? When did the Grimace Shake come out? I don't even remember. I know everyone was obsessed with it for like a week and then it just kind of like died because the meme got stale and then everyone jumped onto some new bandwagon. But hey, it was here, it was there, it happened, and we moved on from there. That's not to say I have anything against the color purple or something like that. It's just that you have a little too much of one color in like a map and it just turns everything into like, okay, well, this is just, you know, like monotone or monochrome or mono something. One color, yes. Yeah. Let's see who we got again. Well, we got the 99 crew. Looks like they're coming back with a vengeance. So, ooh, want ice cream. Can't argue with that. An old 007. Got Commodore Corn Beef and Pancreatic Cancer on our team. Nice. 2d20. Nice. They're rolling with advantage. Or maybe disadvantage. I'm not sure which. All right. So the idea with our build is that we're going to be trying to peek over top of hills and then use the right torso's double heavy PPC to deliver 30 damage shots out to 550 meters. So we want to stay in the like 90 to 550 range. Ideally, we'll be firing at the maximum effective range of our weapons, but we might have to rotate around and brawl as needed. You do get damage like ramp up in the close quarters range, or damage ramp down, whatever you want to call it. It's like when you're at 0 meters, you do like a third of your regular heavy PPC damage, and then that goes up to maximum damage at 90 meters. So want to keep enemies at arm's length when you can, but sometimes you have to get up in their face. Sadly, the classic tabletop answer to people getting within your PPC minimum range, which is, you know, beating the shit out of them with your fist, does not work in Mechwarrior Online, as there's no real melee damage.
Reactor
I think technically there
online.
is ramming damage, but it's
Sensors
so jank
online.
that you don't really ever see it
Weapons
done unless it's like
online.
two people bumping and grinding against each other for like 5 minutes because they're both
All
out of guns and it's like the
systems
final
online.
seconds of a match. That does happen like very rarely, like on the 1 in 1,000 games, so it's kind of funny.
Thank you. Go Bravo 4. Sweet.
Well, I heard Bravo 4 is a call. I don't know what the rest of them said, but hey, we're gonna go with it. Turn on the old green vision. Meow. Splinter Cell mode engaged. One annoying thing about the starry backscape like this is that it can be sometimes hard to spot the blue like fire trails from UAVs. So, well, you can definitely see the dropships flying by.
Looks like we are LERM heavy, so use your designators and get your UAVs
Well, if
up.
we're a missile team, then that's pretty good for me, because if they're missilers, they want to keep the enemy at arm's distance, and so do I, so gives our gun line a little bit of space. Try and make our way up here. Use night vision. That's not a mech, is it? No. It looked mech-shaped, like a banshee or something. You kind of like the hazy look to this. It's a very cool environment.
Target
There we go. There's a
acquired.
mech. Oh, I should run the
New
what do you call it?
target
The
acquired.
head-mounted zoom special. Yeah, so trade and fire here, definitely out of their range. Gonna move up a little bit. Yeah, the new component,
target
the advanced
acquired.
sensor package or whatever it's called, to replace the command console. I really like it because I like to use advanced zoom like this for when I want to snipe, and the fact that I can just
Target
have
acquired. Heads up.
double the regular
Acquired.
zoom without having to like scope in like that feels really good. Like compared to this here, that didn't actually hit, which is unfortunate, but hey, whatever. Yeah, there's a UAV that we don't want to have. Bloop. First UAV kill of the match.
New target acquired.
There's another Axum, the super, not the Supernova, Stone Rhino, that's it. SR, yeah.
New target
Okay, so we see them taking some damage here.
You get a locust behind you guys. UAV spotted. Bravo 4, Bravo 3.
I thought I saw, ow! Something. I did see something. Oh, we've been engaged.
Oh shit! Everyone's
Ah.
here.
Yeah, there we go, wrong button.
Target
Most of them are in Delta 4, behind the
Yeah,
Oh, look,
I'm
peanut
dead.
butter. Firing on it with whatever
I
we
got a
got.
light mech on my back.
Trying to hit him.
Thank you, Domagler. You're the best, bro.
So,
They're still
see,
focusing
good old
me,
covering
taking
fire
time,
there.
but,
Gonna provide a little bit of damage where I can. Unfortunately, hitting straight. Ow, my center torso. Okay, we do not want to peek
Gonna
that.
hide
nuh-uh.
here for
Okay,
2
we're gonna
seconds.
go, like, we're gonna cross over here. It's gonna be risky, but we'll take a hit on the left arm. It's fine. Cross over like this, they won't shoot us.
House
There we
spawn
go.
coming in. Look out.
Now we
house
just need
spawn.
to get up and around on the
acquired.
right side and hopefully not die.
Awesome kilo out in the open.
We're not doing any damage right now. Dang, that thing has got a lot of ultra autocannons.
Rifleman, look to your left. To your left.
There we go. Putting one shot downrange.
Target
So,
acquired.
trying to do whatever we can here.
Thank you, John.
Missed our snapshot there and walked into a wall. Luckily, we took most of that on the left
New
side.
target acquired.
Not thermals. I keep trying to swap between my view modes
Legs
here.
on house spawn. I'll press your open.
There I go again. Like, I keep getting stuck on something. Like, when I hit my reverse key,
Acquired.
it's really weird because, like, I have to, like, release it and then activate it
Rifleman, you
again.
push up. I'll
Because
support
otherwise
you.
I just stop for some
Yeah,
reason.
John, I got your back,
It's
bro.
not just countering my forward momentum.
go
It's
for
like, it
Lima?
literally feels like I
Level
get
10.
stuck on something.
Acquired.
Oh, punch back coming in.
Strangest feeling. Alright, so I'm gonna
Nice.
try and go on this here in a second.
Alright, I'm one touch, but I'm
New
going in
target
for you.
Acquired.
Let's hear the calls.
There we
There's
go.
stuff
Nice,
going
nice,
out.
nice.
We're 4 and up.
Multiple contacts above us.
New
Rifleman
target
almost dead.
acquired.
Give me up.
I am liking this call. Normally I had to do calls and stuff, and I'm lazy, so I don't.
I'm about to die.
Acquired.
Hello, you. Hotel, Highlander, center torso.
Oh, I'm a stick
New
now.
target
Damn.
acquired.
Get you in a second here. Put your back to me. That's a not great
goddamn
move for you.
turkey shoot.
Yeah, it's working out. That's for sure. Keep at it.
And like them.
Julian almost dead.
Target destroyed.
Nice.
New
Next
target
is the
acquired.
Fox.
So then we just got the last two. That's the power of communication, chat. Like, you hear just the public calls you can make. This is the difference that you can do in a match. Just like calling your shot and saying, hey, yeah, go do this thing. Help me
Alright.
out here.
Two
It's
left.
very
Go get
effective.
'em.
Communication and teamwork is overpowered as hell. Although I completely lost track of where they are. There they are.
Target acquired. New target acquired.
So that one's going to go down in a second. It's just the Axum left. Yeah, look at that. It's like, it's 3 Ultra 5s, 4 Ultra 5s, and then 4 Ultra 2s. That is a stupid
Target
amount of
destroyed.
firepower. Like, I'm sorry, you should just not be able to do that. Like,
click on him, right?
that's just like, that's way too much Ultra. I
Someone
think that
hold
one
me.
works.
I hurt so much.
You lived,
Hey,
right?
Rifleman, thank you for the support. You rock,
What
bro.
was Yun Tao in? Yeah, the Cyclops. Yeah, so good show on that. Yeah, really good game. I'm happy about that one. I didn't really do much, so unfortunate. But I mean, hey, sometimes you do things, sometimes you don't. I think I'm gonna try swapping around some of my equipment here so I can get that advanced sensor package. It is like 1.5 tons, which is unfortunate because I mean that means you have to give up some stuff, but I do really like it as well. Yeah, I want to keep double AMS, but I need to move the ammo out of there. So either way, sensor package. Yeah, here it is, the advanced sensors. So I think that I'll have to give up like 0.5 ton of that ammo and then go like this. So it's a bit of an investment. I guess I could cut up the small lasers as well, but I like having them as backup damage. Yeah. This looks pretty good. So it will cost us a cool $1 million, but that's all right with me. So there we go. I guess I could like drop the light engine down to like a 280 and then like run some more armor and ammo and stuff, but I like my speeds, so I'm going to keep it the way it is. Feels pretty good. Let's do another one with that, try and get a better showing of that, because I've not been dealing the most damage tonight, just kind of been stuck wandering around aimlessly, or disarmed myself, or just otherwise done stupids. Unless it was a short-range missile brawl, in which case I got decent damage done, but yeah. Very swingy tonight, noticing a bunch of either 0-12s or 12-1s, or something like that, where it's very much like... I mean, the snowball effect is real, but it seems a little bit to be on the hard swing tonight. We did get a super close game at the start of the stream that was like 12-11. I think that was on Rubelite, where our Timberwolf just managed to bring down their Piranha, which was a great showing. So, I'm eating chocolate chips still. No. I might go into the awesome 8Q for trying the headshot challenge later on, because 45 damage will kill anything if I hit it in the teeth. But I could also try heavy Gauss. I need a specific mech for doing headshots, I think. Sometimes people skimp on head armor, but other times you'll just deal like the... Well, if you deal like 2 AC-20s to the teeth, and you still won't be able to kill them because they'll have like 1 sliver of health left, and it's just that kind of awkward feeling. You know, actually, if we get our Rifleman with the AC-20 and 2 snubs, that could work really well for headshots to try and play the close-range precision style. Alternatively, I could go with the Night Gear again. Double Gauss rifles with the double ER large, also working pretty well. I forget who it was, but there was one streamer who's doing a headshot challenge, and I think they got, like, really far into it, like, into, like, the, close to 1,000 headshots, I think, or maybe they finally hit it. I don't keep up with too many of the Mechwarrior online streamers, like, I know of them, and, like, I'll say hi in a match or stuff, and they'll be like, hey, Neko, and it's like, hello, but... Alright, HPG Manifold Domination, let's do it, yeah. All right, let's see. Who do we got? Commander Hollis. Nice. CMDR names, typically Elite Dangerous fans. Nice to see a little crossover here and there. Salutations. I do like the pun names. Magic Love Keeper. So that crew, again, probably going to see some more of those Stone Rhinos and stuff. Give me the old 007. So, woot. We'll go from there. Yeah, there you go. Double Stone Rhinos. Legendary. Look, I'm just saying it now. It just came out, and it's a really, really good mech. So we're going to see a bunch of them until they probably change something about it. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets like a survivability nerf or something, because to me, it feels like it's a little overtuned right now. Yeah. Talking about a TTB, so unfortunately, there is some people who will stream snipe at the game. It's a rather scummy thing to do, because like you're not really making yourself improve. You're just kind of, sniping there, so... I know some people who would do stuff like that because they just were complete meta sweats and wanted to get every possible advantage, and the only thing that mattered was win counter go up. And, like, if you're doing that in, like, Mechwarrior Online quick play, I'd just say, like, reevaluate your life, mate. Because, like, it's quick play. You're here to have fun and improve and just get better at the game and do stuff.
Sensors online.
I don't know.
Weapon
There's also the old
online.
streamer debuff. For example, trying to split your brain between reading chat and like
All
making sure your stream
systems
stuff is working
terminal.
and playing the game. So a bit of
Okay.
software tax and mental tax there.
Capture the target area
Override
and engage any
engaged.
hostiles.
I like to say that I play better off stream, but I do some of the same stupid stuff you see me do on stream when I'm playing on my own. So either way, I'm just here to have a good time. Ooh, look at that zoom optic range. Also, if we really want to zoom in, that's not much difference. Like, okay, like from 1x to 4x is huge, but from like 4x to 7x, that's basically nothing. Interesting. I wonder if that's a bug with like FOV and stuff or not. It's like, zoop, 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 zap, zoop. Yeah, like that's a negligible difference, even though I've supposedly got like a 7x zoom optic. Huh. Wild. I do like this because it just kind of feels like I've basically gone like, what? What? Enlarge the Catboy zoom optics. All right, we're gonna try and play the wall for the first little bit here. Our AMS lets us take some hits, although not everything. Over here looks pretty good for us, so
Don't forget your overrides, folks.
I'm just gonna fire that to spook him. Oop, ah! Double tap the key there by accident. So
Target spotted.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
let's see then. So you were over where? There you are. Gonna spook them. I can't actually damage them at this range, but they don't know that until I hit them. So. And this way they think they're taking ER PPC fire from the wall, so it's good for us. Ooh, binary lasers on that one. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna have to drop down here, which will take a little bit of light damage, but that should be okay. We'll just kind of squiggle ourselves back and forth here so that anything, yep, saw them trying to shoot us. All right. If I get a little closer, I can put some rounds downrange and hopefully get some good damage on them, but again, I say hopefully because that means that I have to actually hit a target. Hello, you. Where were you? There you are. Yeah, that's a Nightjeer poking its way from the top there. I think that's the Ultra Autocannon build. Yeah, so we just put a little shot into that, disabled his ECM. We're going to push up on the right side here to try and punish that more.
Our
head amount of G has ECM, so we'll be covered as well if we stay close. We have to
If
stay within 90 meters.
Deal, then that would be
I
great.
could go up
because
that
he's
ramp there, but
pretty
that puts
much
me a
almost
little
killed me
bit
from
out in
behind.
the open. Still, if we go together, we should be okay. Got a little fin on the back. That's kind of cool. Very much sort of samurai style that Huskyrido's known for.
Target.
Don't stay in the block, guys, or you're gonna get surrounded.
Let's see if we can't.
New target
Missed them,
acquired.
unfortunately, but... Bam! Right in the center. So yeah, that's 5 Ultra 2 autocannons, so respectable amount of direct firepower if it can sustain shots, but it is just going to be stuck hiding for now unless it peeks out again like a fool. Just kind of wiggling back and forth here, trying to avoid anyone lining up a shot on me. Hello, you. Bloop! Put a shot into the arm, so at least that's something going away on it.
Target spotted.
Yeah, he's just staying suppressed here, trying to poke our teammates. Oh, I barely missed that one.
Target spotted.
We're just going to hold here as the gun line on the left side of the map is kind of going to be static for a while. You can see smoke coming up there as it gets pushed off. Hi, you. Bloop.
Target spotted.
There's a light doing the butt to Charlie 6,
Target
guys.
spotted.
Yeah, I called him out like 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, but that's Mechwarrior.
Ow, what the-
Nobody.
Target spotted.
Where was
I'm
that?
right there.
Target
Target
acquired.
spotted.
So that's
Bless you.
a thing we will deal with later as we go after you in a second. Where did you go? If they expose at all, there it goes again. Yeah, I was holding S there and I stopped for a second. That's so weird. I don't know why that is. It's just like a phantom, like sometimes like you run into like a little stick or something on the ground. It just holds you in place. But for this one, I don't know. Let's just try
New
pushing over
target
here and
acquired.
see if we can't get direct fire on them. Like that. Phew.
Target spotted.
Yeah, they are heavily tore up. Make sure that the Annihilator, wherever it went, is going to hit me. Risking my back towards the enemy right now, but also keeping them suppressed. Oop, he's down there. So, he goes around the outside.
Running.
I think that our Hadamada has got that in the bag. Should be easy enough, anyways. Just going to quickly snooze an ad that's trying to play. Yeah. We are playing video game. We don't want to watch ads. All right. I'm hoping that they'll have that handled. Did I see him for a sec?
Target
I did.
spotted.
Target acquired.
Yep, he's gone. Cool. So we have
New
successfully
target
taken a Nightjeer.
acquired.
Warhawk way high on the wall. Ooh, unfortunately, our team getting rolled on that side, so that's not good. We're going to try and hold the line here with our Stalker. We're down by 5 mechs, though, so it's not looking too promising. Gonna just peek up and do what we can with what we got.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Try and take this thing in the teeth. Put up a UAV. Hopefully they'll shoot it instead of
activated.
us in a second. Where are you, you Moonwalker?
New
That's
target
a target.
acquired.
Missed the Enforcer Gilly, I think that was. Oh, hello, you. You're right here.
Acquired.
Yep.
New target acquired.
Might get a center torso shot on one of these. We'll see. Oh,
Acquired.
there I go again. I'm still getting... It's the weird phantom, like, stoppage thing where I have to let go of the
New target
reverse key and then
acquired.
try and do it again. So, ow. Okay.
New target
You're very high up. Hi
acquired.
there. Ow. Yo.
New
Want to try and get the
target
Moonwalker
acquired.
if I can see it, which I apparently cannot.
Right.
Hi, you are an annihilator. I managed to miss that thing. I'm not very happy about that. All right, I'm gonna go on you because I can. Hi there.
New
Bam!
target acquired.
Witness me.
Torso critically damaged.
I have lasers.
Torso
You're you.
destroyed.
You.
Right arm destroyed. Head critically damaged.
Ow, my face.
Center torso critical damage.
You. So unfortunately, defeat in detail happened there. Left side looks like it got overrun in the NASCAR, and yeah, I think they were just a little more coordinated than we were. I recognize a couple of the names over there, and I'm pretty sure they were playing a bit of a stack. But,
Short to stop
I mean,
them.
hey, we managed to take out that Night Jeer. Me and the Hadamadachi collaborated well and did that. I got to do some poke damage and was trading respectably against like a completely outnumbering force there. So, oh well.
We are halfway to defeat.
See if our Hadamadachi is able to go down and get some
Target
kills here or
acquired.
not. Going on that Warhawk. Good missiles and pulse lasers in the back. Ooh, it's got stealth armor? Huh, that's wild. So, I have not seen a stealth Hadamadachi for a while.
To all surface
Just kind of
troops,
chilling here, I guess, waiting, trying to get a last kill.
victory.
I respect it. Commit to the dive. You see the ECM getting countered by the PPC there, also shutting down the stealth armor. So, very hot build with a medium pulse and MRM30s, but I mean, hey, it's given its best shot. So, that'll be it. That's a GG there. So, I'll type GG just saying, hey, yeah, we tried. No. Not the best game, not the worst game. We'll take those and do better in the next one. But, all right, so unfortunately, skill rating do go down as I think the enemy team just dealt, yeah, they just dealt a lot more damage. So puts them in the top 12 slots of the game versus us in the bottom 12. So unfortunate, but happens. I'm not too broken up about it. That said, though, we are going to take a little 3-minute ad break here as I need to go use the litter box and also refill my bottle. So we will be right back, chat. Yeah, see you in 3 minutes. Alrighty, gamers, we are back, and I made myself a sandwich, so yeah. A little bit of the old Neko Num Nums acquired, and we're going to get back to playing some Mechwarrior online. So our tier rating's gone down slightly, as we've not been doing the hottest in the past couple matches, but I'm not too worried about it. We'll just get it back with a couple good matches here. So just switch over, I think, to doing the heavy PPC slinging again with the 8Q. Trying to get those headshots now. Let's see if there's any other challenges we redeemed while we were just kind of messing about in the matchmaker. Get loading up in a second here. So you can see we've got ourselves some advent calendar events. So we're going to claim these. I'm figuring, oop, double clicked it again. There you go. So we get a bunch of new colors, a holiday corgi decal. I'll play dress up with my mechs a little bit later on. I think I'm just going to try and get some games in still. Ooh, extra 3 days of premium time. Very nice to have. So they're giving away a lot of premium time right now. I think I'm up to like 10 days now of stuff for literally no cost. Ooh, 1,000 mech cash there. So even if I wanted more premium days, I could add on a bunch. Wow, 15 days of premium. I have not paid for any of that. Very good time to be playing Mechwarrior Online right now. So awesome 8Q. Trying to go for that magical headshot to get ourselves our quest reward. So we're going to be aiming for people's teeth and hoping to go plume with it. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. Take a bite of my sandwich. Yeah. Mm. Mm. All right. Do the old magical wiggle for finding a quick match here and all that. So, with any luck. But on the plus side, I've got a sandwich to eat in the meantime. So, oh, see, okay, sandwiches are the secret to finding a match fast. If you have a sandwich, chat, then you will instantly get a match as soon as you take a bite. These are lessons taught to you by your local catboy. Just wolf down that sandwich, which is very uncat-like of me, but I mean, hey, each and knows when you got it. FAQ clan coming in with a 4-stack here of various little mechs and stuff to do. So we're just going to be playing our PPC Slinger strategy, so very similar to the last match we had, although we have a little more PPC now. So still going to be trying to play the sort of actual bowl game instead of the sort of ERPPC hanging out on the wall like we had initially planned on, but just didn't have range on anyone for. So still think we're going to try... Probably going to go like left side and then try and peek around buildings so we can get some nasty shots down the middle. Our goal is to use our good zoom optics like this. They give us very good peripheral vision as opposed to the kind of like the advanced zoom, which just gives us the tiny scope. We're going to try and scope in on people and go kablooey like that and take off one of their heads. I was trying to aim for that last match, although we just got a little overwhelmed. So that being said, ideally, we will hit our perfect shot where all 3 PPCs connect to somebody's cockpit and they're just taken right out of the game.
All right, let's do this.
Affirmative to that action. See our team here lumbering their way forward, so we're just going to take this route as well with them. Hoping to kind of be the wall that the enemy runs into as all of our lighter, faster movers are able to get around the flanks and otherwise poke them.
Not gonna lie.
Yeah, this Axum here probably going to be our lane partner, so we're just going to settle up next to them and be like the big wall of assault. Got a Fafnir somewhere behind us, I think. Yeah, they're just bringing up the rear. Fafnir's a little slower, but
should be able to dodge everything.
I think I'll go right here, actually. And instead of trying to go around the right flank like I did last time, I'm going to try and hang out like on these buildings and stuff here. That way we can poke around, and as soon as they poke up at us, we're just going to put PPC downrange. Alright, let's take a look, see where they at.
In box 5.
Yeah, these buildings here are going to be primary cover that we'll peek out of, so...
Moving into the basement.
Take a look here. Looks like a bunch of them going basement, fair enough. I mean, they're lights and mediums, so they can rotate in and out pretty quick. Gonna look around that corner. I thought I saw large laser fire, but I think that was friendly. Oop, there you are.
New target
Not you.
acquired.
We got a couple hits there. Again, trying to go for headshots, so... See you. Bloop.
Please artillery strike.
If I miss the head, then I at least send a torso. Yeah, so we are getting large lasered here. Fortunate. Don't want to get stuck on that hunchback.
above me and Echo 5 on the upper.
Unfortunately, the right arm is taking heavy damage there, so we'll have to be careful about losing that. There's a lot of hyper assault costs. So the purple sparks now flying off. A new recent change they made to differentiate between the regular pulse rifles and the hypers.
1.4.
Hi, you.
Bloop. Push through the base.
Opponent destroyed. We hit something important there.
We're down
so
already.
might have knocked off a side torso or at least an arm. Ow, 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 ow. You. Blank. So, taking chip damage here, but that's okay.
Right arm.
Pushing out the back.
So, almost center torsoed it.
Shot in
Right
the
side
back
is
from
heavily
somewhere.
stripped off here, so we're taking a lot of damage here. A lot of our team went basement, so we're gonna have to drop down and getting machine gun from behind. Please get out of my way, hunchback. Please. Ow, 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 ow. Try to fire as we go by here, trying to get them in the back. That was a good shot in the health spawn. We might go down here because I think, yeah, our team is just fully committed to basement, so they're gonna have to push out and brawl the other side. We traded decently well there, destroying some components and dealing damage where we could, but unfortunately now we are stuck in the basement, kind of hiding for the rest of the game because we are cherry red center torso, and it is not gonna go well for us.
I shouldn't have listened to you guys push out the
acquired.
basement. That was a bad idea.
See a stalker here that is going to get bloop. There we go. Flanking damage bonus. We're going to stay out of range of its guns, hopefully, because of the targets, it's going to shoot the ones in front of it, not us. Bloop. There we go. I think that was the arm. That thing's right side's going to pop in a second. It'll cook off. Come on. There you go. Able to maybe get a shot here. That was optimistic at best. All right. Well, we still technically are driving a mech, although there's not much mech left. Yeah. I was pretty happy with how we were trading fire. The Hatamoto-kun up there. Or, have you seen the Hatamoto-ku or the Hatamoto-chi? I don't really know what the difference is. I think it's Japanese, what's the word, suffix on it? Ku, chi, something like that. Anyways, so the Hatamoto up there, we put some decent shots into it, and center torso was getting hurt. We're not a DPS mech. Uh-oh, ow, 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 ow.
Critical damage.
Yeah, we're not a DPS mech. We're a burst mech. We're trying to fire a single, large blob of DPC salvo into somebody, and we are basically a...
New target
That's
acquired.
not good. So if that thing comes and looks at us, we are very dead.
Push Echo 5, Fox 5 door. Get out the basement.
Affirmative.
Gonna shoot us like rats. Push Echo 5. Get
They're
out
trying
the
to go
basement.
at that side there, which is a good call. I can't actually cross over that while there's a gun line looking, so we're just gonna have to try brave it here as they're
CT
targeting
open.
others.
Push out.
All right, we're good. So, Charlie, Hatamoto, CT. That's the one I was working on earlier. Now it's gone, so we have to worry about those. You see the what are they called? Machine guns firing off there. So we're going to reverse ourselves like so. Hopefully, this thing will present a small target towards us. Ow.
Right arm
Come on, peek me, peek me. Hi.
PPC
Oh, I hit the ledge. Dang it. I probably could have taken that thing out, but unfortunately, I shot the ledge because my guns are slightly lower than my cockpit is. So just in terms of the trigonometry of that, just unfortunately caught by the lip there. It saw the splash and decided, okay, I can kill you. So it just quickly pushes up and machine guns my center torso, which is very weak. So unfortunate, but happens. We did kind of mess up by ceding control of the top to them, and then they were able to kind of keep us in the basement and just boxed in. So it's only a matter of time there. Going basement is not necessarily bad. It's a rotation path, but if you end up stuck in basement, it gives your enemies free reign of the entire top side of the map, and then they can pick how they want to take you apart. So you have to decide when and where to commit. And unfortunately, I was one of the few people up top, and so I just got rolled over there as we saw at the start of the match, but oh well. I thought that the enemy had gone heavily into basement, which is why so many of our guys went there. If you do go into basement as like a group of lights and mediums and then immediately push out the other side and just backstab people, it works really well because that horribly disrupts their formation. See, we did enough damage and got a kill most damage dealt and 4 assists for us to not go down a match score. We took 708 damage, which given the size and bulk of our mech is kind of to be expected. So, I mean, I lost the entire left side of the mech before I lost the center torso to machine gun fire and lasers, so I'm not too upset about that. Although it does feel weird, still just like the weird random bug where it's like I reverse and then just stop. Like I fully decelerated and then I'm still holding the S key, but it doesn't let me go backwards for some reason. And it's just like I'm stuck on like an invisible ledge. Like there's a light mech behind me or it's like a root or something. It's just keeping me there. I don't know why it seems to happen, but it feels fairly consistent. Like if I adjust like my, like if I strafe like to the left or right, then it fixes it. Or if I release the key and hit it again, then it does. But it's just a really weird thing. Either way, pretty happy with the heavy PVC loadout, fan sensor package. Again, it's a bit of an investment at 1.5 tons, but giving up a double heatsink with this, I think, is okay. Actually, given the slots that I have available, I could do something wild like this. Yeah, I got myself a light engine, and then I just add a bunch of armor on the arm here. Yeah, I guess I could do this. Let's see. Well, if I dropped endosteel, I could maybe fit like another double heatsink in. Let's take a look how this would be. This is a very expensive refit. Yeah, so like technically, like spacing-wise, I could fit that, but I mean, stripping a lot of armor and changing things, and plus losing the left side with this thing as is. That just means that I lose a bunch of heat sinks, as opposed to, you know, like with a light engine, I get a huge heat penalty. I think it's like a 40% penalty to my heat or something. So we'll just keep it going the way it is because it works pretty good. Yeah. Trying again for those headshots. We were putting good shots on the Hatamotochi, but unfortunately not quite where we wanted them. I think that if we're going to go headshots, we do need the the reduced shake. Yeah. So we've already got a lot of it. I'm going to take 1 more point in reduced shake. I do like the torso twisting. Feels really good. We'll take 1 point off the overheat here, because ideally we shouldn't be overheating, so that's like the quirks that we'll need the least. We want all the heat gen and the cool run and heat containment we possibly can, along with radar deprivation, so that when we disengage, we don't get tracked for too long and shot. So I think that's how we'll do this. Yeah. We've already got a 20% reduction to our overheat damage as is. So, I mean, or is it 20%? No, it's 16% because it's 4 per skill node. So, I mean, hey, it's a nice reduction either way. I just shouldn't be overheating myself, ideally. Then again, what's ideal and what ends up happening in Mechwarrior Online is 2 entirely different things. Under ideal circumstances, you would never need cool shots, for example. But water. Well, chat, I have finished my sandwich, and I hope that you're finishing yours too, because you had 3 minutes to get a sandwich, and you should have done it. If not, and you need some num-nums, you've got about a minute for this search to probably find us a match. So go get your num-nums right now. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. Chat, once you get your num-nums, I may have a ulterior motive and maybe stealing them later. All right? I just need you to understand this. For legal reasons, I'm required to disclaim this. Come to Canopus. You can give me a sandwich. Let's try going to Bearclaw, though. Bearclaw Domination. Again, the map is still in early access. A bit of work in progress being done on it. I do hope that they add more cover to some of the lanes, because there's a good chunk of the map, like the little ramps there you see. Like, you can see the ramps there with the hangers at the bottom. Those feel very open. I would love if they just put, like, a deployable wall or something, like, at the base of it. Just, like, saying, hey, this is a, you know, temporary pop-up cover we had to deploy or something. Or maybe like a truck or something in the way. Just something that you can decently hide behind, because if you get stuck in one of those, it's a very easy sight line to watch from like the sides, and feels really bad to try and push or otherwise deal with. So, yeah. That said, though, most of the map feels pretty good. It's definitely one of the kind of flatter maps, like in terms of hills and geography and stuff, because most of this is, you know, it's been worked terrain. It's designed to be like takeoff runways and stuff. It's a little ice hanger to protect it from like above. So give me the old 007. All caps again. We want the lowercase 007, making sure we got that head up salute. Yeah. We're gonna throw PPCs at people, and it's gonna be a good time.
Sensors online. Weapons online.
In terms of like being a PPC slugger, I think the only PPCs I really like are snubs and heavies. ER PPCs always feel too hot, and like I have to be playing super long range, like a kilometer away. Wow, this is really shiny. So I'm not a huge fan of the ER PPCs, Clan or Inner Sphere. Regular PPCs, like you can run them, but I don't know, they just kind of feel okay. I suppose you can run 3 PPCs, and that gets you like a 30-point alpha, which is not the worst, although, yeah, compared to heavies, it's pretty close tonnage, like 21 tons versus, what's it? It's 21 versus 20, because heavies are 10 tons, and PPCs, that's 7 ton each, so yeah. I don't know, just regular PPCs I don't really see much use in right now. The equivalent of like an energy-based AC-10, and AC-10s are okay. Yeah, I like running triple heavy PPC and stuff that I can. Or in the case of like the Thunderbolt, where you just get 2 of them tucked really nicely close together, that feels good. And the snubs feel good because that's just like a energy-based AC-20.
Online.
So, that's nice. Alright, zoom. We're going to try and contest anything on the right side here. Not too worried about the outside
Echo
flank, so
4.
see that already
Any
going in on
heavies
the...
going there? Tread with caution.
Okay.
Target
There they are.
acquired.
Trying to figure out if
Tracking
they
enemy
see somebody.
fire from Echo 4. They have a push of a few mechs pulling in from Echo 4. Heavier end.
I'm liking this guy. He's doing calls. Very nice. So we're going to swing around the outside like this. Bit risky going off on our own, but I'm not expecting any of them to be out on the wide like this. And we've got enough of our friends nearby we can rally up. So we're just doing this so we can try and see anyone poking around here and hopefully take a leg or arm off them or something like that. See, LRMs do have the ability to fire inside here, so
New target acquired.
not quite like
Enemy archers in the corner of Echo 4.
Solaris City, where LRMs are basically useless. I'm gonna poke up here, and then this should be a good shot on them if one of them peeks. Yeah, right there.
New target.
That is the. There it goes again. It did the thing. I was holding S there, and I just stopped. I don't think I ran into that Warhammer. That is so weird. I don't know why it does that. Like, it's not the mech decelerating. I know what that feels like. It's just like, ow. It's just like, for some reason, like, I hang for like a second and get stuck on like some invisible piece of terrain until I like release and then hit it again. So, I don't know. It's super strange. It's only started happening like the past month or two. So, yeah, like right now. Like, I am holding the S key right now, okay? Like, I am not moving. Like, I am holding S. I have to release it and then hit it again. That is so strange. Like, there was nothing behind me. Like, that Hellbringer was to my right. It's...
New target.
I really don't get it. Ow!
Alright,
is a
I'm the only
mech
one in the circle I'm gonna light on me.
Okay, so we are taking the high ground here, which is beneficial.
Moving downstairs to establish sightline. Enemy Arctic Cheetah with ER large at the far end of Box 4.
They're pushing
Shaving
into
armor
M4.
Acquired.
We're just gonna go on these guys here because they have no cover down there.
Good.
See a whole bunch of LRM fire coming out, so I'm just trying to get an angle. Go. Got one shot at him. Trying to move up to this wall here.
Roughneck with
Blackjack right in front of
Blazers,
me.
Golf. Very high priority target. No sustain.
The heck?
I don't know how many Blazers that was on a Roughneck.
Let's see. What do you got down here? Nothing. Yeah, so they've got the like,
Enemy Nova
objective
pushing
here
in.
now.
Out in the open. Punish.
What the? Eh? There was mechs there. I don't know if I've just got weird pop-in or if I'm just blind today, chat, but,
New target acquired.
wait, hi there. It's like, I swore there was no mechs.
Still a large
Okay, we'll just
four.
pop that thing because, timer.
Artillery
Then you see them trying to jump jet up here, so we're just gonna try and get over top of them and do our stuff. Bunch of smoke here, so we're gonna try and see through it with our night vision. Hello, you.
target
Bloop.
acquired.
Unfortunately,
Warlord
Blackjack there is
Foxtrot,
still
out
a
in the
threat,
open.
and a big one at that if we get poured out. I'm gonna turn around here and go kablooey! Wow, it's not an XL engine! Normally you always see those as XL engines, so that's a big surprise. Hello, you. Bloop. Oh, unfortunately he jump jetted there, threw off our aim just slightly.
New
See,
target
that's a piranha up there. You.
Echo in front of us. Awesome.
There we go. Delta Crusader running forward. Bloop. Oh, I got a really good hit on him, but missed the center
Need to
torso.
focus him down.
He's super ready to pop.
Target
Alright.
destroyed.
Up, pull! There we go. Swapping between vision modes, trying to get a sight line over there. There's stuff below me, I know that, but artillery strikes don't work inside, so not going to bother with them.
Target acquired.
It is one quirk of the map,
I'm getting
not
hit
having
in the
artillery
rear
strikes
by
means that
enemy
you can
scouts.
kind of safer, or I say kind of safer, more safely anyways, you can cluster up and get away with it. So yeah, they get off the arm on that Warlord. I think I stripped off his right side, actually, yeah. The Warlord is one of the new legendary mechs that's good, but I would say is not, like, oppressively good. Like, if you want to run, like,
New target acquired.
sorry. If you want to run, like, 2 AC-20s and 2 snub PPCs, it's the mech for that. But
New
it's not, like,
target
super
acquired.
oppressive or anything. It just has a particularly good build on it.
Artillery strike online.
Yeah.
Left
Ow, ow.
arm
It's
critical
also just,
damage.
like, it's an Atlas, so you kind of know what you're getting into. Yeah. I want to try and see if I can hit you. Hi, you. Nope. Oh, I was trying to take the left side off that thing. Oh, you jerk. If I had just hit your left torso, then you wouldn't be able to do that. Damn it. So, unfortunately, now we are reduced to 6 status, which is the downside of carrying all of our weapons on the right side, but we also got really good right side peaks, so Hey,
Target spotted.
do what you can. A Black Knight with the 5 light PPC build. That's got a special plus HSL for those, so you're able to fire 5 of them when normally you'd only
New
be able to fire
target
3.
acquired.
I'm just going to keep myself alive because it makes us look stronger than we are right
New
now.
target
So,
acquired.
yeah. Hopefully they will get confused and shoot me instead of one of the
New
more useful
target
mechs.
acquired.
Don't want to get in the way of anyone. I'm still surprised that Blackjack is not an XL engine because normally you see those things
Acquired.
always as XLs. So I guess maybe this is why you don't see it. So if I just look intimidating here for a second, like they can tell that I'm not a threat, but still people will try and hound me for that kill. And if I'm taking damage, that means my team isn't. Uh-oh. Seems to be just me.
Left
Oh dear.
arm destroyed.
Run away! Ah! Ah! Ah!
Warning.
Ah, run away!
Left
No!
torso destroyed. Hateful
Boom, 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 boom.
That's it. Back it up. The hostiles
No!
are taking control of the target.
See, we did a little bit of damage there before we unfortunately lost our stuff. Was not the ideal kind of like shooting range that we wanted to be at. 338, not the worst. Damage taken about what you'd expect for how stick we were at the end. Yeah. Yep. There you see it. Stone Rhino, Legend Mech, 1000 damage, Ultra Autocannon spam. Yep. I'm not saying it's overpowered, but it kind of is really, really good right now and probably shouldn't have been released in the state that it was because it kind of invalidates a bunch of other mechs that are just basically that but worse. Yeah. Woo! $20 price tag! Make a really overpowered mech that gets nerfed in like a week or two. Yeah! It just, it kind of gives you a bad taste, you know? Like, you see it and you're like, oh, okay, this is just like a better Direwolf or a better Kodiak 3 or any of these other mechs that were problematic in the past that you now just have like tons of Ultra Autocannons on. Yeah, so. I'm not playing like super meta sweaty strats right now. Like, I've got some builds that are like, I guess, kind of meta. Let me take a look at like the closest thing I've got, really. If we take a look at like clan mechs, like, yeah, this is like, I guess, the meta way of running an Ebon Jaguar. Like, it's just kind of one of the bread and butter like laser vomit builds, and then I've also got like a Night Gear and like a Sun Spider. Yeah, just like ECM Ultra 2s, and this thing's got like what is it called? Or the heck is this build actually? Oh, this is the ATM boat. No, that thing's a little different. Yeah, you've got like the Gauss ER large sniper thing. Yeah. I don't know. I find like when you have like a really overpowered oppressive build, it kind of makes you not want to play the game as much because, you know, you're just gonna like, oh no, I'm gonna face another Stone Rhino. It's gonna shoot me with all the Ultra Autocannons. Just kind of takes away some of the joy. It's like when scale shots were super oppressive, and if you saw a 4-man on the enemy team, you just knew you were gonna get jumped by like 4 scale shots. So, bit unfortunate. I wouldn't be surprised if they like, I don't know, lower the hard point count on it or move them to the arms or something, because just like having 8 ballistic mounts in like a mech's torsos like that is just, that's just ridiculous, especially for like a 100-tonner like that. It's so strong because they're all like above cockpit level too, because the Stone Rhino has like, it's kind of shaped like a Marauder, and just the locations are really good. So I don't think they could nerf like any particular type of autocannon because that would mess up a bunch of other builds. Yeah, I think they should just not have made that Stone Rhino variant personally, because it's ridiculous, really, when you break it down. You know, actually, chat, hang on a second. I have an idea. Let's actually try ourselves playing a Direwolf, because I don't think I've ever really done that before. I've got a Direwolf C from some event here with a bunch of PPCs and large lasers. Have I actually run this thing before? No, I have not. Okay, so yeah. I don't remember how or why this thing was built this way, but it is apparently. 2 ER large, 2 Gauss. Okay, well, that's a build. Let's take a look at what that looks like then. Gauss rifles and a laser fist. That's pretty good. Don't really remember building this thing, but I mean, apparently I did. So there you go. All right, let's check weapon group. Oh, we need to save stuff. Okay, yeah, so we're using the Direwolf S torsos. Okay, interesting. I don't remember making this, but we're gonna just take a look at what apparently I built at some point, so we'll see how that goes. The Direwolf S for the ballistic mounts, or the B for the ballistic side torsos, I think. Yeah, the 2 there. All right, well, you want the prime arms because that gets you the most lasers. I guess the B also gets you the lasers, so Direwolf B, not the worst in terms of this, because you get like 6 energy mounts easy, and then like that S head and stuff. So, okay. How much is this gonna run us? Gonna have to get like a bunch of Omnipods, so no way around that. And a little Gauss ammo ain't bad, so I guess we can run with this. Got the B left arm. I don't think we actually need that, so I guess we could run like less laser, but whatever. Where is our... See, we have one of these. C right arm. No, we want the C left arm. Yeah. We'll just go with this to save a little bit of money. There we go. And then just put those heat sinks and stuff back in there. There we go. Boop and boop. Alrighty then. A little bit of back armor. Why not? We'll keep that way. This will be a bit expensive. Again, I'm not a direwolf player. I look at this thing and I already think this is just a huge hitbox waiting to get shot. But we'll give it a try. So weapon groupings. I think I want the Gauss rifles on my right click because that's how I tend to like things like that. We'll put the ER medium lasers on like number 3, and then like the large lasers on left click. So yeah, that'll work out decent, I think. Yeah, all the ER mediums, the Gauss rifles, and the large lasers. That should go okay. It's not the greatest build in the world. It's also not the worst, so we take it. Let's see. Colors. Just gonna throw some obsidian black on this thing. Just paint up what I can. Oh, that's kind of cute. Actually, can I give this thing a big red nose? Not like that. Ooh, hey. Ooh, actually. That looks kind of cool. Huh. How does this look different? Okay, what is that decal? Oh, it's a detailing little stripe there. Okay. Let's go with like a big white stripe then. We'll go like a red stripe with like a big black nose piece and then a bit of like stripage around there. That looks okay. I think I like a pattern. Ooh. Hey. Oh, that looks okay. We're doing this differently now all of a sudden. So yeah. Dire situation, a bit white teeth and that. Little eye patch and stuff on here. Okay. Well, that's kind of cool. I didn't know I had a pattern for this thing. Awesome. All right, let's see. How does this thing look on the other stuff? I kind of like the color scheme we just selected for this, I'll be honest. I guess I could try swapping around like the white and the black. Let's see what that looks like. Okay. Not quite as vibrant, and it does black out the teeth, which is not what we want to have happen, so let's try this again. Yeah, this is a big angry looking thing. Alright, might go with that because, I mean, sometimes you just gotta flex your cosmetics. Is it better? I mean, the hot rod red looks really good. I've got other reds. It's like Cadium, Bracken red, Curita. I've got a lot of reds, actually. Huh. I think this looks really good, though, just because, like, this is super vibrant. Otherwise, I go with, like, the Fracken red, which is a little more muted and doesn't stick out as much, but this looks kind of cool, so we'll do it. Yeah. Like, we got the blackout eye patch. We got that big mean teeth, big red body. I guess we can go with also with, like, a blue or maybe a green. I think the red just looks the best for the Buccaneer style. Let's do that. Gauss rifles, ER large lasers, ER medium lasers. I suppose technically I could squeeze another ER medium into this thing. Yeah, okay, why not? I mean, if I can fit it, might as well. So let's go with the full laser vomit package in that. Just want to move around. Nope, no, I don't want to move those. Just want to get rid of this heat sink and then fix my little stack order so everything looks kind of symmetrical. There we go. Save the changes, as it were. See, weapon groupings, I need to set that ER medium there as well, wherever it goes. There you go. So this will probably overheat me like pretty much the first time I shoot it, but I mean, hey, live and don't learn. We'll need some consumables in it. Definitely want the cool shots because we got so much lasers, advanced zoom, and enhanced ECMs. We got a bunch of the quirks, and not the quirks, the skill points for free from the event, so we're just going to whack like, let's put like 51 into it because that's how many I clicked the first time. There we go. We're building a mech together, chat. Yeah, armor hardening and skeletal density because that's just more health. More health is good. Speed tweak definitely want on something this big and slow because any little bit of speed you can get helps. Look at that, perfect 51. Oh, nice. Oh, we do definitely want one more thing. Laser duration, magazine, and Gauss. Just kind of weapon quirks here because these are really important for just making yourself run good. So grab those last little 8 skill points. We'll just grab some essentials like our cool shots and UAVs and things. You know, the kind of standard package you expect for a mech. So I don't know if this is going to be very good or not because I've not really played Direwolves. I think I played the Trial Wolf. Yeah, the Trial Wolf. There you go. It was a trial mech for a while, although I don't remember the last time I played like a proper Dire kind of thing like this. So we'll give it a shot and see just how bad we are with it. And yeah, go from there. I like to think that I'm a little more situationally aware than the average direwolf player, who is notorious for getting their backs shot out by piranhas and stuff. But at the same time, I can be pretty stupid, chat, so we'll see. If tonight's games are any indication, then we are going to most likely die in a glorious blaze of fire. But primary weapon system is going to be the Gauss rifles backed up by the, I just blanked on the word, large lasers. That's the one. We've got the ER mediums there, just if we get a little bit closer and want to spice things up in close quarters combat. Yeah. Maybe I should set the arms as well on a chain fire. So if I want to pop a UAV, I can just fire like 2 lasers and not the entire package. So I'll bind that to like the 4 fire group. Yeah. So HPG Manifold, this is going to be a good map for us. We are, Gauss Peeps on our team with a Night Jeer. Okay, so they're probably going to do the same thing we are, which is hang out on the wall, be a long-range fire support mech. As the name Gauss Peeps would imply, Gauss and PPC combo, so long-range sustained firepower. And the old MWO 7 Sawoot. Then the Mechwarrior with extra cheese on the other side, Commander Hollis. CMDR's GTX Classified. Ooh, that's the, Oh, actually, I don't remember which one that is. I think that's the new Legendary mech. I'm pretty sure that's the new Legendary mech. It's special because it's a Jaeger mech that does not have upper arm actuators. It's only got the shoulder mounts. So it means that you can put things like LB-20s or heavy Gauss rifles in the arms, which is kind of whack, not gonna lie. It's not one of those things that's like super duper crazy, but it is kind of cool to see that you can do it. So, yeah. Anyways, large lasers go zoop, so gets us good damage. Very similar to our Night Jeer from earlier tonight. So we got the large laser Gauss rifle pairing, but we have a big old zap of medium laser backup as well if we need to get in personal range with somebody instead of our larges. So, yeah. Looking forward to it. Our plan is probably going to be just set up like where we usually rotate through and then just kind of be oppressive from there. We could go on the left side, but I want to play on the right instead. There could be some merit to painting this thing all black to make it just a little bit harder to see, but I like the Buccaneer camo the way we had it set up because it looks cool, so there. Oh, and we have a jump jet. I forgot about that little factor. Actually, I think we have multiple jump jets.
Don't forget your overrides.
We do. Nice. Alright, so.
Also, don't forget
Ability to fly is a handy thing.
Circle if you run fast.
Target acquired.
Let's see. So, again, you see a lot of enemy mechs very distant from us. Howl there might be the ERPPC Gauss rifle combo we saw earlier tonight. Just given where they're playing. Yep, Gauss ER Peeps. There you go. So we're going to give them a little bit of long-range love in a second.
I will get to the circle with about 15 seconds left, but
kind of funny how they might almost actually cap us out here, but luckily our Kit Fox is getting in range. So you see a bunch of them there. We're going to just get up onto this like piece of terrain here and then try and shoot from there. You can see over there the Howl. I can fire too. Haha, you fool. I am a dire wolf and you are a Howl, and we're going to exchange fisticuffs from afar. Yeah. Check here. Yep, you can see a stone rhino there. So they're going to return fire any second now. There I go, getting stuck on nothing again. Could have added more burst speed. At that range, I think I am favored because I can do better burst damage than they can give me. Right? Right. If I can bloody see. Ah! That's the blinding side of the ultra autocannon spam going off. What the heck? Okay, thermal mode off. Thank you. All right. Finally got off work. How the game's been a bit hit or miss. So not getting super disconnected like we were last week, which is very nice. Just dropping a couple rounds downrange now in a direwolf. I don't play direwolves very often, Van, so just kind of figuring it out as I go off.
Target spotted.
I can see you. We are playing the super cowardly way of just hiding on the wall right now and just trading long-range fires against this guy.
Target spotted.
Kind of encouraging them to not push up as our team has to get into the circle. They are choosing to hug the wall as well, so we're just being a nuisance here overall. Trusting that I'm aiming roughly center torso on that thing. I can't actually lock them at this range because they're outside of my radar range of like, I think 900 meters or so. Yeah. Anyways, Zap.
Quiet.
Yep, it's a Viper.
Let's see.
Shooting attack.
What the? Ow, 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 ow.
New
I
target.
should
I
have
got
taken the
five
screen shake
underneath
reduction.
me, Delta 5.
Yo.
Affirmative.
Oh, leave it
Because
be
they have learned that we like to peek that angle, we're going to peek around the
Yeah.
other side now and change things up a little.
Looks like a bushwhacker coming out the Delta 5 side of below.
Affirmative.
We're controlling the entire like kind of side
Oh,
fire
no.
lane here because they have to always shoot at us instead of our teammates. So, hello, Commander Hollis. Pew. Ow, 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 ow. Yes, definitely not peeking that side anymore. They know we are up here. They do not like us.
Charlie 5 line, pushing.
New target acquired.
All right.
Careful going underneath. They got a lot of tonnage going down there.
Target spotted.
Blam! Right in the back of that. Almost got that wolfhound down. So, we're doing our job here, just trading fire, trying to tank whatever hits we can. They are, of course, being annoying against us, but hey, whatever.
Pushing our
New
Jaeger.
target acquired.
Yeah, push. No,
Ow,
the
ow, taking
bushwhacker
left
just
side,
ran in
that's
Charlie 4,
fine.
Charlie 5 door.
Direwolf is 100 tonners worth of armor, but
Sounds like
I am,
there's
of course,
multiple
running
bushwhackers.
very weak in the center.
Yep.
So,
I shot him in the back, but I didn't kill
New
him.
target
let's see. What do we got
acquired.
here? Take a look here. Yeah, covering fire is important. That's true.
Destroyed.
Ow! They were waiting for me. How did they see me already?
Destroyed.
That's interesting.
Watch it, Direwolf. You got a friend.
I have noticed. So I think that, yeah, I'm pretty well pinned in here. I could drop down on the outside, and I'm a little worried that something might come around my back, but yeah.
Oh, shit. Hello.
They are just kind of holding me here, and I'm worried if I peek out again, I might get got, but we have to try and risk it.
Laser boat
Have
annihilated.
a-
New target
Don't have a
acquired.
lock on them, unfortunately. That's in
Oh,
the
very,
basement.
I just,
Very.
Stone Rhino. Just found him. He just almost cut me in half.
All right,
New target
let's take a
acquired.
look. See here. What do you got? Hello, you.
Target spotted.
Gonna twist now. Yep, dodging that return fire, tanking on the left side. If I peek that again, they will shoot me, absolutely.
Acquired.
Target
Let's
spotted.
see, are you in the basement still? Yes, you are, unfortunately.
Move over towards Delta
But
3.
not really a threat. Okay, there's the
New
flanker I was
target
expecting.
acquired.
Fire everything!
Critical.
Yep, pop our
Stone
burst
Rhino.
shot now.
Behind you, you got a bushwhacker.
Bam. Just gotta try and tank through this, unfortunately. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. So sadly, I got cord out there. I thought I got the kill shot on him, but unfortunately, they got me. 522, not the greatest
PP
considering
on
what
Lima.
we're trying to go with for this, but I am fighting against these stone rhinos and multiple of them at that. Like you see, I've just damaged by Gauss PPC fire, binary lasers, ultra autocannons, so a lot of stuff, and then that bushwhacker finally got me. I missed my shot on its right or left torso, so that should have killed its XL engine, but
And
oh well.
that caused my death.
So you can see us, unfortunately, getting a little bit clobbered here as the enemy team. Yeah, they're stone rhinos. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna straight up say it. The new stone rhino is overpowered. Like the legendary mech, you should not have a clan mech that has 8 autocannons in the side torsos. It is bullshit. Like, you look at the stone crusher here, which is another one of these stone rhinos. I'm pretty sure it's just like, yeah,
acquired.
Star Trek fire everything. Yeah, I should add some redeems like that. I've been trying to get my plugins to work, although it ends up being a bit of a headache, and I keep getting something to like work for a second, and then it seems to break on me, and yeah, I've just been struggling with that, so that's why redeems and stuff are still kind of basically turned off, and I've also been trying to get some emotes in, but talking to artists and trying to find a good slot for that has been difficult, so. In the meantime, I'm just here playing video games, and it's kind of working out. Yeah, that bushwhacker was basically taken apart. That was a standard engine bushwhacker. Okay, so no wonder I didn't kill it with a side torso shot. Cool. Or maybe it was a light engine. I did see it was a stick when it died, so oh well.
Hold top, guys. Don't drop in.
So in this case, we do have a 7-5 lead, so they've all gone basement. We've got the top side, so it does put us at an advantage.
Yeah, you're right. It's domination. I take that back.
OBS breaks on you every time you try to do anything more than game capture. Yeah, I know that feeling.
Charlie.
OBS is a really great software when it works. It wanted to give me an update earlier today, but last time I did an update before a stream and then hadn't tested enough stuff, it ended up breaking the audio and just not recording anything at all. So then I had to stop the stream. When I stopped the stream, then the entire thing crashed and wouldn't let me restart it for a while. So that was unfortunate because that was meant to be a railgun tutorial night that I really wanted to record, but I'll have to re-record that for a nebulous tutorial thing. Anyways, you can see 7-5 lead here, so we can technically just wait this out for 7 minutes and 30 seconds. They know that, though, so they're going to be trying to look and make a play on us. Yeah. It is very hard to push into the channels here because there's no cover, and the enemy can stay in cover and pop in and out versus you having to like try and find the weird angles to shoot down in here, so. Basement is safe, but basement will not win you the game, unfortunately. That's a... Okay, Chad, are you seeing this Atlas build? That's something. X-Pulse, LRMs, and a Rotary 5.
One seismic.
I really don't know what to make of that build. It is one of the builds of all time, I will say that. Because, okay, so LRM5s got changed, so now they're like a supplement weapon system. So if you have like an LRM system, like, so you get 2 LRM20s and you don't want to pop your like ghost heater stuff, you can add LRM5s onto that now. Ooh, see, like this, the Spitfire with all its LRM5s and the LRM15s, you can just fire all of those at once with that mech, and it's fine. But seeing like just 2 random LRM5s and an LRM10 on an Atlas GDC like this, that's a very unusual thing. And
the Delta 5.
I would not really recommend that to anyone. Anyway, enough about this one. Let's go look at some combat. We got a Wolfhound here, heavy, large, ER mediums. This is the, so normally the Wolfhound is a Inner Sphere mech. This is the special clan version. They've done this with a couple mechs now. The Wolfhound, the Urban mech, and I believe the Annihilator all got versions that have clan tech installed. So, there you go. This Night Gear, yeah, you see this thing has been firing all game. ER, large lasers, and Gauss rifles, playing it very safe, getting consistent damage. I was doing kind of the same thing, but I was taking a stupid amount of damage to my nose because Direwolf CT is big. So, yeah. See them just watching that corner there. They ran out of ammo, but that's fine. If you used all your ammo up, you did something right in the game, especially if it's like to the 4th quarter and, you know, you've used all your ammo up. That means you shot it. That's good.
Get up top.
So, scale shot here.
Like
LRM5 scale shot. This is a very interesting combo. Normally the scale shot you just see with like SRM. But, hey, I respect LRMs. I mean, hey, if you're gonna do an LRM scale shot, go for it. He's tried to shoot somebody in the basement with LRM5s. Okay, don't do it like that, I'll just say. But yeah, Shadowhawk here, ER medium, double binary. I believe the ER medium is just like a little extra added damage because you got the slot. This is not a bad build. It gives you a very good peeking profile with your binary lasers like right here. I've run these before with like PPCs and found them pretty good as well. That said, the Shadowhawk cockpit is very cramped. Like this is a super narrow like sight line.
Drop in on them.
So.
Go.
Alright, get ready, guys.
You can hear them now grouping up for the final push here. It's 4 mechs versus 6 mechs on our side. So we have a advantage, but
all we're gonna do is hit each other's way.
That said, our scale shot is down to like just LRMs. So it's basically like a 4 versus 5. Actually, this thing is almost about to be cored, so don't be surprised that Marauder. Ooh, that thing is almost down. Ultra 5s, heavy machine guns. Very interesting build. It's kind of a weird mixture of weapon systems you don't normally see.
LRM5's not going to do anything.
The Marauder is running cord CT. Go on it. Should be corner of Echo 4.
Just push in.
Go on Charlie, center torso. See that thing getting lit up there.
Or left torso now.
Take a look and watch our Warhammer wherever it went. Shadowhawk, Stone Crusher. Yep, left leg on the Stone Crusher. Yeah, the Stone Crusher is the Annihilator. There you go.
There we go.
Picking the right leg. Marauder here. Our Warhammer, rather. Heavy, medium lasers, Gauss rifles. Good focus fire damage. Foxtrot, right torso. Kill it. See this thing? Yeah, a lot of damage. I wouldn't be surprised if that thing had over 1,000 damage this game. Yeah. GG, well played, my team. So let's have a little look-see then. 12-7. Nice sweep in the end. Yeah, we did go up. 522 damage dealt. Not the most I would want out of this thing, but we were working with what we got. Yeah, we see Gus Peeps doing good with like the 800 damage, kind of a lighter version of our build. See the Marauder AL down here, 1,000 damage. Where was that? Oh, wow. They actually got a surprisingly low amount of damage with those Stone Rhinos. Or maybe I was looking at the wrong one. Either way, I was keeping these things suppressed like most of the game, and they were having to try and shoot me instead of having free range like DACA my entire team. So, yeah, it's very easy to see a Stone Rhino, the new Legend one, bring in over 1,000 damage in a game. I'd say it's too easy to do, actually. It's like with the Moonwalker that we talked about earlier, which released in overpowered state and then had to be subsequently nerfed. So, I wouldn't be surprised if the Stone Rhino legendary mech gets nerfed, because I honestly think it's just a little too good right now, because it's basically just a better Direwolf. I can't say that enough times. Like, the only thing you're giving up is ECM in the center torso. I can't even pull up a Stone Rhino right now because they're not in the store, I don't believe. Let me just double check. Should be an Assault Mech 100-tonner. Yeah, so you can't even look at them unless you pull up the website and then get a code for them. Yeah. That said, the Direwolf looks cool at the very least. Dire situation indeed. If I was painting this thing all black, I probably would attract less attention for doing what I was there, because If you paint yourself all black, I do it mainly because I'm just lazy and I don't want to paint my mechs any particular style, and it just kind of works. But there's people who will do like the all black paint, and they'll go with ECM and stealth armor and stuff and just hide on the wall all game. And then you're really hard to hit, and it's hard to tell your target profiles. In my case, I'm a big red target, so they know how to boot my snoot. But hey, I look cool, so at the very least, that happens. Yeah. Anyways, Direwolf. I can say that I played one now. Yay! Didn't really make me want to have to play it again. Something like the Blood Asp, I prefer a little bit more. It's got these really high, nice ballistic mounts here, and it's pretty good at what it does. Very good for a hill peak because you can just put like the top of your mech over the top of a hill and then just shoot with the autocannons there. Fashion over function, yeah, to an extent. In this case, I don't know. I just went for the sort of like emo paint here, just all black everything. It's a ninja. You know what? Actually, because I've got the Blood Asp selected, Ultra 20 in the left paddle, Ultra 10s in the right paddle. So these paddleboard arms. So from the front, this thing's got pretty good profile. Like if you just imagine like a line across here peeking over, like you've got your cockpit and you've got these arms. So pretty easy to do damage with this thing. Hang on a second. Why is OBS giving me a flare warning? What are you complaining about capture software? Oh, limited hard drive space. Okay, I just need to move some stuff around apparently later. That'll be fine. Anyways, so yeah, you can see it's got the paddleboard arms up here. Unfortunately, when you twist to the side, these are huge targets. So this will take off your right torso. This will take off your left torso. So you have to consider that when you're doing your thing. But as long as you're playing decently well, you should be all right. Yeah, let's give this thing a shot. And by a shot, I mean a lot of shot, because this is a Ultra 20, Ultra 10 combo. So that's like 40 damage for a single click. And then Ultra autocannons can fire twice. So I don't know, 80 damage per click seems pretty good to me. Assuming we don't jam, of course. Besides all of my various complainings about the Stone Rhino and other stuff, do weapons jam from overheat? Sorry. Okay, so the way that the jam works, yes and no to both. So if you have something called a rotary autocannon, it fills up a little heat bar on it until it gets to the top, and then it has a chance of jamming every like second or so while it's fully revved for that. It fully revs up in like a second, but to fill the heat bar takes like 10 seconds of sustained fire or so. And then if it jams, it's stuck for like, I don't know, 5-10 seconds or so until it jams itself. For ultra autocannons, compared to regular autocannons, they weigh a little bit more and are, I think, a little bit larger in some cases. For those, the quirk to them is that you are able to fire them like a regular autocannon, but while they are on cooldown, you can click the fire key again to fire a second time, but it carries a chance for the weapon to jam while doing that. So you can gamble, I think it's like, depends per autocannon, but let's say it's like a 15% chance for your weapon to jam. Like 85% of the time you deal double damage, so it's really good. But that 15% of the time your weapon jams for like 4 cycles of it or so. I think it's like 4 or 5, 6 seconds or something like that, depending on the size of the weapon. So yeah, that can be really crippling. It really sucks when you fire like one shot and then you try and fire again and it instantly jams. You're like, ah, dang it, I lost the roll on this. Versus your opponent who might not jam until like their 7th click of it or something. So it's a little bit of a gambler's weapon. Standard autocannons are, like the name implies, they're pretty standard. They do the job, but ultra autocannons are generally better. I say generally because there's a couple exceptions, like the Innersphere AC-20, for example. Its big benefit is that it just fires one big massive shell, so you can deal 20 damage with a single shot that just all concentrate into one hit location. Really good for that. Comparatively, the Clan AC-20 fires like a burst of, I think it's like 4 or 5 damage shells, so not quite as much damage focused in one area, but it does do a nice little burst. So, hey. Yeah, all the weapons have different damage, like sort of splits, because clans have better ultra autocannons, because basically clan tech is just better. It's kind of the way of the game. It's the way it was in BattleTech tabletop and stuff as well. So, yeah, clan tech generally just better. Their autocannons, they weigh less, they deal more damage. Oh, we're playing Shanling again. Nice to see. And Stone Colds with them. All right. So. Most of the time, though, ultra autocannons are the superior option, and you just generally run standards if you're trying to do like precision burst damage builds and stuff, or if you're trying to avoid like certain heat penalties for running too much of one type of weapon. There's a whole table and chart of the various weapons that cause ghost heat, which is a limiting mechanic so that people don't just boat like 12 medium lasers or something, because that's kind of overpowered. Anyways, as you can see here, we have our lovely paddleboard arms above us, ready to go daka daka. We've also got a jump jet in this mech for getting over little rises like this. See, I'm talking about the Onyx mech, which is the Centurion legend. Its unique thing is the Centurions, okay, they all have a sort of, like, shield in the left arm, which is kind of cool. It's more like a bracer, really, when I think about it, but it's really good for tanking because you can swing back and forth with it pretty well. The Onyx has, like, a mech-sized shield in it, like, full body. Like, if you look at a mech here, imagine it just, like, covering, like, the entire, like, upper half. Like, you'll see maybe, like, I don't know, the shins of it. It's really cool because you can play this very fun, like, kind of swingy style. Like, you block like this, and then you turn to shoot your enemy, and you block. It's really fun to torso twist and duel like that. It feels like you're a gladiator. I think the Onyx is really cool, and it's one of the legendary mechs I like because it is unique besides just having, like, a bunch of hard points. Yeah. See them talking, and it's like, just, yeah, it's got torso twisting, and it's got a shield, and I think it's a cool mech, so there. I like the legendary mechs to be kind of unique in that aspect. Unfortunately, a lot of them have just kind of come down to, hey, let's put a bunch of hard points on a mech and then see if it's good or not. And as it turns out, if you put a whole bunch of hard points in a mech like that, then it can be very, very oppressive. Like the Scale Shot, or the Moonwalker, or the, what do you call it? I was just complaining about the new Stone Rhino you see. So I don't want to be too negative, but legendary mechs do rub me a little bit the wrong way because it's like $20 price tag, and it does encourage a bit of pay to win, just from a financial perspective. Like, you want to release something good, obviously, but yeah. Oh well. As you can see here, we're going towards the midsection of the map. India 8, kind of a high ground here. Yeah. Trying to just barely peek over a hill like this, so if there's enemies over there, I'd be able to see them and shoot them with my Ultra 10s. The Ultra 20 is meant for kind of closer quarters combat. I'm going to mark the first enemy we see here. Keeps them on the map for 5 seconds or so. No one would buy the new thing if it was bad. It's not that it would be bad. See, obviously I don't want anything to be released in a bad state, but it's just when they release stuff that's, like, a little too good. Like, so to put this in context, Mechwarrior Online has a fairly dedicated community. There's a lot of people who play the game and know what they're doing. And they've got a group called the Cauldron, which literally works with the developers, playtesting stuff, and doing, like, test weapon balances. So it's just kind of like a volunteer thing. The Cauldron is also some of the sweaty players in the game, so they know exactly what's really good, and they probably have input on what legendary mechs get made. So when you get a mech that is basically just straight power creep over an existing one in-game that's available to everyone for C-bills, versus something that is just, like, basically a strictly better version for $20, it really does not give a good image for the kind of balance and development side of things. So yeah, that's why I really don't like the way they've done some of the new mechs that are just like, hey, let's just take this mech and give it some extra hard points of stuff. Because in terms of having a hard point limitation is important. There's other things like the Juggernaut here. This is a 100-ton inner sphere mech. It's got 8 ballistic hard points. Just like the Stone Rhino, the difference is that some of them are in the arms, and the inner sphere tech is a little more limited because it's bigger, it's bulkier, and you have only certain things. Then when you take the clan side, literally any clan mech that can boat ultra autocannons is just good. Like, there was a point where the Kodiak 3 was super duper overpowered, and they had, like, very specific targeted nerfs to its, like, torso rotation and what you could do with it, because it just had, like, 4 ballistic hardpoints, 2 in each side torso. And that was really good because they were high mounted too. Now you've got the Stone Rhino, which has that, but, like, doubled. So you've got, like, 4 ballistic hardpoints per side torso. You can do all the stuff you can do in a Kodiak 3, and all the stuff you can do in, like, a special Direwolf that you had to pay for the premium version to get. It's basically just, like, the better version of it. So yeah, that's why I don't like it. It feels literally like just the most power creep, and that people who know better should have told them, hey, don't do this. But it's most likely the people who knew better who want it in the first place. Yeah.
New target acquired.
So that's my slight little rant that I'm going to try and stop doing here. That's a Spitfire with a whole bunch of rocket launchers, which is a spicy meatball. Rocket launchers, compared to, like, short-range missiles, they are a special, like, one-shot weapon. So you get one shot with them, and then they are just dead weight for the rest of the match. But they deal a stupid amount of damage if you hit them. So, yeah. Gotta watch out for rocket mechs. It's one of those things that, like, you very seldom see, but when you get hit by rockets, you know it. Most of the time, unfortunately, they're relegated to kind of cheese mechs, so it's kind of sad. Like a One Punch Man build. Ooh, that's a Victor up top, I think. Okay. Ow,
acquired.
jerk. There's that Spitfire I was talking about. Yeah, it's got some snub-nosed PPCs and SRM4s, just a little bit of backup weaponry, and then its main package is just a huge, like, load of rockets. We're gonna go up here and try and shoot at some of their stuff. Peeking, hopefully. You. Yep, got a shot in there. I have to worry about my right side here as well, because that Kodiak is hanging out, peeking and stuff. Hi, you. Daka daka. Ah. So, traded 60 damage there for none in return. That's a trade in our advantage. Ow, 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 ow. You see, one of my autocannons has unfortunately jammed here, so we're just going to pull back and disengage a little bit. Try not to get crossfired. There's that Spitfire trying to get around. I think I want to arty strike over there. I'm going to put it at the top of the hill. We're dealing good damage here. Ooh, a lot of short-range missiles and rockets on that Spitfire. Having to try and hold the range advantage that we got. Because if we get in rocket range, it's gonna be a very short trip to the grave for us. Ouch. See me taking a bunch of chip damage here from various mechs around the range. Dealing damage to that thing before it can get its shots off, hopefully. It is a assault mech and I think it's the 90-ton variety. We're probably going to get hit here, so this is going to be interesting. Yep, there's the rocket strike, so that's most of its firepower gone, but we're still going to keep firing on it just in case we can pop the side torso. Bam. All right, we're going to get out of here, because if it has missiles left, I don't want to be close. We can probably jump up here, I think, because we have a jump jet. If not, then we may have wasted our rotation, but we'll figure that out in a second. Come on, baby, jump jets, let's go. Woo! So, superior mobility of the Blood Asp coming into play here. We're going to take a look around this corner and see what is up. There we are. That's that Spitfire. Over far in the distance, we have that Centurion, which we can shoot at a little. There we go. Trading a bit of fire here. Going to look down here, see if they're poking. Not. Nope. Overestimated that one's angling here. Trying to... Just going to keep it suppressed. Daka daka. Okay. I need to drop down here in a second, because, yeah, that's why. Gonna expect there to be a mech around this corner and fire everything at them. That's the one. Ow, 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 ow. Fortunately, that thing is probably gonna kill us here again. Crap, yeah, so unfortunately we got our armor stripped off. We did okay damage, 540. Not the ideal amount, but still getting decent for what we got there. We got hit by a big old blap of, what do you call it, a rocket strike, so not much mech armor left after that, and then the light machine gun is very good against our internals. Yeah, you can see that Spitfire still able to stay in the fight with 6 SRM-6s. Though now it goes down to a good coordinated strike. Bam! Unfortunately, our Black Knight out of the business too here. So I think we just got pushed on a little bit too much there. They wrapped around the outside, very good flanking routes. A bunch of their close quarters mechs did very well against us, and sadly we just got left out to dry with a bit of our stuff just kind of bleeding out. Happens though. Oh well. A feisty trash can. Good name for a bushwhacker. Probably a better name for an urban mech, but you see our Piranha here trying to give it its all, giving the machine gun fire into him. Bloop. That was a weird sounding war horn. I've never heard that before. So they also had Sean Lang, so he's a pretty good streamer, and I think he's running a 4-man stack right now, so yeah. You seem fun. Thank you. I try to be fun. I try to find enjoyment even in defeat like this, because I think to myself, as long as I'm improving and doing something better and, you know, just making stuff happen, like, if I get completely stomped, I don't feel that, like, I feel bad about it, but I'm not going to be, like, super duper upset because, okay, the horror, a 0-12 stomp, I'll just queue up another one and go from there. If I get, like, beat in a pretty close game, I feel good. In this case, we tried to do our best that we could here and improve ourselves. So as long as you're learning and getting a little bit better at something, you're not really losing. It's just a momentary setback. If you didn't learn anything and you just got, like, completely stomped and didn't have fun or anything like that, that is a loss. But as long as you're having fun and improving, then you're still winning. So there. All right, we're going to take a quick little ad break here as I need to grab myself another little snack. I had a sandwich earlier, but want a little bit more foods. So we'll be back in 3 minutes for more Mechwarrior Online with your local cat boy. Anyways, stop by Canopus sometime. You can see the various cat folk as we do our things with our gambling casinos. Yeah. Anyways, see y'all in 3 minutes. Okay, chat, we are back. Thank you for the little 3-minute break there. Anyways, we were just talking about Mechwarrior stuff and like losing and how to go from there. Oh, also, G8TB, I'm just gonna say King. Thanks for the follow on that. Let's take a look. So yeah, Ultra Autocannons on the Blood Asp. It's a pretty fun mech to play. Just nice little Daka you can go with. It's not quite the Mad Cat 2B, which I've actually got kitted out as a. How did I have this thing? Ah, yes, this was the SRM6 Ultra 20s. Let's take this thing out. This is kind of fun. So you can see here, thing painted up. Let's see, owned colors. Let's give it kind of a gray. There you go, Smoke Jaguar gray. So this actually is kind of similar to my color scheme. If we take a second here, let me just show y'all. So look at your Catboy, comparing it over here. So yeah. See a little bit of similarities in terms of color palettes and whatnot here. Hello, fellow Catboy. I am also Catboy. Anyways, let me just shrink myself back down to my nice little corner occupying self. So yeah, what I was saying about like quote unquote losing in the game, there's always going to be someone who is better at you in a given thing. Like even if you are like the #1 world champion in something for a time, you will eventually be bested. There will be someone who will come along and replace you. The important thing is that you can be bested in stuff. Just focus on constantly improving. Like as long as you're having fun or learning something or just overall improving yourself, you're not losing. You might not always be like getting, the like big win ticket that says, hey, yeah, you got a W, you placed first in this match or something like that. But you're always improving yourself, so you're distinctly not losing. You're going to be bested by somebody, sure, and that'll happen. Like we're online, I'll win some games, I'll lose some games, but I'm always still improving myself or experimenting with builds or learning new things. So I don't really mind it. When you do end up like losing, it's because you're not learning anything, you're not having fun, and you just like, you got completely clobbered by something. It's like, I have basically gained absolutely nothing from this. I didn't get a new experience. So that's when you get a loss. And you need to figure out how to avoid those. Because ultimately, in a PvP game like this, you have complete control over yourself. You can ask other people to do things, but ultimately, at the end of the day, you're the one in control of your own actions here. So you have to figure out, how am I going to best improve myself going forwards with this? What can I do differently? Like, if I go around a corner in this game and get completely clobbered by somebody, I'm like, okay, well, I made a mistake. This happens. All right, that's not the fault of the game. I messed up here. I shouldn't have blindly peeked that corner. That's just a thing you do. So as long as you're like learning from your mistakes and slowly improving and just otherwise doing new stuff and getting better at the game, you're not losing. That's the best way I think about it. Because like you'll win some games, you'll lose some games. In a PvP game like this, on average, it's going to be a 50-50. Like just statistical average, like complete toss-up on that. Oh, we're playing against Sean again. All right, let's go for a rematch here. Yeah, like you see some people who are like, oh, I need to have like a 70% win rate or a 56 or whatever, like, because that makes me feel good about myself. I'm like, okay, sure. But like, that just means that anytime that you get a loss, which is going to be like half the matches, you're going to feel horrible, which is just a really stupid way of looking at it. Instead, you just need to redefine what winning is. Are you improving? Yes, you're winning. Keep at it. You'll just get better over time. Because at the end of the day, like you get a lot of people who are really salty and upset about matches because they got a loss or they got shot by something or they got legged or anything like that. I used to be that way until I just decided, you know what? I'm just going to focus on improving myself and having a good time. And it just makes the game infinitely better. Because here's the thing. You don't have to be like a top tier 1 player or like #1 of the world or anything. You just have to be good enough to feel like you're improving.
Put on a little makeup.
And that's good enough for yourself. Because that's the ultimate thing to look for this. Anyways, a little bit of like philosophy stuff aside, let's get to it. Where is Succubus? I know she's around here somewhere. What is she driving tonight? She's driving an Urban Mech. Ah, R80s, yep. R80 Loyalist Urban Mechs. So we're playing a Mad Cat 2B. Normally you see these with like Ultra 10s and like either LB 10s or Ultra 5s and just a bunch of DACA with it. We've gone double Ultra 20 with some SRM 6 packs. So we are a very nasty close quarters double tap mech. We've got a quirk for the Ultra 20s that lets us fire both of them at once instead of just one and then the other. So very nice to have. See a bunch of them going over there. We do want to brawl, but as far as brawl maps go, this is not one of the better ones. Mainly because I don't really know it that well, and I'm still learning a bunch of stuff on the map. Still, we do run at 77, so as far as getting in close quarters, we can definitely zoom around, but I think maybe going like down one of these ramps and then like tucking ourselves in there and trying to push the low ground, because there's going to be a huge gun line across the top here. if we just kind of play like the aggressive front line, where the heck is our team actually? We should look at that. Okay, so we're all going on the left. So screw what I just said, because we're going to instead push up this side and stay with our team. I could have run off solo there and died, but I took the time to look at the map and think to myself, hey, I should do a smart thing. So, important changes, chat. See, even if a stupid catboy like me can learn, you can too. Although I am a little bit behind my team now and seeing some assaults there that I kind of want to go
Their
numb
team's
on.
on the outside.
Yeah. Assault Max Echo 4. So, luckily, though, we are able to kind of catch up to our team. You see enemies about 1 kilometer away, so given our range is about 360 meters for max damage, it's a bit of a walk still. Yeah.
Target spotted.
Yeah, so I was waddling along.
Acquired.
Cicada, hard to hit mech because it's fairly light and fairly fast. That, on the other hand, ow. Okay, I'm assuming that was friendly fire from the left. We're just going to accept that. Fair enough, fine, whatever. Let's find ourselves some cover so we stop getting shot. This looks good enough to me. Okay. Right, let's reevaluate our situation. What was shooting us? Marauder 2C Scorch. Okay, that's an ATM boat. That's strange to see, but okay. We are in range to shoot stuff as we watch friendly fire go off here. Sorry, Timberwolf.
Target spotted.
Go on that Fafnir, I think, here. So we're just going to teach him what the business is. Going to thermal vision, try and get a sight on him. Come on, where you at, buddy?
Where am I?
There you are. Bam, 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 bam.
2 and 0.
Twist and shout here. Bam, 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 bam.
Target spotted.
Can you use your brain?
I'm afraid brain machine broke. That's the other thing. Don't be salty and all, chat. Be inspiring. It, literally, just statistically speaking, it does better. Like, if you have somebody who's like saying, oh, you guys are dog shit, you're never going to amount to anything, that doesn't help you. Being inspirational and saying, hey, guys, group up on me. We're going to go around the right side and kick all these guys' asses. That helps a lot.
We're putting their UAVs up, guys.
Now, are you going to peek me again, or what? Bam, 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 bam.
Target spotted. Target spotted.
Unfortunately, we are kind of stuck in a hole right now, but we are in a hole that they cannot contest because Ultra 20s are nasty up close. Hello, Fafnir. Bam, bam. Oop, got a hit. Come on, peek me again. See what happens. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam.
New target acquired.
Yeah, he wants none of this. Look at that. Right torso open. Yeah, try me.
New target acquired.
All right, so unfortunately, we are getting flanked here, so we have to adjust for this. I'm hoping that my team will cover my backside, although it seems to not be the case.
Left.
Bam, 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 bam. Ah, no! Yeah. So, we got 400 damage. We did get stuck in a hole, but we held the enemy team there, and we kept them in cover. I was just hoping my team would be able to cover around my right side, so I tried to do what I could here. I was in a bad position, which is my own fault, but hey, they're dealing damage. We'll see how it goes. We didn't properly adjust to cover the flank there, and we are also playing against Sean and his gang, so they're pretty good players. Yeah. What do you say, Jar? Your issue with multiplayer games is trash talking is annoying. Yeah, so another thing to understand about multiplayer games, the majority of people you're playing with are teenagers.
New target acquired.
I don't know about you, but I remember when I was a teenager, I was a hot-headed little shit for a variety of reasons. So, yeah, if you keep that in mind and you're like a little patient, you try and work with people, it generally works out pretty good. Find a group that you enjoy being around and are comfortable with and can play with in that, and you'll have a good time with it. But there is always going to be someone who's salty or otherwise just kind of like negative and miserable and wants to bring the environment down because they're just probably a little insecure about themselves and are trying to take it out of the game to feel good. So, yeah, it's important to be tolerable, but also don't just let somebody walk all over you. Like, generally, if you see somebody who's talking like a whole bunch of smack in a game, if you just deliver like one little pointed on the nose thing to take them down, say, dude, you're not being very nice right now or very helpful, and then they just completely mouth off and say a whole bunch of horrible things, you just record that, send it to the developers and say, hey, this guy's breaking the terms of service, and then they get banned. And then you get to smile because you just made the world a better place because they're not bringing their negativity. So there. Again, lost to another streamer, so oh well, whatever. We're keeping positivity going. I will take it. Pilot skill rating, neutral, so we'll go with that. Just need to reset the VTube Studio camera as it's making me look a little bit silly. Now, don't get me wrong, chat. I am a little bit silly, but just a little bit confused as to where my face is. There we go. Yeah. Now I'm not staring off into the abyss quite as much. Let's see, where were we? We were playing some Mechwarrior online, yes. So, as we saw here, bam, 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 double Ultra 20 with an SRM 6-pack. Pretty fun for when the enemy has to walk into you and eat a whole bunch of DACA. That said, I think we've done enough clan mech for the immediate moment. Let's switch back over to the inner sphere side. Could play some more of the Inner Sphere Assaults. I did want to try for a headshot, although I'm not sure which mech to best use for that. I think the Rifleman 3C with its AC-20 and snub, I really do like this thing because it's just a very fast, kind of aggressive knife fighter, although it does have the downside of being an XL engine, so if you lose your left side, you do go kablooey, but hey, you just gotta not lose your left side. Anyways, skills-wise, it's about what you'd expect on this thing. A little bit of cooldown, a little bit of range, general structure quirks. Because we're a brawler, we're obviously going to go for the speed tweaks and the torso speed here just to make ourselves run faster and twist faster. Target retention, so we keep track on enemy. I went with seismic sensor because I like to sometimes stop before I check a corner, and if they're within 200 meters, I can see around the corner because they've got the little red seismic ping. Radar deprivation, pretty standard stuff, just to not get long-range missile, and then your usual kind of consumable package, so nothing really standout special there. Just kind of queue up with it, go for a bit of the old knife fight and twisting, and have fun with that. Yeah. Going off of kind of the philosophy things I'm talking, as long as I've got you all here, I think that certain games heavily suffer from incentivizing like the wrong kind of like player environment. Like you think about something like League of Legends or Apex Legends or I guess Counter-Strike too, to an extent. You get a lot of those games where you've got some fairly toxic people, and they're just kind of unpleasant to really bring the whole thing down because ultimately, at the end of the day, Apex Legends, League of Legends, Counter-Strike, that kind of stuff, even Call of Duty, those are good games, and they're played by a bunch of people who enjoy having fun with the game. But if you're just like playing super duper octuple sweatiness and trying to be like a toxic salt lord, you're really only hurting yourself. So it's also just then the developers not properly cracking down on a bunch of that stuff. To Riot's credit, they did heavily crack down on League of Legends. Like, I think all chat got disabled for a while in there. I'm not sure if it's still disabled or not, but they just were like, okay, we've got this bad reputation as being a really toxic environment. We don't want to have that. Let's just like go through and clean up our act a whole bunch, like ban people for just saying all the toxic, horrible things and then just otherwise being a troll. Apex Legends, I played a bunch of as well, which, I mean, I'm not the biggest hero battle royale shooter kind of guy, but I was like, yeah, I'll pick this up. It's kind of fun. You know, play it casually now and then, but then you just meet some people in that who are like, if you do not immediately drop into this zone of the map and then like kill like 5 people in like the first like minute of the round, then you're like horrible and you need to uninstall. And I'm just gonna like instantly like run off on my own and die and like blame all my teammates. I'm just like, dude, like, how is that gonna make you have fun with this game? The old 007. Let's see. So we got Succubus again. She's cool. Darth Gandalf. Nice to see. So.
Reactor online.
It's just you have to make sure, like, as a developer, you encourage like good behaviors. One of my favorite games for like community is Deep Rock Galactic because pretty much everyone in that game is just nice and pleasant to be around. And one of the big things I think for that community's environment was just that, yeah, it could have been like something like Dark Tide or Vermintide. You might get a bit of like toxicity, even Left 4 Dead. It's just like some people are a little too tryhard. Deep Rock Galactic at the end of the day is just friendly. And the developers keep it that way. If somebody's being a butt, and you're like, no, okay, you're being a butt, you get out of this lobby, don't be mean like this. You just press the rock and stone key, everyone has a good time, and that's the gameplay you want to encourage. Versus sort of the PvP things where some companies, they just don't properly discourage like super negative environments and stuff. So, yeah. It's about what kind of like, even in PvP, like what kind of environment do you want to cultivate? I know anyone I drop with on this game, I could also drop with them on the enemy team. And that's okay. I'm just like, yeah, I don't want to like be a big jerk or anything like that. I want to try and make people better at the game and kind of encourage them. It's like, hey, if somebody has a really weird build, I'm going to scratch my head and say, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. But then I'm going to try and assume that, you know, hey, maybe they're new to the game or trying something silly or just messing around. Maybe they can improve and just get better from there. It's only when you're like really toxic or bringing other people down that's when I have a big issue. So,
coming in from Delta
that's about the kind of environment you want to cultivate. That's kind of why I'm doing my stream thing. I'm just kind of hanging out here, chilling, hoping that y'all are learning something and trying to be positive. It's too easy to be negative nowadays. That's the thing. Like, if you just look at anything in the news cycle or social media or anything like that, yeah, you can absolutely, like, slam talk anything. And, I mean, negativity is, like, it's really easy to fall into that. Oop, got enemies here. Let's see if I can't boop this cicada. Boop! I gotta say, negativity is just too easy to do right now. There's just too many sources of it. There's too many things that are like really easy to be mad at. If you're looking to be mad, just literally open Facebook or something. You'll find a
target acquired.
If you want to do the actual challenging thing of, you know, being positive and encouraging and helpful and build people, then that takes effort. So I am in a horrible spot. I need to not be here. Okay, we need to make sure we don't get shot in the back by that heavy Gauss rifle. So we're going to quickly get around the corner now. So then we're just going to pull back here because I was hoping the team would push up a little more. But hey, I didn't make a call. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, I just need to not lose my right torso here. Trying to tank with what I got. Hoping they don't chase me. Okay, we're good. So yeah, anyways, just basically be positive, be encouraging, and try and improve yourself. That's kind of my big message I've been going for this, like, I don't know, 30-minute rant now. Now we just need to find somebody we can shoot at who will not shoot back at us, because we got shot back at, and we're almost missing our right torso.
Yeah, there's something low in Fox 4 that just cut me in half.
Ooh. I'm in Jaguar over there. There was something that, like... What do we got across the way?
I've got that override.
Yeah.
New target acquired.
I can shoot stuff at this range, but it's not going to be great damage, if any at all. Yeah.
Don't be stupid like me. Override and save your life.
Need to avoid that. What's that? Don Quicks? Yeah.
New target acquired.
Bloop. Okay, that thing is totally going to dive me. Calling it now. Come on. Let me see it. Where are you? There you are. Oh, I missed it. So close. Put our UAV up right now. And come on, peek me. Boop. Oh, I got the right arm. Not what we were going for, but okay. Change the thermal mode and put up. Have to quickly tank this. Fortunately, we are down by 6, so not great. Hi. Ow. So brawling to the best of our ability. You. Owish. No! It jumped. No! So yeah, we made a couple mistakes that match, but oh well. I got a little bit of a fun brawl in there. I overextended and lost my right torso early on, but hey, whatever. I learned from a few of my mistakes. I should have honestly, I should be doing some shot calling stuff right now if I really want to win. But hey, 2-12, it's okay. They had a bunch of good players. We gave it some effort, so yeah. Stomps happen. I don't like getting stomped because it feels kind of like a waste of the time. It's like, oh, okay, 2-12. There's just not much chance here. Like the game gets decided in like the first quarter, but oh well, we'll just move on from here. Yeah, 273 damage. We did get some fun little brawl at the end there, although I did miss my shot on the Jenner, which would have probably killed it otherwise. So, missed one shot, and the other one kind of hit the arm instead of the center torso like I was aiming at. So, yeah, well, I'll improve and learn for next time and get better. Let's see. I think I want to queue up with this again, because it's kind of fun to snapshot with. I almost got that Crusader in the teeth. I was aiming for the head there, hoping for a last panic shot, because otherwise I would have just died. But, hey, whatever. I missed and I died, but next time, if I hit it, I'll win. So there. I'm going to take a big sip of water because I'm thirsty. Stay hydrated, chat. That's a big sippy, actually. All right, let's see if we can get another good match in with this mech. So, Search Warrior Online, dropping tiers 1, 2, and 3, North America and Europe. Not playing on Oceanic because my ping is just a little too bad there, and my aim is already struggling enough as is. So, trying to hit a light mech on 300 ping is a bit of a challenge. Said, ooh, okay, we can go for Bear Claw again. I don't think Bear Claw is the best brawl map, or if it is, I haven't figured out the good brawl lanes. Let's go for Rubelite Domination. Kind of control the mid-circle field there and go for a bit of a twist torso action. Yeah. I said twist torso action. I meant to say torso twist, but I guess it kind of works both ways. All right. Let's see who we got in this lobby. Let's hang in for a quick second here as it loads. Notice this happens a few times. Sometimes it just gets caught in like a loading screen for a frame or two, and then it resumes its spinning in the bottom right corner. Not that you can see it because it's behind me, but still, yeah. All right. Ooh, we got a DW. Ooh, Starwolf. Nice. All right, who are we playing against, though? Gaunt Clan. Looks like 2 from CLH, so they might be a group. Hard to say. Scrap metal on legs and irregular legs. A lot of legs over there. A CMDR of the Elite Dangerous fandom. All right. Yeah, just a couple of various people around the place, so yeah. No, I think Starwolf is a streamer. I'd have to double check. Actually, let's see. I'm going to quickly check and see the Mechwarrior category. Is Starwolf streaming? Yeah, Starwolf is streaming. How nice. Good for them. All right, let's get some brawls in. I'm still trying for that headshot for the event, so we'll see if we get that one or not. Oop, I'm gonna hit him with the 007. Yeah.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
Boop, bop, boop, bop, boop.
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, Wolverine engage. Let's go get some brawling action in. Yeah. Oh. It's kind of funny because we are a brawl mech, but as far as brawlers go, we do actually kind of want to engage closer to mid-range, since if you take a little look-see here, if I can get out of the way. Kind of see it. Okay, so you can kind of see our range for our AC-20 is 378 meters there, versus our snub PBC is 351. So we're actually able to engage outside of SRM range pretty comfortably, which is what you'll see on a lot of other brawl mechs. So we can play decently at like about 400 meters or so, which is kind of interesting because normally you don't get to do that with the AC-20 snubs. But hey, not going to complain about the ability to poke people a little further than I might normally be able to. I'm going to take going up top here first and foremost because you see most of our team scattering off to the left side there. We're just kind of going around this side. We're expecting there to be enemies probably coming up on us, but if we meet them, we might encourage them to fall back, and then if we need to, we can always drop down and meet up with our allies. That's why it's better to take the high ground first and then drop to the low ground rather than the other way around, because gravity goes one way in this game. So, is there a mech over there? I thought I saw a glimpse of a mech. I did, in Orion. Okay. Onion 2C, very nice to, well, very nice to see the 2C. So, I'm gonna stick on the right side here. They have scouted me now, but
He's got friends.
That's fine. Making sure my backside is clear. I'm going to poke out around the corner here, shoot them, and then disappear, because that's the idea of just kind of a hit and run. Let's see, what do we got here? Had to do this quick, and bloop! So that guy's going to be annoyed. He's like, oh, what the heck just shot me in the back? Was it my teammate? Was it somebody else? I don't know. And now I've just occupied like a free bit of his head. I'm living real estate rent-free. Yeah. And now we just reverse out of here, and because they're all going on the low ground, we don't have to worry about anything. We just do that little cheeky shot. They've seen us up here. Somebody scouted me with their radar, and then we're just gonna disappear because they can mark us for like 5 seconds, and if we just they last knew we were over there, right? So if we're just a phantom threat that somehow rotates around and pokes them a different angle, we're good. Oop. Don't want to expose there after all because they're gonna be looking across the
Rhino Delta 5 high.
It was itching there, and my model's gonna freak out a little, but. You see, my teammates have now dropped and rotated forward, so we definitely need to go catch up to them. Ooh, somebody with the compy tag. The competitive players are, they're around. They're in the Axum, which Ultra 2s, Hag 20s. Yep, that seems about right. Very good mech for the competitive players. Competitive players, they know exactly what they're doing for competitive builds, and they just got cored out. So, okay, maybe they don't know exactly what they're doing, but they know how to build it at the very least. Let's take a look. See, hello, you.
Careful, Marauder and Delta 7 coming around that corner in a moment.
We're a little bit out of the ideal range. What the heck?
God, you run right.
What the? You, there you are. I was like, what the hell? Gotta figure out where that came from. Ooh, 4 AC-10s and an ER-PPC on that, so pretty good precision front-loaded damage. That said, we are gonna go ahead and put some damage into its right torso. There we are. It probably knows that we are in XL.
They got 4 trying to blow the road on me, so there's tons of open targets.
Felt like it was missiles for a second there, but oh well. Let's take a little look. See, where'd you go? Okay, so they're around that corner.
They're rolling us up in
we're not able to. There's that stupid bug again. There's a weird reverse bug right now. I've mentioned this earlier in the stream chat, but if I hold S sometimes, then it just stops me in place, and then I have to release it and press it again to actually make myself go in reverse. I don't know why it does that, and it's really annoying to play with, because sometimes I'll like try and hold reverse, and it just won't let me. Okay, we're gonna try and help out our hunchback here, or at the very least avenge them. Looks like we're going for the avenge after all. Hi, buddy. Bloop.
Guys, they're gonna push through underneath. You gotta turn around and go up.
And bloop. They are one tap, so this is just gonna be a quick death for them. Should be able to just pulse fire here. Yep. Uh-oh. This ain't good. So this is gonna take a little longer than expected. There we go. Splashed over from the center torso and that. All right, now we gotta figure out how to win the game. So there's a rifleman up top that definitely needs our AC 2011.
New target.
Oh, I can't believe I actually hit
Both
that.
forces on the rifleman, 2C if you can see him.
Okay, this is not where we want to be. I'm stuck on a wall. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Stuck on the wall. No! There we go.
New target.
All right, we're good. That stone rhino is a stick with just a medium laser, so that's fine. Hi, you. Bam. Ow. As you can see here, we are getting rotated on. Ow, crap. So, unfortunately, not much we could do there. 4 mechs decided to look at us, and that was not good. We did win our fight against that Marauder, although the Hunchback charged in without us. I didn't know he was going to do that, so...
Nova's about to pop. Come on, stick him.
Nova is about to go down and lose its center torso like that. So they just had to deal with the ones on the low ground. Unfortunately, it's 5-9, so our 3 max versus their 7. Not favored odds there, unfortunately. Still, this Hunchback given its all with a medium pulse build. Nice to see. Probably might be able to core this thing out if it gets a good burn. Ah, unfortunately not. Darn. And there goes the last one, sadly. So, oh well. We did okay. We engaged against some targets, did some damage across the map, and yeah, we were on the map being present in that. I think they just were better coordinated and played a little better in their terms of cohesion. In terms of their cohesion and position and stuff. So, yeah. 437 given, 441 taken. Pretty even on that. Solo kill, killing blow, KMDD. I'm a little sour that I missed the first killing shot on the Marauder, but hey, we got it in the end. So, oh well. Yeah. Yeah, Stone Rhinos ended up, this one ended up falling very fast, but still was able to get 324 out. This one lived a little longer till the end of the game, 534. Timberwolf, yeah, Timbers are good. They're not the, like, I don't know, they're not the best mech in the game, but they're respectable, so I might run a Timberwolf later on. They are very mobile, which is nice, because they've got jump jets and a pretty fast speed. Also ECM, so a couple things going for them. That said, we're still not getting the headshot we were after. I was trying on that Marauder because it had a very central cockpit location, but sadly not able to hit it. We'll just grab what we can from our loot bags as we're just kind of, you know, getting things as we go. Trying to get that headshot for our Mechwarrior Online mug in the angelic yellow color. Play a game with 80 score or greater. We're doing that a lot. Yeah. Just claim all the random stuff here. Ooh, 1000 C-bills. Nice. That covers one of our advanced targeting computer things we bought earlier tonight. Let's see, still need to earn some victories, so I think it's a little more losses than victories tonight, but that's okay with me. As long as you do well enough, then you'll still improve your skill rating, which is the real measure in this, where you're just trying to constantly improve yourself. Alright, let me see, what do I want to take out tonight? I could run a Warhammer. I've not run one for a little bit now. Could do the... Oh! When did I get this? Nice. Oh, right, the special event. So, I now have 2 of the... Hero Warhammer, the Black Widow. I painted this one to look like the Ultramarines from Warhammer 40k because there was an event at one point for those, and it's kind of cool. Pretty standard build here. Ultra 5s, Ultra Autocannons, just kind of consistent range DACA. It's not the specialist build out there. In fact, this thing's been around since like basically when the Black Widow was added, this was the build used for it. So can't say it's that special. Warhammer 9D on the other hand, painted up with a little bit of the I forget what camo pattern that's called. Let's see. The Woodland Warhammer. Yeah, so painted this thing, nice little splattering. Take a look at it. Quadruple snubs, a lot of fun to do. You got a jump jet in here so you can pop-tart a little bit. It does mean you can only fire 2 of these at once, but still very fun to throw some PPCs at people. In fact, I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to bring out the old Woodland Warhammer. Just jumping around the place. Another big sip of water as we get back going into the game. Yeah. I dropped a chocolate chip, chat. Panic! Panic! Okay, we're good. I found it. So it's a scary thing when you drop like a chocolate and you think you might be sitting on it, and then you just end up with like a weird like chocolate stain on your chair or your pants or something like that, and you have to then decide like, okay, is this chocolate? Or did I have an accident or something like that? Or did I sit in like something my pet left over? It's another bigger thing if you have like dogs, then you have to worry about dropped chocolates, because dogs and chocolates don't really go well together. The dog will disagree, because dogs will want anything that you're eating or paying attention to, but oh well. Let's find ourselves a map and throw some snub PPCs at people, shall we, chat? Yeah. I could bring up the urban mech later on tonight as well. Alpine Peaks, a map which is just a little too big for quick play, so let's go to Rubalite. I want Conquest, because Skirmish is kind of boring. Skirmish is just camp one side of the map, because there's no other objectives than kill. At least Assault, you have a base you have to worry about. So by popular demand, we get Rubalite Conquest. Let's go for it. We're going to try and do what we did last game, although in this case we are just energy weapons. So we're going to be using our... well, the Warhammer has a couple quirks that make PPCs on it better, and we're going to be trying to make use of those. Throwing 2 snub PPCs at a time, so half-second interval between our shots means we can still do some pretty decent upfront damage and then twist and tank. Warhammer is definitely one of... I'm not sure if I really have a favorite mech in the game, but I think the Warhammer is the mech I have the most hours on and have the most number of now, because I got the free, I think I got like the free 6R and the free Black Widow. And I think I'm also going to get the special Santa Warhammer that they've come out with for this holiday event. So, yeah, I like the Warhammers. Oh, we got the DW group again, so let's hope we have better luck against the team we're facing. And with the old 007 Sawoot. Yeah. Now, of course, this being Conquest mode, we can win even by losing. So, honk if you're hungover. I am actually not hungover, so that's very good. So, yeah, with Conquest, you can win by losing, even if the enemy team kills all of you. If you have enough points, in, like the capturable points around the map, it's kind of like Battlefield. There's 5 control points. First to 750 tickets wins. So, even if everyone's dead, even you still have the points, you can win that way. So some people will try and focus on doing that. Like you'll play a light mech, just run around the whole game capping stuff and end up getting the fat W for your team, which you might not get much credit for it, but they will appreciate you at the end. Other people like to go for the kill angle and then cap later. For me personally, I tend to play most games like it's just a regular skirmish, trying to play a bit of deathmatch. One of the most important things to winning, like just for even objective modes, like say capture the flag or planting bombs or stuff like that, the enemy can't stop you if they're dead. So, it's not bad to put the enemy in the dirt. You just need to know when to run off and like capture points instead to actually get yourself the win, rather than just, you know, like taking all of their mechs out. Just gonna look at our team here as they kind of waddle on by. You got a green old bushwhacker. That's the default paint. Got a nice little Corsair here. I like the look of this thing. It's very reminds me of a big like granite rock. Yeah, it's a boulder. That's a nice boulder. We got a Black Widow here with stuff. So we gotta just wiggle at them. Warhammer crew. Yeah.
Flying fast.
It's always fun when you see somebody in the same mech as you and you just kind of wiggle your arms at each other like this. So it's like wiggle, 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 wiggle.
Fast.
Sometimes they wiggle back. It's a little Mechwarrior friendship things. Alright, so we could go low ground. I'm going to take the high route because, again, like I said, you can always drop down. You can't drop up unless you have jump jets, in which case you're not really dropping up, you're jumping up. So, yeah. Alright. So, Theta Point is in the midfield, so we will have to contest that at some point. A couple light fast moves going around for the Epsilon side. So we're currently pretty tied up because, of course, both teams have their caps. Just going to try and go around the outside curve here. Probably head towards Fox 6, get that high ground, and then try and control the map from there. We want to keep the enemy at about 300 meters with our double snubs. Not getting any closer than that because, I mean, hey, we've got front-loaded projectile weapons versus the kind of like close quarters, short range missile spam you might encounter for super, super close range brawlers. See our team here kind of grouping up along the top there, exchanging some long range fire. We wanted to keep ourselves out of sight, out of mind, so we'll just go up here and find you. So that's our first shot done. Took a little damage to our arm. Rotary autocannons and stuff here, so we've encountered the enemy. I'm going to call for help here shortly. And in a second, I'll pop a UAV. right now, because we know that they're right around here. So, because I heavily out-ton them, I'm going to try and push my advantage here as I can. Me somehow shooting through that one, rather annoying, but okay. Just preemptive.
I got a bit of weight over at Golf. 6 Fox, 6 Y.
See one of them with the rotary trying to shoot that down. Turn around the corner here and go bloop. And he's out of here. That's the first kill on our part. Ow, 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 ow. Rotaries hurt. Ouch. Okay, so Urban Mech, go pew pew.
There might be more coming down around Golf.
See a lot of rotary fire going around the place here. Apparently it's all Urban Mech night. Didn't realize that.
CT on Fox, Kirby.
Try and go around this corner here. Hi, buddy. Yeah, tank through this. They've got short-range missiles and the heavy machine guns, like we mentioned. We don't want to get caught by. So, ow, ow, ow. We need to decide whether we're going to fight this or not. I say yes. Trying to go into thermal mode so I can see him. The center torso is gone. We have freed up this lance push angle. We're going to push up now because there's only urban mechs around the corner and we can take them. Just a little worried about losing the left side because that would be half of our guns gone. I can't chase that urban mech because I'm just not fast enough to catch it. So we're going to instead try and push this ramp up here. We know there's an assault at the top, so I'm not getting the best odds, but we're going to help out our bushwhacker either way. See, a helping
Bushwhacker, be aware there's a stone rhino up there with you.
So this is one of the compies that we're going to try and take out.
India,
they might drop, they might not.
Right
we'll
see. In India.
What's my ping happening right now?
King crab.
We're on European service, that's why. In this case, ultra autocannons, half of his stuff is jammed. Now's my time. Blam, blam. I'm gonna get up on him. Blam, blam, like so. We're just tanking for our allies here. So he has stripped out all of his armor and stuff. Blam. Now, we did take a lot of damage there, but it means that he is not shooting at the rest of our teammates and he just cooked himself. So now we're unfortunately gonna go down to missiles there. But we took out a 100-tonner there by sacrificing ourselves, which is 70 tons. So you have to decide when to trade up there. My bushwhacker would have gotten absolutely shredded by him, so I decided, hey, you know what? If I can trade my 70-ton butt for your 100-ton competitive butt, I think that's worth it. And then that keeps my 55-tonner alive for the rest of the game, who's then able to go on and move around and be an annoyance to them. So, let's see. Where was that bushwhacker that we had to save? Centurion, a Moonwalker. Here it is, the bush. Yeah, because this thing would have otherwise gone down, so we were able to keep it alive, and because it's a little more mobile than us, it's going to be more helpful in the later game. It also has rotary autocannons, which are very good for blinding big mechs. So,
left torso on Murado, Juliet.
Should see it drop down in a second here to evade those missiles from the mech that was chasing it.
Nice kill on
you see, we've got 9 versus 4, so in this case, even when you die in this game, it's important to know when is it worth giving your life to get yourself a victory or an achievement ahead of yourself, because like that 100-tonner, the Axum, I think they're called.
Still a King Crab in Gulf 6 somewhere.
Let me see if I can find one of them. We had one on our team. Yeah, the Axums. If you can just keep them occupied, because like they've got all this firepower going through.
2 left, 1 Fox 7,
that means that they're not doing
King
better
Crab.
against your team. So
There is King Crab going up there now.
you're a big heavy mech. Take the front line. That's what my justification is. You see the I'm not sure how that King Crab got all the way over there, but it did. Fortunately, it goes down as it was left
Last
alone.
one, Fox 7, last spotted.
Could be I think it's the Eben Jaguar ATMs. I think last one's Eben Jag with ATMs or LRMs. Fox 6, Fox 7. On key there. Giving call outs to the team and helping things out there. So yeah, 11-5. As you can see, game is still on because there's still a enemy mech here, but should be pretty quick to go down. Yep. ATMs and Ultra 2s. Interesting weapon combo. So you get center torso going out because it has to stare at you to lock on the ATM missiles. But yeah. Overall, I am pretty happy with how that worked. I decided that I was going to bring down a big assault mech, and I did. Well, I got most of it. The bushwhacker finished off. As you can see there, killing blow, solo kill most damage dealt, a lot of damage done. Well, I say a lot of damage done, but good damage done, good damage taken. Yeah, we did our job. We got a kill on the urban mech at the start of the game because we used our tonnage advantage there. And then we traded our tonnage, again, up for more. So I think that we actually traded into like 130 tons of mech that game. I'm pretty happy with that. Even if I did go kablooey. Yeah, well, you can go kablooey a little as a treat. Let's go and play a urban mech now, shall we? So, we take a look at our various mechs here. I'm going to go with the Urban R80L. This is, again, using my love for snub PPCs. This is sort of, just show off the loadout here. So, 2 snubs, XL180, ECM, pretty standard stuff. Bunch of good armor on this thing. Took a little off the head because I needed, like, I think a half ton or so. Some jump jets to keep us mobile. take a look at it. It looks kind of like a jar that was broken and then glued back together using gold. It's a Japanese technique that I still don't remember the name of, even though I talk about this every time I select the mech in stream. So we're just going to load up with this thing and go throw some PPCs at people because urban mechs look fun. So yeah. Give them a big sippy of my water. All right. So again, Jet, if you want to sync drop, tiers 1, 2, and 3, North America and Europe, drop right now. You'll probably match with me or somebody else who's equally good looking and talented. Hopefully better on both regards. Search Warrior Online taking its little bit of time here, but well, generally you find matches pretty fast as a light mech. I think light mechs are the least played category in the game, if I remember the stats right. I'd have to double check on it, but don't get me wrong, that's not to say light mechs are bad. I think just people kind of gravitate towards some of the larger, heavier mechs because they have bigger guns and just some stuff that you can do on a larger mech that you can't do on a small mech. That said, in the right hands, light mechs have a lot of agency. They can get around the map, be very annoying, good scouts, good backstabbers, just overall very potent potential there. So it really depends what you enjoy playing. If you want to play like 100-tonner assaults only, you can play 100-tonner assaults only. If you want to play only 20-tonners, you can play only 20-tonners. If you want to just kind of mix and match like I do that. Ooh, Mining Collective, very good with jump jets for us, but all right, we haven't been to Mining Collective tonight. Let's go for it. Mining Collective Domination. Hope we get the good side of Mining Collective, because Mining Collective, unfortunately, is a bit of a skewed map. I think the right side of the map is a little stronger than the left side, just because of certain ramps, especially for domination mode. So we'll have to flip that coin and hope we come out okay. Because we have jump jets, we're able to get around the map very quickly and traverse angles that normally would not be traversable because they're just a little too high for most mechs to step up. Again, one of the complaints, I just wish they would change a bit of the ramp locations on Mining Collective so it's a little more fair and balanced. Also, maybe the cover in the central section could do with a bit of a rework. Just a little too much cover on one side and a little too open on the other. So, all right, let's see. So, ooh, CLH, got a group of them. Goss Peeps and a Hadamaro. Okay, interesting. Don Pellegrino. Don't I feel like I've seen that somewhere before, but I don't remember where. Metamorphosis, Sean Lang. Let's see, War Boss again. Yep, so that kind of pre-made group to be expected. Come with the old 007 Sawoot and go from there. Yeah. So, expecting to probably be faced by good players here in coordinations and callouts and stuff, so we might have to do a bit of that ourselves, depending on how the game goes. Yeah. Sometimes when I've ended up dying, I can just swap between everyone's death cams that I can observe through, then I'll try and give encouragement words or callouts and stuff. I probably should do callouts before I die, but at the same time, then I'm occupied with trying to keep myself from dying, so
Overrides if you want.
only so much brain power available. Bloop. Let's go ahead and see. So you can see them going off in chat. It looks like small community. Again, most people in Mechwarrior Online who have played for a significant amount of time kind of know each other. Yeah, it's good to see them around. I've been playing the game for a while. Yeah. I think I'm up to like 1,800 plus hours in it now. Not all of those will be in matches, obviously. Some of it's just in the mech lab thinking about stuff. So unfortunately, we got the, what I believe is the weaker side of the map here. Unfortunately, I missed my jump there, so I'll have to try again. Okay with me though. Yep. The first couple of scoutings going off there as we saw a brief pulse of people. So,
Another day in paradise.
Target spotted.
let's see. Anyone over here? Yes. There we go. Quick scouting. Say Atlas, which we're going to fire a single shot at just to spook him. We don't actually deal damage to that range, but getting shot by PPCs has a psychological effect, making you think, oh no, they're targeting me, I have to worry. See a bunch of lights and mediums hanging out back there.
Target
There's a
acquired.
UAV.
Target destroyed.
I think we'll be able to get some poke damage done if we just kind of pop tart here.
New
There we are.
target acquired.
So, a little bit of poking done. Again, not the ideal range for us. Oops, sorry. I have to get out of the way of this Kit Fox who wants the spot. Just gonna hippity... stuck. We're gonna hippity hop our way up this wall in a second once I finish stop being stupid. Yo! So unfortunately, I has the stupid, so we're just gonna have to quickly make our way around.
New target acquired.
See a bunch of them over there trying to lock onto me here, but not able to hold their tag. I'm just gonna exist as a sort of risk on the periphery that they have to deal with. Ooh, you can see that, I think that's the Urban Mech, one of the clan versions. That one got shot in the back and is cherry red, so likely to blow up soon.
A little bit of cover fire.
New target acquired.
So will they be looking our way? No, they are not. I want to poke that summoner. It's got a weak head. I can probably decapitate it if I'm careful.
New target acquired.
Alright, you see our Ice Ferret here kind of hanging
Already
out,
on you
chilling,
guys
doing
at
his
before.
thing. We're going to just jump across to here and then probably sneak up behind them. So
New
we go.
target acquired.
They're all in middle. Gonna call that out ahead of time. Oops, unfortunately, they've seen us here, so we'll have to adjust our course slightly. So
At 25%.
there we go.
New
Evading
target
most of the fire.
acquired.
Me and this Ice Ferret going to go after some of the enemy backline here. So you can see a bunch of our guys also low ground encircling around them, trying to help out. Dodge the incoming shot there that I saw him trying to line up on me. Go night vision so I can see him. Night vision means fight vision. I missed his head. Let's see. Will I get the shot here? Well, that's in the backside at the very least, so. Close quarters combat time. Let's get to it. Yeah.
New target
Right in the back. So this is the best part of being a light mech. You can get behind the enemy and harass them, like so. Oh, there's the stupid S-bug again. Like, you notice I might have frozen there for a little longer than I should have.
New target acquired.
Below you. I think I hit your arm. Dang it. Okay, come on, and bloop. Have to jump jet our way out of this here. Go, just being aware, and bloop. So they're not really much of a threat right now. You, on the other hand, are. Hi.
That's a stop. Stop. Go. Yep.
It's a interesting circumstance we find ourselves in here, as this assault is not the most aware of peoples. Yes, shoot me with those missiles. See what happens. Like, you actually can't hurt me at this range, so I'm basically just gonna be a jerk, because as long as I'm, like, in here, you can't actually fire your missiles. You keep losing your lock, so I'm just gonna stay within, like, 90 meters of you. Hi, bud. And that was a XL. I'm gonna give him a :3 at that.
New target acquired.
There we go. I know Sean, so he's kind of cool, dude. We're just gonna be a little cheesy like that.
You guys.
So, it is a little bad-mannered, but I mean, come on. The dude was running a mean build. He knows what's up. Whee. Look at us. Phew. Come on, and bloop. Sadly, not the headshot we wanted. We're just gonna try and hold still and get this here. Oh, oh, he get down, Mr. President, to us. He dove. No. Oh, okay, so he's out. Let's see. There was something with machine guns
Delta
around.
4, Neko 4, Mist Links, and Incubus.
Well, now we know what they are.
Target acquired.
I think I got a hit there, but not a kill. Let's see, where's the other one? Come here, you.
Please get walking in front of me, guys.
Got him. Whee! GG. So, there you go. Even on the side that I didn't think was as strong, we got a win out. So, yeah. And I got to mess with Sean Lang, so I'm very happy about that. I was just constantly shooting him in the back, hanging out there, and I didn't realize it was him until the very moment. But he was running it was like 2 LRM-15s and like all the LRM-5s, which is a really funny build to see on the, what was it? It's the longbow, the new legendary mech. So I don't know if it's a good build, but I know it's a funny build. And we showed the weakness of inner sphere long-range missiles there. So I just kind of like I just stood there and stared at them. So yeah. Also ECM being very effective there, because my ECM will interfere with like target acquisition data within 90 meters. So I was just kind of existing and canceling out like 85 or 90 tons of assault mech. So that's why we play urban mechs. I think another big benefit is that if you are a good player in the game, play a light mech, because it gives more tonnage to your team. And generally speaking, more tonnage is a little more forgiving, as it's more armor that they can use on stuff, and just you can do a lot more being a light mobile little backstabber, able to get around and be an annoyance and just otherwise hassle people than you can if you're just kind of playing like general like heavy, medium, assault kind of stuff. So I think that if you really want to win, playing a good light mech is one of the best ways, because a Piranha can absolutely destroy people in the fourth quarter of a game. It just comes through and like tears apart like 6 mechs that have no armor left on them with its machine guns. The Urban mech, like we saw here, just able to play around and like pop tart out and pop people with the PPCs. Very good mech. Wolfhound's excellent for providing ECM and just some nasty like pulse laser boating you can do with them. Same with Arctic Cheetahs, similar kind of idea, although those are clan instead of Intersphere. Yeah. Overall, I think that getting good at light mechs will make you win a lot, because it's doing more with less, which is really important. Like anyone... just my opinion here, anyone can load up a 100-tonner and do decent just by clicking on the enemy with your guns. It takes a bit of game sense and knowing how to position and like play to play a light mech really, really well. So, and then there's of course just the whole like you take less of your team's tonnage budget, so you're able to do more with less, which I think is just generally the best way to get value out of a game. And that's why we're gonna play another round of Urban Mech. I hope I get to face Sean again. It was kind of funny seeing that LRM boat he had. I really don't want to be on the receiving end of it, though, because it looks like it's going to be one of those things where he's got a fire control macro and he just holds down the trigger and like a stream of LRM5s rains down on you. It's going to be like back when I was in like Tier 3 and Tier 4 fighting Supernova A's. They're 80 LRM tubes. All right. Stone Temple, but no Sean. Oh, well. Well, we had our silly match against him anyway, so give him the old MWO 7 and let's go it. Spooky, scary syphilis from space. I don't know what the syllable limit is on that, but it's a lot of it, so. Longbow Blue. Oh, hello. MWO 7, fellow Blue. I'll actually tell him that.
Reactor online.
Hello, fellow Blue.
Sensors online. Weapons online.
I think I've run into them like once or twice before. Kind of cool to see. We are both blues. Abba-dee, abba-da, dabba-dee, abba-da. I think I can jump up. I think I can jump up onto that. I'm gonna find out. So, come with me, chat, to a world of pure imagination and other silly mechy things, as I can apparently not jump up that. Okay, good to know. As I'm scraping against the wall there. There we go. So I think there's ways of like hopping like from here to here to here to get up top, but for right now we're just gonna play the low ground and then probably jump up onto the ramp and get to the top again. So, not a big deal. We're in Urban Mech. We go and do Urban Mech things, which is kind of just, you know, whatever we feel like at the time. We have ourselves a big old snub PPC launcher in the right torso, or right arm rather.
Sorry.
Whee.
Affirmative.
Target acquired. Fuel at
Overshot that a little
25%.
bit, so we have to stay evasive here as they are trying to shoot us back. Gonna hippity hop our way over here, provide ECM for this dragon. See it taking a couple shots from... Actually, I'm gonna see what's up over here. Whoa?
Target
There's a lot.
acquired.
Okay, a whole bunch of assault mechs up top. So, they've taken the high ground with majority of their force, so we have to play around that. If I peek that again, I will definitely get shot in the face. I got them by surprise the first time, but now we just need to play as the kind of a support role. That is until we get ourselves a good target to brawl with. I could run around the backside and try and do that, which I kind of like the idea of, because if a bunch of our mechs are going to be over there already, we should be able to get some good drops. Hello, you. You have made a mistake. We're just going to punish that mistake. This is the other part that is essential for winning, figuring out how to best punish your enemy's mistakes. Like, for example, that Corsair should definitely not have dropped there, and we were able to jump on that and get ourselves a tonnage lead of about 95 tons or so. See me canceling the ECM on that Direwolf, providing some annoyance. Ooh, ultra autocannons. Seems like ultra autocannons are coming back in force with the 100-tonners, so. Not something I'm completely against, but it is a little bit annoying when you face like the same ultra autocannon spam game after game after game. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. Anyways, these Crusader 6Ts here are ready to go and do some nasty surprise backstabbing, so we're going to be their help of providing ECM so that they aren't spotted until the last possible second. See here, just need to try and get within 90 meters of them, and we're a little faster, so we're able to do so.
New target.
I'm going to go ahead and give the surprise to one of them, so... See, are they going to go left side? They are. All right, so. We are going to be the big spank and flank. Yeah.
New target acquired.
Target spotted.
Okay, they are crossing over, so I need to stay with them. Providing the coverage here, because otherwise they'll get detected. I think they might get detected here.
New target acquired.
Before it's too late. Charlie, axe him, get him. You see, wrong neighborhood.
New target acquired.
Echo, Shadowcat. Yeah, this is what coordination and flank power looks like.
Acquired.
And we're going to go on to that one. That Warhammer is going to eat it. Okay, he's already ate it, so they're dropping down. Let's get on this Shadowcat here. Trying to hit my shot. Black and white, so I've got better contrasting. A little boop damage into it. I don't think... Oh, it can make it up there. Oh, well, it's not a threat right now, so we can avoid worrying about that. Oop. I'm just going to snooze and add there, which was trying to go. We don't need to worry about that. The Marauder over there that I think is a problem, so we're going to go engage on that while the rest of our team splits up. Yeah. All right, let's see if we can't take out a Marauder, chat. We are only a small 30-tonner against that 100 tons of fun, so we'll have to be a little careful with how we engage. But, that said, I think they're over that way. Ooh, hello, you. I don't want you to be up there anymore.
Target destroyed.
Go. Now we're going to put up a UAV of our own.
Activated.
See them there? Yep, so we're going to go for the backstab.
At 25%.
Now that we've gotten their attention, our assaults should engage on them shortly. Yep, like so. We're just going to provide the nasty blockage here. Aha, you fool. Phew! Now we're going to do a super jerk move, which is just getting behind them and hitting them in the back, which they can't do anything about, and I'm blocking them here too, so if they try and reverse, they will just perish.
Target destroyed.
As you can see, it cooked off there, unfortunately overheating itself with one final hurrah.
Target destroyed.
All right, that direwolf is down, so looks like our team is doing pretty good. We have to engage whatever we can see. I just shot through his legs. Huh. The name of just Mechwarrior.
Ooh, my mech exploded.
That's interesting.
Target acquired.
See, let's go after something that's a threat like that champion.
Is being
Foxtrot champion, CT. Echoing their calls.
Target
Putting good rounds downrange as they cook themselves off. One on our base, one up top, which is not going to be a threat for very long. Oop, that was an autocannon. Where'd that come from? It's a commando, actually. Never mind. There we go. I almost backshot him, but not quite. Commando's a decently armored mech. It's got quite a few extra quirks providing it that protection, although we almost one-shot that thing with the snub deeps to the backside. Oop, and there it goes, and there you go. You'll be dead in a second. A standard engine Thunderbolt. All right. Not something you see the most often, but I suppose you can do that. Probably done so they can fit 3 of the big binary lasers in like the left torso, but yeah. See them saying fail. I think that's just a little bit of salt there. I mean, you can just keep that to yourself and it will make you feel a lot better, especially if you're just worried about, I mean, you lose a match, you win a match, it just happens. We're going to go after whatever is left here. I'm enjoying the Urban Mech. We've gotten 2 very good matches where we were able to do a lot of stuff. Ooh, you touched the base. You touched the base. Hello, you.
Target acquired.
Bloop. Target spotted. It's the Shadowcat from earlier. Went a little further out there than I thought. Unfortunately, them evading us here, but luckily we can jump around to the other side. Hopefully get them.
Target spotted.
See our team going up top? Yeah. We're just gonna quickly adjust ourselves here.
25%.
Oh, there they go. They've cooked off. All right. So yeah, another good game of the Urban Mech. I want to keep the variety going, but I also want to get another round in this because this has been a lot of fun being a little backstabbing shit with this thing. Urbies are good. So, yeah, 431 dealt, 22 taken. So we gave so much more than we took that game, just properly positioning ourselves and making it so, yeah, you see like Longbow Blue and Salutations here. Crusaders coming in clutch there as we jumped on that big Axum, not letting it get off any more autocannon rounds that game, so we just completely clobbered it from behind. Yeah. This is what I am talking about for like snap decision making you can do in games to get yourself wins. Just looking at the map, looking at your teammates, figuring out what do we want to do right now to best get ourselves an advantage, and then capitalizing on enemy mistakes as well. So, yeah. That was a good one. Oh, actually, wait, hang on a second. Okay, so Twitch is going to make me take a little 3-minute break here, chat. So don't go anywhere, or at the very least, if you do, be back in 3 minutes. We will just take a quick little, snack, water, nap, whatever you want to call it, for 3 minutes. So I will be right back. Yeah. Okay, chat, we are back. Thanks for being patient in that. Anyways, I think we'll go for another round in the Urban Mech because we've had 2 great games with this thing so far, and, you know, I mean, if you got 2 great games, go for another one, right? Having a lot of fun with light mechs and stuff. I don't play light mechs as often as I probably should, even with my own recommendations. They're very good for getting wins and just otherwise being useful on your team. I don't know. I enjoy probably heavy mechs the most. It seems to be just the group I've gravitated towards. That said, mediums can also pack a respectable punch, but every time that I bring the Urban Mech out, now that I think about it, I always seem to have a good time, whether it's the AC-20 or Rax or the Snub PPCs. Just, it always feels like it's a good mech that I want to play. So maybe if I'm ever in a bad mood, I'll just boot up an Urban Mech and go from there. It's kind of funny because I think they're one of I think only the Urban Mechs and maybe one's Vapor Eagle model is able to do the full 360 rotation, which is kind of unique because it really helps the Urban Mech when you're flying through the air and you want to snapshot somebody behind you because you've got your super jump jet angles and stuff. So could also put more jump jets in this thing. We unfortunately were not able to jump jet after the Shadow Cat last game, although it didn't end up mattering, but still. Yeah, a little extra jump jet couldn't hurt. I'd have to cut a heat sink for that, and I think I've only got 11 double heat sinks, so I could scrub one of them for another pair of jump jets or so. But at the same time, 2 jump jets has pretty much served all of our purposes for getting around the map that we wanted. I'll just wait and see, and maybe if we find ourselves consistently short on jump jet juice, then we'll add another pair of them. This matchmaker is taking a little bit of time here. I think this is probably the longest one we've had for the light mechs, because normally, like I said, light mech matchmaking is incredibly quick. So, well, I'm not minding waiting too much. I've got all of you here to entertain, and you seem to be enjoying yourselves. I mean, you're here after all, right? Well, I am just a small internet cat boy who does internet cat boy things, playing video games and whatnot. So, hey, why not? If I do my wiggling thing, it'll make the game go faster. Everyone knows that matchmaker speed is determined by the wiggleness of my ears. Hey, it worked. There we go. All right. Kind of want a Pop-Tart on Sarah's Metal, so let's do that in domination mode to keep the enemies close quarters. Looks like we'll probably be going to Bear Claw, though. Bear Claw, again, not finding the best brawling angles on that map yet. I'm sure they exist, but I've found myself consistently getting kind of stuck in a hole or otherwise trapped in that map, so I'm sure that there is a great brawling spot, but I just have not found out enough of the map's kind of lanes and flow yet, so Luckily, though, we are a light mech, so it means we can get around pretty quick and get onto the sort of enemies' backsides and flanks very easily compared to our earlier endeavors using heavies and, I guess, some assaults, too, for brawling. Since it's domination mode, it should be pretty close quarters, I would hope. Yeah. The fights in, when you're actually, fighting in the buildings, on the, sort of, runway strips here, it feels very good, popping in and out of cover, doing some damage there. Oop. MWO Blue on their side, along with Stone Temple. All right. The old MWO 7 Woot and go from there. Yeah. So we know MWO Blue and Salutation, they were running a pair of Crusader 6Ts last game.
Reactor
I'm going to assume
online.
that they're in the same thing there, and that we're probably going to have to deal with them in close quarters at some point.
Online.
However, because we are a light mech 30-tonner, we should be able to keep them at arms. Well, we'll be able to keep some distance and probably not get forced into picking a fight with them. Die painfully. That's a sentence to start a match with. Very nice, thank you. Cicada Gaming, too? Yeah. Cicada is one of those mechs that, I don't know, they seem like they're okay. Their hitboxes are just alright. Their mounts are alright. The one thing I can't stand about them is the engine noise. It's got one of those, engines that you just really, really find annoying. It's got, a strange hum. That and the Commando. Both of them, chassis-wise and hardpoint-wise, they're okay. I guess, I don't really know what they have in terms of, quirks and stuff. But the Cicada is, it's an okay mech. But just the engine noise makes it so I can't play either of those for a very long time without wanting to tear my hair out. Which is rather unfortunate. I know there's a sound pack that you can get for the game to like replace a bunch of the noises, but just I don't know. I don't think I'd want to install like a sound pack just to make it so like 2 mechs don't have like engine noise. That seems a little excessive. I just wish they were like a bit less annoying by default. See some large pulse laser go off there.
25%. Fuel at 0%.
Oh, we saw a light mech briefly. That's ours to engage upon. I think we're in the ring here. Yep, there we go.
Target acquired.
So yeah, too far outside there for us to really do anything about, but we can just cross over here, keep an eye out for anyone. Yeah. There's a Cicada pushing up here to the front. That guy, 539, leading the charge. We're gonna escort them. We know that there was a light mech somewhere to our right, but we didn't see where they went. Ooh, there's the Crusaders we were talking about. So, same loadout and build. I don't know which one of them it is, but it's definitely one of them. So let's go up here. Ooh, that's an Executioner. Hi there. Gonna put up our UAV in a second. There we are. And we're gonna shoot down theirs in a second as well. There we go. Intel denied. That's a... Ooh, that's not nice. Okay. We're a little close for comfort on some of this stuff. We're gonna shoot at our fellow blue here. Hello. Bloop. So, took a return shot there. Oh, there's a piranha looking at us. We don't want to be up here, so we're gonna retreat backwards a little bit. Even though we are a tough 30-tonner, we are still a 30-tonner and don't want to be in close quarters combat with the entire enemy, like assault and heavy lance. So instead, we're just gonna do our little hippity hop across here, trying to find where that piranha went, so we can hopefully take its leg off and then render it mostly harmless.
Target acquired. New target.
Probably bounced off. Yep, there you go. Echo piranha. Ooh, micro pulses instead of the usual machine gun spam you see on piranhas. Nice to see a little change. Keep them marked again if I can. Yep, there you go. So that's a enforcer. You can tell by the way it is. I'm gonna fire PPCs at it, counter DCM. Got a couple friends there as well. So we're gonna do our own light mech counter skirmish play here. I think there might be a pair of piranhas. Maybe just the one after all, actually. All right, so not much damage taken there, but still, just gotta poke out a little bit here. Hello. Missed them, unfortunately, but hey, that's all right. We'll get them next time. Where are you, Enforcer Ghillie? There you are. You can tell it's a Ghillie because it has ECM, versus the normal Enforcers don't have that. Ooh, okay, this is a little bit more than we can handle here, so we're just gonna hippity hop, jumpity wump, and get ourselves out of dodge as we hippity bop our way through here. Whee! Okay. That's a heck of an escape route. Pretty proud of myself for that one. We're gonna try and help out our friendly lances here as we're just getting pushed in on this side. Assaults do not play around when it comes to the tonnage wars. Enforcer on the outside there. Let's try and get on this Executioner with a good shot. Bloop, right in the backside. Charlie Executioner, center torso open. Kill it. We are becoming the center of attention rapidly, so we need to reverse ourselves and get out of here. Putting rounds in it where I can. Hopefully the rest of our team is engaging as well. I'm just trying to fire whatever I can at what I can see. Shots in where I can. That's so not in terms of... Yeah, we're not doing the greatest in terms of like DPS and stuff, but we are putting shots out that do hit. So I say as I swing and a miss. We're going to swing around the outside here and then try and get them flanked as they've just done a big flank overload on us. That's an Arctic Wolf with a big missile package that we're going to have to deal with later. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? You are a Cicada. Whoop, missed, unfortunately. I thought he was going to bank left a little sooner than he did. So
new target
contend with that. Oh, you also turned. All right, let's see. What do we got here? Enforcer in the backside. Bloop. EPCs on that thing. Interesting.
New target acquired.
Bloop. Oh, I swore that hit. Okay, whatever.
New target acquired.
Turn and burn here away from them. Jumping up and pop, pop. Going for the easy hits on the assaults because big target is easiest to hit at this range. Oh, it's 2 to 9. That's not good. Okay. I'm not talking time. Oh, Cicada.
Right leg critical damage.
Trying to do what I can here. Hello, mister. You are not good. Oh! Unfortunately, cooked through there. 2 to 10. Not much I could have really done there. So, yeah. Oh, well. We did 353, which is not terrible. We lived till nearly the very end there. It's just they had a good flank overload on the right side, and we just didn't have enough tonnage to contest it. I think our front line had pushed up a little too far, and they punished us very well coming around the outside, so, yeah. Let's see. Unfortunately, skill rating do go down, but hey, I mean, we give it a decent enough shot. I think it's just because they had such high damage on their team. Yeah. Seems about right. So, 2 to 12, whatever. We'll do another one. I think that, I mean, like, 2 good wins, 1 loss in the RB. I'll keep it fresh and change to another mech now. Just want to keep the kind of cycle going. Let's see, selecting mechs. What do we want to play next? We play a little bit of light mechs, so let's keep it fresh and go with something a little heavier. Could do with mediums. Hunchbacks are kind of fun with the big AC-20, so I'm not sure if I'm feeling a hunchback right now. Trebuchets with their LRMs and other silliness. I've got your Vulcan with your average kind of medium pulse laser builds and stuff. I wonder. Could ton up to the heavies. I haven't played a roughneck tonight with the binary large pulse. That could be kind of fun. The Marauders with the nice missile packages there. Let's take a look and see if we have to do any particular damage quests, because I think there was a couple damage quests, like for missiles or energy weapons or stuff that we already got a few things done on. Just claim all these things while we're here. See if this is the one. AMS destroyed. Oh, okay. Mech cash reward. A Happy Holidays Warhorn. Okay. I think that's telling us to bring out the Corsair, because that gives us a bunch of AMS. Damage dealt. All this stuff we've already redeemed. I think it's just the AMS and something else. Yeah, we need AMS missiles and a headshot. All right, so we'll go with something like that, and then we'll look at the days 1 to 12 package as well. Oh, wow, a lot of stuff there. So, damn, we are sitting on a ton of premium time. I'm going to have to play more Mechwarrior Online, apparently. Got to get that premium time in. That's a full 12 pack there, so that's that dealt with. As for the Phoenix protocol, which is kind of what I named this stream, let's see if there's anything we haven't done here. No, looks like 9 out of 9, so just going for that one headshot to get our holiday package going. Yeah. And there's stocking stuffers, so yeah, we get loot bags for match score and destroying components. That's nice. All right. I think that's a website event we'll have to load up and actually redeem through that, but yeah, well, we'll get it in time. As for getting AMS shootdowns, there's one particular mech that's really good at it, the Corsair 7A. Not this loadout. This is my brawling loadout. We want it with the LB20s and LB10s and snubs? Maybe? Hang on. What's this one? Ah, that's kind of fun. Fun little torso twist action on this thing. I think it's the the Ultra 10s and the medium lasers. This is kind of the mid-range DACA build that I like running. So this one's pretty good because you can put out consistent damage with the Ultra 10s, and then you got your medium lasers there for a little bit of extra poke against small or light targets. I guess I could cut an AMS and go with like 2 Ultra 5s or something and like a little more DACA, but this feels generally pretty good. Got the Buccaneer skin making this thing look mean and piratey with that same kind of colors I had before. Although color scheme is mixed up just a little bit, given that like weird kind of blood splatter look to it and the red skulls. Yeah. This is also a original creation for Mechwarrior Online, as far as I am aware. Piranha Games was like, hey, what if you just had like a Franken-mech made from like all the other things you find at a junkyard? That's why it's got like a bulldozer plate on the front, just like all the weird kind of ramshackle looking armor pieces attached on with everything. Like, I think these like arm pieces were supposed to be from like a Sun Spider or something. They just yes, they just kind of tacked on everything they could. It's a very fun looking mech. Incredibly noisy design, but deliciously so. I'd had to pay for an engine with this and light ferrofiber. And I'd had to reconstruct a lot of things on this. Let's see if we can just go with a splat build instead. It's cheaper. That also requires endo steel. What did this mech look like to begin with? We got the big old splat build, so AC-20 and LB-20, so we can fire both of them at the same time. They don't share a HSL, which is important. You got double snub, so just good old splattering, well, goodness, as the name would imply. Yeah. See how much ammo? That's 12 on these, and it's 10 on these. So yeah, that's more than enough ammo, I think. I think that there's a better way of storing this, though. So let's go ahead and put the LB-10X ammo there. That'll get used up first, so it's like 7 shots of that. Then I can put the AC-20 ammo like over here, I think. Yeah. Actually, let's mix that up just a little, because I think it draws from the left leg first. Yeah, that looks fine. All right, well, that's a nasty precision damage build, which, not gonna lie, I kind of want to run. Yeah, we'll do AMS quest a little bit later. We'll just go for the nasty surprise Corsair 7A piracy. Yeah. Looks like everything pretty standard on this, the way I'd expect it to be. We need the AMS nodes if we wanted to do anti-missile stuff, so yeah, we'll come back to that in a bit. for our loadout. Let's check weapon grouping. Yep. That looks about the way we'd expect things to be. All right. Let's drop with it. See if we can't get some people with the surprise Corsair cuddling, because this thing has some nasty up-close damage. Doing the LB20, the AC20, and the double snub, we've got at least like 60 damage. I think actually with the splash, that's 70 damage per click. So that's like 70 damage every, like, I don't know, 4 seconds or so, give or take. Pretty good. Pretty good. Also not bad on heat, because the AC20 and the LB20, they don't generate that much heat. Snubs give you a little bit, but they're reasonable enough. Stay hydrated, chat. All right, mining collective domination, exactly what we want. So our plan is to go into the middle of the map and find somebody who we can just kind of beat over the head with our mech. And I think that's going to be our play. Also, a lot of our mech's weapons are high mounts, which are very nice. So if we do have to peek over a hill, we can do so quite easily. High mounted weapons are a big plus. Some of the Corsair models have these little grabby arms that put a lot of the weapons and the arms on kind of like the lower side, so you can't use them as effectively. But this variant, anyways, we're pretty good on. Oh, hey, we got Shan Lang here. All right. Give the old MWO if it all caps. Yeah. Let's hope for a good match. I might do a little shot calling if we get the opportunity, although I might also just end up accidentally suiciding myself and looking like a fool. And again, I look like a fool normally, so it shouldn't be that different.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems.
The old override here.
Engage.
Fleet command coming in.
All right. We got the right side. So yeah, we're just going to go right up into the middle of the map, try and find ourselves onto that hill, and then anyone who contests the midfield is going to eat a whole bunch of AC-20, LB-20, snub PPC goodness. Yeah. Hello, who are you? It's a Sun Spider with a bunch of autocannons by the looks of it. I think that is the, I don't remember which, the A and B is, but it's one of the Sun Spider heroes. Ooh, they're shooting us with large laser. That's annoying. We don't really care, though. We have enough armor to take a laser hit or two on the way in. Plus, I think that's technically outside there. Yeah, it's like really far away, so not much damage there. All right. Now, it is a little strange to see a Corsair 7A without the quadruple AMS. They're very prone to run, but at the same time, I mean, hey, I had a mech that I can bring a whole bunch of autocannon-y goodness with some snub PPC backups too, and I'm pretty happy about it.
Guys, if you guys go right side Delta, they're just going to Fox line, and then we're going to rinse and repeat.
You hear them calling out how the game's going to go, and that's the usual kind of way that these games tend to flow. We know exactly where we're going to set ourselves up, and it's going to be for a good time. I think they might be trying to set up like a long sight line there, or maybe they're AFK. Could be either. Yeah. This is basically where we want to be. We could push up further, but we don't really have a reason to. Like, he can go up there and then fall back to us if we need. Yeah, we're just going to kind of control this area. So, anything that comes up that hill is going to die. You can hear them already. Well, I say you can hear them, but you can sense that they're already going around. Yeah, you see the Warhammer. They're just trying to shoot down UAVs. So we will actually move up now because our team is forming a gun line, and that's a good thing to do. Oop. See a gore wing there trying to run around. So we're just going to hold this line. Eventually, they'll push around the outside and then try and push up into here, and that's going to be where we'll meet them. So, yeah. Ow. Screw you. Eat Daka. The light mechs and Irby far in the back might have been an AFK or something along those lines. I want to get out of the way of that rifleman. There you are. So as soon as that thing peaks again, we are going to give it the business. I'm really hoping it peaks that line again. But we do see a UAV over there, which I think I can shoot down. And there we are. Yep, missiles got it, apparently.
Target acquired.
Yeah, in a minute or so, we should see everything go by. See, there's a rifleman way in the back there. Ultra 2's able to kind of hold the line.
New target
They're trying to peek around that side again. There's the first customer. A Mad Dog. Has Streak SRMs, which we are about to turn into past tense. Assuming our allies don't get in the way. Now, it's a little risky peeking around there because I'm expecting the entire enemy team to be on the other side of that wall where the Nova's kind of hanging out. But I'm actually kind of surprised they're not here yet. Ow. I guess they went long. Okay.
New target acquired.
There's the Axum up there, so CS top 12 qualifier, so yeah, pretty good play. Yep, ultra autocannon spam, just kind of the general way you expect to see these things. Not exactly that complicated. I mean, it's a mech with like 8 ballistic hardpoints. It's clan tech. Like, it doesn't take a rocket surgeon to figure out how to do these. Take a look at this thing and hopefully remove it from existence. Oh, see them getting good poke on me. Don't want that. Team kind of rotating around here. I could beeline into the enemy team and probably get some damage dealt, but I'm just playing a little cautiously now because I don't want to die in a very stupid way and have us lose because of it. I am 95 tons, and I have to play a little bit more cautiously than just kind of YOLOing around as the 30-tonner that we were in before. See a bunch of large laser coming across there, so they've definitely got some people going around. Saw my seismic flare there for a second as I heard somebody on the top, like, layer there. As it were, though, yep, a whole bunch of them just kind of retreated back to the Fox line, or just bleeding them out slowly here. Let's go ahead and take a look. All right. I think we... pushing into their gun line doesn't seem like a great idea, and we do hold circle, so this is just fine. Yeah. As long as we can just keep poking them and we are up by kills, there's no reason to run forward into that, because they're just going to be around that corner waiting to shoot us. We'll be smart.
New target acquired.
They're divided, too. Oh, hello. You're in it for a bad time.
New target acquired.
See him getting stuck on the wall there. I am totally going to commit after this, because I am confident I can push this. Watch me regret my words in like 3, 2, 1. Ooh, wow, he actually survived that. That's really impressive considering how much I hit him for. So that's like 140 damage I just put into that guy. Anyway, he won't be back for a little bit now. You see, losing a couple mechs here. They're trying to peek that corner. Not having the greatest of times. See, who's still alive in our team? Yeah, still got plenty of people with heavy tonnage. Just peeking around that corner trying to do work.
New target acquired.
Just holding circle now, comfortably capped. Them, if they're on the right side there. Got the Sun Spider and the Wolfhound trying to do their thing. I'm just holding the circle, doing the cap game. They call me a cat boy, but I am a cap boy. Haha! See that Kit Fox that we almost tore apart there, just kind of chilling, hanging out. Way on the circle, doing my job. See if they go on me. Fafnir with heavy. Yeah, he's gonna go down in a second. His weapons are toast. See an Axum up top that I'm aware of. Yep. We're just playing the safe game here, waiting for the final quarter, doing the caps and stuff. Not the most exciting gameplay, I know, but at the same time, this is going to give us the win unless somebody just like completely berserker charges into us. So, hey, we'll see it. This is what I was talking about this map being a little bit one-sided. As you see, we just kind of hung out in the circle here and capped, and they were stuck on the Fox line and couldn't really contest us. So, GG. As you can see, our team, we lost the fights and stuff, 5-10, but although it doesn't reflect my capping score, we did get the win. So, there we are. This is why sometimes doing nothing is the right play. We got ourselves a win just by hanging out there. Bunch of the enemy team still alive. Only ones left, just Wolfhound and me, the mighty cap boy. Just like, look at that. Minute and 8 seconds on here. Yep. That's how you get a win, chat. I just wish my pilot skill rating would go up because it doesn't recognize the value of capping time. Oh well. Okay. Let's try and queue up again and get an actual fight. That was fast. All right, let's go for it. Vitric Station Domination. Hope for a proper brawl. So we did get to destroy like the Kit Fox's side torso and strip most of its arm in there, but it did eventually end up surviving and just running away. But hey, we were just there to play the cap game. We knew what we were going to win on because the enemy was completely forced out. If we push into the Fox line there, they'd have a gun line ready, which they did. Sure, we could have maybe pushed it, but having everyone consolidated and then properly firing everything would be a bit of a pain, and nobody was making good callouts that we needed to have happen. I could have done it, but I just kind of recognized, okay, I'll win this to the cap point, and just sat there. All right, let's see if we get a proper brawl this time, because Vitric Station is fun. The center, like, kind of hump of the map is very good for peeking over with various weapon systems. You get people sometimes camping in the back row that you can then flank around and hit in the butt with, like, various light mechs. You saw earlier tonight, we took a pair of Crusader 6Ts and a what you call it, a urban mech that we were in, and just did a sick, nasty flank on one of the Axums. So that was a good way to put us up 100 tons. I'm going to have to watch out for the same kind of thing happening to me, although I plan to be kind of skulking around the low ground in the midfield, hopefully getting some good damage dealt there, because we are, of course, brawling range.
Weapons online.
And if I am lucky or talented, I might be able to look at somebody's cockpit and delete it, because 2 snub PPCs plus an AC-20, that should be enough damage to take out most cockpits in the game. I say most because typically people will skimp like a little bit of head armor just to, fill out certain other things. Sometimes in the build, you need to like scrape 3 armor off of each leg or 6 off the cockpit, and it's generally pretty safe unless somebody is specifically trying to take out your teeth. Then again, certain mechs like, say, the Marauder, the Catapult, or the Timberwolf, you probably don't want to skip head armor on because, well, they're very prone to getting shot in the face, or around the face at the very least. Oh, they've already lost one. That's good for us, unfortunate for them.
There you go, Lights. Your next target.
I'm just going to go in a straight line here because we don't really have much else to do. See our Roughneck taking the lead ahead of us, just fine by me.
New target.
There's a heavy of some sort. Looks like a Wolfhound just tickling us. I think it was a Wolfhound anyways.
Artillery
I think the arms were wrong for it being a Wolfhound, but oh well. So you have a look. Yeah, probably a fire starter then. See, laser fire coming in there. So they have definitely scouted out what I am, but the question is, will they respect it or not, or can I get up and cuddle somebody's face in? Just desperately hoping he peeks that same area. Not going to happen, unfortunately, but still.
New target.
Nice to hope for. See that one firing autocannons. Probably is going to be, I think it's the Axum. Whenever I see like big ballistic fire like that, I'm just assuming it's the new legendary Stone Rhino, which I've gone at length enough tonight describing how much I don't like. So hey, not gonna overdo it on that. So, we're playing close guard here. Yep, look at that. It is just what I thought it was. Tyos. Yep. I remember Tyos is one of the better players in the game, or maybe I'm getting the names wrong. Ow, jerks. So maybe we will cross over here after all. We might take some autocannon fire, but that's all right with me. No visuals, good to see, or rather good to not see.
Timby, I'm going to try to get some distraction and bring them back to you.
Target acquired.
Charlie, good target up top, Delta 2.
Target spotted.
Calling the shot there. Let's see what else they got. Highlander,
They got 2 in the
okay.
back ramp.
Fighting on the Death Star, kind of feels like it. That's actually a pretty good example of like the geography that we have here.
Acquired.
Yeah. A lot of them just hanging out in the backfield. Not entirely sure why. Hello.
Acquired.
Target spotted.
Okay, if they peek me, I'm going to give them the business, but that means if they peek me. We're just watching certain close lines here. I can probably push up front, although that Banshee was already watching that line. I'll take over for him. Sun Spider down there definitely needing some love from our guns. Let's take a look on this corner and see what there is to see. Hello, you.
New target acquired.
So, big old damage dealt to them as we just kind of wiggle tank ourselves here.
in the backfield in Delta 2.
Like, most of their
Press them on the
tonnage
front
is
line.
back there, so I'm confident we can just crush this up front.
New
Like, that's
target
1, 2, 3
acquired.
assaults and heavies and stuff. Yeah. I think that I will just push aggressively here. Because we have the ability to just flush them out of mid. Cut across midfield. Let's just kill them all here. Half their team is hiding in the back, like cowards.
Let's go.
New target acquired.
Grip up on your Corsair. Let's go. This is called them making a mistake and regretting it, as that Sun Spider's now missing a side torso. Now, they know I'm about to peek this corner, so I'm just going to wait, and they're going to peek me in like 5 seconds. Hello. I'm surprised they're still alive, but that shouldn't take too long.
CT.
As we see, this is why you have to play a little aggressively. There's one below us, but going for the one above us. Hello, you. Guten Tag. Ow, ow, ow. A little damage here after all. That thing's just chain firing me down low field, but it's missing his side torso. Where did you shoot me from? There you are. You. So unfortunately, we are getting chewed up by chain guns here. Ow. So yeah, double machine gun to the backside. I think they cooked off some of our ammo or something along those lines. We got our good kills on the Sun Spider, but yeah, we did get a little overeager pushing up top. I didn't realize that the Axum was still up there ready to kill us. So unfortunate, but we did the business. Echo Bushwhacker, 1 tap, center torso, kill it. See that going in there. Double hag, 20s, good damage.
Strike called on Charlie.
Fuel at
See where the rest of our team is. Stone Rhino trying to make its way with quad ER PPC, having trouble getting
You
around
guys
here.
got numbers,
So.
you just need to stay grouped up.
Be a
New target
pretty good
acquired.
target. It's Charlie Axum, I think.
Alt
Yeah.
tab.
Call that in a second once I see what it is. Charlie Axum, right torso kills.
Target spotted.
Yeah, our Jenner here being a nasty little nuisance. It could probably just get on this thing and tackle it.
Hit him now, everyone's
Yeah.
got
Delta
the
scored.
Everybody go on Charlie, center torso.
Target destroyed.
Good kill.
New target acquired.
Delta, quick draw cord. He's out. One left. That's how we do it, chat. PPC fire, Delta 2, hotel.
Hotel.
CT.
Corum. There you go. Watching the last of the Highlanders. Yeah, in that case, they played a little too safely. Too many of their assaults and heavies just kind of hanging back, trying to play super long-range fight, which meant that we were able to overrun the front line that they had. That was just getting carved as it falls over majestically, dropping dead. Boom. Good salvage on that. Yeah. So, yeah, that was good games. GG to them. Team capitalizing there. So again, we did end up kind of getting backstabbed, and then I think our ammo went off or something along those lines because the Bushwhackers really tore us up fast with their heavy machine gun fire. I think they've got faster fire machine guns as a quirk, but where were they? Bushwhackers. Yeah, the X1s. Those things, nasty little tear up. So still, you see, yep, Stone Rhino, 1100 damage. Checks out. Still good. Our Stone Rhino, I don't think they got very many chances to shoot at stuff, but hey, we did our push. A Sun Spider existed, and then I looked at it, and then it didn't exist, and that was very fun. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Yeah. All right. All right, tell you what, chat. I have been streaming for about 5, going on towards 6 hours. I think that's probably a good game for us to kind of look at calling this on, as I've been enjoying the night, but I am starting to feel the kind of weariness set in on me. So, ending on a high note, I think we're going to find somebody to raid now, because I don't think I'm going to really be able to get a better match than that tonight, or at least not for a while. So, all right, let's see who is online tonight. Ooh, okay. My friend Marley, she's playing Marbles on stream. We're going to go raid her. She's a little pup YouTuber, so we'll go ahead and say hi to her. She's pretty cool, so gonna start a raid here and that. Yeah. Let's come by and, I don't know, just raid message, just say, like, meow in all caps, and we'll have fun with that. Until next time, I've been NekoboyBlue. You can follow my Twitch channel here. It costs you nothing. You get notified when I go live and do more silliness. I post notifications on Twitter about stuff that I'm doing. I've got an event coming up tomorrow, which I'll post a notification for. It's a special collab with a couple friends, and then hopefully stopping by somebody else's birthday stream after, so that'll be fun. Until next time, I've been NekoboyBlue, your Canadian cat boy of various varieties. So yeah, let's go say hi to Marley. Bye!